morning. Welcome to the 2025 North Suncoast Media Day. Extremely excited to be here. It's about time to buckle up there, men. You ready to go this season? North Suncoast, basically it consists of Cypress, Hernando, and Pasco counties. Today we're also including Sumter County, who plays a lot of the local county teams, Sumter County schools being Wildwood, South Sumter, and the villages. I'm honored to be emceeing today. I was head football coach for 29 years between Hernando and Pasco counties. 303 games coached as a head coach. I'd like to take this time just to mention some great coaches that have gone through the North Suncoast in the past. The late great Earl Bramlett, with 231 wins at Crystal River High School, who's the leading winning coach in North Suncoast, followed by the late John Benedetto at Land O'Lakes, 196 wins. Yours truly is next, 165 wins. And some of you guys, I'm sure, have heard from Zephyrhills, Tom Fisher at Zephyrhills High School, late Tom Fisher, who just recently passed with 124 wins. And then fifth on that list is actually a current head coach with 121 wins, that being Mark Cantor, between Wiregrass, Hudson, and including his time at Gaither High School. One other gentleman I like to mention is, if you include the Sumter County coaches, and Inman Sherman is the king of coaches, so to speak, with an amazing 261 wins over at South Sumter High School. Okay, let's get this party started. First team up is Zephyrhills High School, coached by Nick Carroll. I believe this is going to be Coach Carroll's 10th year at Zephyrhills High School. He's never had a losing record at Zephyrhills High School. Came over as an assistant from Sunlake High School, has done an amazing job with y'all's program. Was 8-4 this past season. You guys are in the district with 5A, Freedom and Pasco. Made it to the second round of the playoffs last year, lost a very tough Orlando Jones team who was state runner-up. So you guys played some excellent competition last year. Coach Carroll, I'll start with you. If you could give a quick opening statement, and then we'll get to some questions.
Yeah, I want to. Am I on? Yeah, I want to introduce the guys that I brought up here. Kingston McCullough is a receiver, DB. Roe Miller's a running back and a free safety. Ethan Frederick is a tackle and plays in the D-line. Tyree River is our Sam linebacker. And Snide Black plays safety and receiver.
Okay. Coach, I understand that you've gotten a really good addition to your coaching staff. Matt Smith is getting back into the game of football. Outstanding defensive coordinator, was with me for years, and actually played under me when he was at Springstead High School. What does Coach Smith bring to your coaching staff?
Matt Smith brings a lot of coaching experience. He's coached in big games. He's a dear friend of mine that we work really well together. He has a lot of intensity. He's able to make quick adjustments, and he brings a lot of passion to the game of football.
In addition, of course, you added Coach Smith. You lost Tom McHugh, who's going back to coach as the head coach at Pasco High School. Does that add any flavor to the rivalry now between Zephyrhills and Pasco, or not?
I don't know. I guess the rival, Zephyrhills Pasco's very dear to all of us that play on both sides. Zephyrhills and Dade City. So, I mean, him going back there, I mean, it's probably a little bit more, but we know the tradition in the 9-mile war. And so, that being said, that's a big game, regardless of who coaches there.
And finally, what's life going to be after DJ Pickett?
Obviously it's hard to replace a kid of that caliber on both sides of the ball, but I think the guys that got on the stage are going to make up for his production, both offensive and defensive. And I believe that these guys are ready for that challenge, and I think they're going to make plays on both sides of the ball.
And let's see, where's Roe at again? Okay. I've been hearing a lot of good things about your accomplishments, and what are you looking forward to, and what are your goals for this coming season?
Just being an all-around leader, making sure my team is we play as one sound, one beat, and then just making sure I make the plays and my opportunities that I'm given, and just having fun out there.
Okay. And we'll go to wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
Can you take me through what you did this summer, a typical summer day in the life of a wide receiver at Zephyrhills High School?
This summer, go to summer workouts in the morning. After summer workouts, sometimes we go back for 7-on-7, but in between that time too, go to hit the field, put some work in before that too, and that's really it.
So you put some time in this summer, it looks like. It doesn't surprise me when Coach Carroll is your coach. Where's my defensive lineman at there? You also play offensive line?
He's primary offensive line.
Okay, offensive line. All right, I got to ask you this then. You're winning the Hogs. What's your favorite offensive line drill?
Probably the same board drill.
That's a true offensive lineman there, Coach Carroll. Yeah, the board drills. That's always good. You got a good lineman when they like the board drills. Where's my linebacker?
Yes, sir.
I've seen you play, man. You can bring a wallop now. You can bring a wallop. Where does that come from?
I think it comes from just my passion for the game, to just go out there and just play hard every play and just love it.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching you play last fall.
Yes, sir.
I've seen some of your highlights too. You're in for a good senior year in my estimation. And finally, what's the difference from last year's team compared to this year's team?
This year, I think we're more, we're stronger all together. Like last year, we may have had guys lifting more than other guys, but this year everybody's getting stronger, faster. So we have depth around us, a lot of depth.
Good. And Coach Carroll, I just wanted to ask you quickly with how you guys handling the heat. You started practice this week, all right? So you've already got 3 practices down. We understand you're going to practice this afternoon. How you been? Has the heat affected your practice? I guess is the main question I'd like to know.
Yeah, obviously the wet ball is a thing that we have to follow, and then we have lightning sometimes. So we try to be as efficient as we can. We have our practice schedule set up in times and periods, but then we got to change stuff because we may get an hour and 10 minutes. Yesterday we were out there for what, two hours?
Yeah,
Yeah, yesterday we were out there for 2 hours. So we have to change things. If it's too hot, then we either lift, go in the classroom, and try to find ways to be efficient with the time, but yet productive, to do some board time, or like today we'll watch film from our Ring of Fire yesterday. So we try to be as efficient as we can and be productive as well.
And a lot of viewers probably don't realize this. A lot of times they think, well, you're forced inside, you can just go into the gym, but a lot of schools that's not the case because you have the volleyball team practicing in the gym, the band might be practicing in the gym, maybe freshman orientation in the gym, whatever the case may be. That gym is often not available. So facility-wise, it makes it tough on a lot of the Florida coaches, period, this time of the year, doesn't it, Coach Carroll?
Yeah, we not yesterday, the day before, we had our offensive script, so we walked through the plays in the commons area, and we got marks on the new shine floor, so I got in trouble for that. But it's,
I've never done that, Coach. I didn't. Finally, before I open it up to the media, strengths and weaknesses in this year's team.
I think strength-wise, I think we have 5 to 6 guys right now on the offensive line that are going to be important to our production and balance. We got Jake Godfrey, Hunter Bowman, Alex Chavez, Aiden Martinez, our tight end, is back, so he's going to be a junior. He's a bigger kid. Quentin Single. We have 6 to play, 3 to 4 wide receiver wise. We got a battle between Barry Keating and Patrick Harden, who just came over from the Villages. We have 3 running backs. Defensively, we have, I think, 6 guys that only play on one side of the ball. So that's going to help us depth-wise. Weaknesses, we got a new quarterback that has to learn our offensive playbook, signals, and that type of thing. So that has brought some more learning into the game. But these guys on the stage, they all like the quarterbacks, and they want to help them be better because we want those guys to be able to touch the ball and get in space. And I think bringing Matt Smith on is important too. Our kicking game should be better with Ethan Stone, and we got some new guys, sophomores that are going to make impacts in the game as well.
Yeah, it sounds exciting. I think you guys are in for a fine year. I'm looking forward to following y'all. I'll open up now to the media. We have any media questions? Okay, you can come up to the mic and state your name and what news outlet you're from, please.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Dave Walters, Zephyrhills Free Press. Real quick, great to see you guys again. Good to see the orange and black.
Great to see you.
Sanayan, since you're all the way down there. Family real important to you.
Yes, sir.
First season in a long time, you're not playing with your brother.
Yes, sir.
How's this season going to be different for you?
It's not really like too much different for me because in like middle school, like when I was younger, something had happened to his grades during quarantine, so he wasn't able to play with me his last year of middle school. So it just really prepared me for like my big brother leaving me all the time. So it's really like nothing new to me.
All right, Kyrie.
Yes, sir.
We got Saturday Night Lights coming up on Saturday. How good is it going to feel to hit?
Honestly, there's nothing better, and it's even better when you're able to show out in front of your community and show them all the effort that we put towards our summer training. You feel me? Just show all the pieces put together in front of y'all.
And when we open up for the preseason classic, hitting somebody in a different uniform.
Actually, that's what I'm most excited for. It's not really fun to hit my teammates. You know what I mean? You don't want to hurt your teammates, things of that nature. But when it's somebody else on the other side, you can hit them as hard as you want to, anytime you want to. And that's all I'm here for.
Now let's go to the offensive line. You have a new quarterback to protect. You got open holes for Rowe. What is the plan for this year for this group of guys?
I don't know. There's not really planned, to be honest with you. I think our O-line is strong and holes are going to open themselves. And Patrick or Barry, who starts, both of them are good. So, I mean, it's a battle for them. And we don't give him back end or his back end or block him anyway.
All right, let's go to Rowe real quick. Rowe, we watched you come up through, man, since PAL football. Your senior year, what does this year mean to you?
I would say it means a lot, just growing up in Zephyrhills, I've gained a lot of like coaches and just like mentoring from just growing up, like I said. So it's like my last year, I'm trying to just be grateful for just being here in the first place and just taking it with a grain of salt and just enjoying the moment. But still at the same time, I'm gonna still give it everything I got, still try to leave my mark because, this is my senior year, and just be a role model for the underclassmen, the ones that's coming up, and then just trying to be a leader as much as I can.
Kingston. Breakout season last year. Everyone knew who Kingston McCullough was after last year. What have you done, what can be done this season to even further what you did last year?
This season I'm taking on a much bigger role. Like last year we had guys like AJ Jackson, DJ Pickett, and still we had some irons. So like, I wasn't really one of the top receivers. But this year, I'm being some iron, DR. We got a lot of guys that's still good, but like I'm mostly one of the main receivers this year, so I'm gonna get more targets, and it should be easier for me to make plays if I'm getting looked at more. And also on the defensive side of the ball, last year I didn't play. I was playing under DJ, right? So this year me, DR, starting corner, so I should be able to make more plays, also defensively wise.
And Coach Carroll, we brought it up earlier a little bit about Saturday Night Lights. Talk to me a little bit about that experience and what that means to you, your guys, and the community.
Yeah, like I told you in the past, Green Bay drives the bicycles down in fall camp. And so we want to do something special for our community. And I thought to do something that was not like a lot of high schools out on Saturday Night Lights. I think it's good because it's first day of full pads. We turn the lights on. Hopefully it's a little bit cooler during that time. And then all the parents get to come out and watch Johnny play, why they're good, why they're not, what they got to work on. And it gives a chance for the community to actually enjoy football and to get excited for the upcoming season.
And I guess the newest addition that everybody is talking about is that quarterback. What is that? How is that battle going to work out?
Yesterday was the first day of the shows, and it was the defensive day, so we put Aaron and Patrick in the fire, and they both were competitive. They both got reps this summer, 7-on-7, and we're just going to see how it all plays out. Today we got a lot of pass rush with those pickups, so we'll see how they move around in the pocket. And then we're running 3-step drop routes today, so longer intermediate, longer routes. So we'll see how they throw. I always making marks and make the best thing win and iron sharpens iron.
That's always been your mantra, was the iron sharpens iron. Looking, and in the most loaded question we always ask you guys, the expectations. What are the expectations for this group of kids this year?
Well, obviously everybody wants to go 10-0 or 9-1 or whatever. Our thing is we're going to take one game at a time. Palmetto's a hard team right away out of the gate, so we'll be able to see what we're good at and what we got to improve on. We want to do Chicago. I don't know if anyone's ever won 5 times in a row, so that's something that we've been preaching about, leaving a legacy. And if you want to do Chicago, you also want to playoff game. And so if we don't have to travel, that makes things a little bit better for us because now we stay in the same routine times and all that for our home games. And then we get the community behind us. So we want to do Chicago. Obviously, we want to win playoff games. We want another piece of Orlando Jones as a vanguard.
And going back to, because we was talking about showing out in front of the community rallies around this football team. We're fortunate enough in Zephyrhills to be like a community school and have the community steps up for the football program with like the pregame meals and all that stuff. I mean, how important is the community to this program?
Well, I think just from me playing there and all these kids that were from Zephyrhills, they were little jigs going around playing Pee Wee football at the games on Friday nights, just like when I was a kid, and they couldn't wait for the time to put the uniform on, and they're here, it's present, it's that time, and I just think that Zephyrhills tradition is pretty rich with football, and me graduating from there and playing and being in the same uniforms that these guys are in, it's just a special thing, and I take it very serious, and when you walk out those game doors and that side is filled and everybody's there, I mean, you can't put a monetary amount on that. It's pretty sweet.
Thank you very much, guys. See you Saturday.
See you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. That was Dave Walters with the Zephyrhills Free Press. Guys, great to visit with you, and the best of luck. You're going to be buckling up here soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did he come all out of the
Also likes the bagel.
He's gonna put me on the edge, RJ.
No, RJ, come on here. Out of the pretty people.
Welcome to Mitchell High School. District champs last year in 2024. Undefeated regular season. 11-1, including the playoffs. They did the second round. Huge win last year for the district title against Wiregrass. Also had a nice victory over Parish Community in the first round of the playoffs. Head coach is Andy Schmitz, who's unable to make it today. Has 95 total wins on the North Suncoast. Representing him is Justin Fenton, the defensive coordinator at Mitchell. And Coach, first question I'd like to ask you is, yeah, if you get the mic, how are the numbers out there this week in practice?
Is this on?
There you go.
Sorry, I got no voice. We've got a lot of people. We've got a lot of kids, I think.
111?
Yeah, 111 kids varsity JV. We should, by the end of next week, cut a lot of that down. Get rid of our t-shirt and team picture dues. So we should probably be around 90, hopefully 90 by the beginning of school.
You have enough helmets for 111?
We got a couple extra.
That's great numbers. Yeah, great numbers. I have to ask you, Corey Sims transferring out. What's your plans to replace him at running back?
Right now, we've got a number of young men that are going to get an opportunity to be one of the leading rushers in the state of Florida. Unlike the last few years, instead of maybe having one go-to running back, as we've had for, Mitchell High School's always kind of had one guy. Right now, we've got Derek Long, Layton Hogan, Driver Shine. We've got a number of kids that are going to come in and get a shot running the ball for us.
And this district should be, I think, tougher than last year. You're all going to be very good. Of course, everybody knows Wiregrass has got some talent over there, and they're going to be very good again. I think the two dark horses, Landon Lake should be much improved, especially with their quarterback coming back. And Springstead also, I think, should be much improved. I think both those teams are probably teams that you can't afford to not bring your A game against them. So I see a very competitive district. How do you think it's going to shape up?
Yeah, of course, Wiregrass is always a good team. We've only got a couple more weeks, and then you guys are going to start bringing up the fact that the home team always wins that game. Land O'Lakes, I still wake up and worried about Land O'Lakes in the morning. From last season, they're a very good team, very well coached. They're going to be physical, they're going to be a lot better. Springstead is not in our district, which I'm very happy with. We don't have to play them, thank goodness. But Sunlake, and I think that's who you're referring to, Sunlake's going to be much improved. They're another team that was young last year, very physical, ran the ball, defensively would cause some problems for us. So, this year is it's going to be a tough one every week once we hit district play for sure.
And what other coach do you have here with you?
I'm sorry, this is Dan telling. Dan's our offensive line coach. I feel like this is the yearbook group right now. Dan and I, most of these guys, we've been watching these guys play since they were little.
Dan runs the Trinity Mustang youth football program. I run our community flag program. So I couldn't even tell you how many plays I watched these guys play. So this is a pretty exciting year for us.
And let me go over here to Dan and ask him, with the heat issues this week, obviously with the heat index and the wet bulb, how y'all been handling the heat, and has that affected practice yet?
The heat itself hasn't affected practice. Lightning has affected practice a little bit. But no, our guys, they've been doing a great job. They've been working extremely hard, obviously getting plenty of water. But when it's go time, their motors are on. We've talked about it every day after practice, complimented them. These guys understand the mission. They understand what it takes. We were 10-0 last year, not by accident. And, you know, these guys up here, our seniors, they understand what it takes and how to do that. And they've been leading by example, and our young guys have been following. So we've been working hard through the heat.
And if you would, I'll let Coach Fenton rest his voice a little bit. If you introduce the player to your left, and then I'll ask him a question, and then we'll work on down the table.
Here's RJ Peabody, one of our receivers.
Yeah, RJ, remember watching you play last fall. Excellent. You're two-way starter, correct? And just take me through your summer in order to prepare at Mitchell High School for your senior year.
It's definitely been like going hard, make sure like our younger guys, you know, I'm representing like our younger guys, so they like follow me. I'm a leader, so I have to make sure like I'm doing things right, make sure they follow my footsteps, stuff like that. Make sure they're hydrated, they stay good, stay cool, all that stuff.
Okay. Coach, you introduced me to the player on your right.
Yeah, absolutely. This is our center, Adrian Vega.
Center, how you like playing center? Because I'm going to tell you what, most people don't like playing center. To me, it's the hardest position to play because you got your hands between your legs before you're doing anything. So just take me through, what's it like to play center? How difficult is it?
I've been playing center my whole life, so it's second nature now, but it's just second nature.
Okay, and I got to ask you, and I love to ask offensive linemen this. What's your favorite drill?
Board drills.
Board drills? Okay, there you go. Lineman answers board drills. Coach, you got a good one there.
Yeah, we thought about moving Adrian over to guard, but he's our center, man. He locks it down the middle. He makes all the calls. He's the true heartbeat of our offensive line. So we tried it for a second, but he's a natural fit at center, and he's dang good at it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. Most systems, the center in high school makes a lot of the
quarterback of the O-line.
Yes, yeah. He's also got to be very astute in the game of football besides physically tough. Okay, going down to the right of Coach Fenton. This guy looks familiar here, Coach. All right. Caden. How's the QB been going this summer? Tell me how 7-on-7's gone. I know you've gone to some camps this summer, and just take me through the process. I know you're excited for the season to start.
Yeah, so we started off with 7-on-7 early on, and it went well. We won a few games, lost a few games, but like I really developed over that time, just like how better I can read defenses and how much I can just slow it down. Like, I know where to go with the ball almost before the plays even started. Over the summer, I have been to a few camps. I know about the camp season with a lot of new coaches, building new relationships. Hopefully, those can continue throughout the season. And this summer just was great. Like throughout the labor, it's just been like a different vibe. Like you go into it and you just feel like comfortable with the team that you have ever felt before, just because like you've been with these guys my whole life. It's like it's natural at this point.
Okay. And to your right, Caden.
Bryce Backus.
Bryce, I was over at Mitchell for that Wiregrass game, and of course I picked that one wrong, but that's talk for another day, Coach Fred. You're probably the least used punter in the state of Florida last year, which is really amazed me. But Do you still work on punting? I guess is my first question to you. Because you guys never punt.
Yeah, this summer I haven't really, but I'll get back started punting once practice starts, pre-practice.
That's kind of the back burner right now. Coach, let's we're not punting. Okay. And you also play both ways, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And how much extra conditioning do you have to do on your own, or you just kind of have natural endurance about you? Take me through that process, kind of mentally, in order to do it physically as a two-way starter.
I mean, I basically just get into conditioning from practice, just getting tons of reps and team and group and everything. It just gets you into game condition.
You like offense or defense better, or either one?
I don't really have a preference. I like both, yeah.
That would Coach Fred staring you down, huh? All right, thank you. And to your right?
Hudson Phelps,
All right, Hudson, what position you playing?
defensive end.
Defensive end, okay. And take me through the process this week in practice. What all have you done so far up to this point?
So defensively, we've worked a lot of pursuit, our run fits, knowing where to be, spill, respill. We've also been learning the plays, the basics, our base defense. That's about it so far.
Okay, you guys been going in the morning or afternoons for practice?
Afternoons.
In the afternoons? Okay. That's worked out pretty much other than the lightning then so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And weight room wise, what do you feel the biggest difference is from the weight room compared to you last year compared to this 2025 season?
I can feel that I'm much stronger and more explosive.
Okay. You got a favorite lift in the weight room?
Hang cleans.
Okay. And what team you most looking forward to playing again this fall?
Wiregrass.
Wiregrass again? Okay. That's turning out to be a pretty good rivalry, isn't it, Coach Fenn?
It's worked out well for us.
Yeah. And let me go on one more question here for Caden. What would you say is the most influential or one of the most influential people in your life and your development?
Probably my mom and dad. No, probably my mom and dad, if I'm being completely honest with you. They push me to do my best every single day, whether it's my mom telling me I gotta eat more, or my dad telling me I gotta be at practice 10 minutes early. It's just, they have so much influence on what I do and like how I contribute to my team that it kind of just sets itself apart.
Yeah. And Coach Fenn, one last one. You got Palm Harbor in the Classic, correct?
Yes, sir.
What's going to be your setup with Palm Harbor? You going to keep the horses in? You go with the for depth in the fourth quarter, JVs in the fourth quarter, or don't you know yet?
That's an Andy Schmidt's question.
Okay.
I know traditionally we treat spring games and preseason games the same. We try to go in with a plan of what we want to see. We're not gonna. It's about us. It's not about the opponent. So we're getting ready to see what we're capable of doing for the real game. So usually we have a set criteria. We have guys we need to see on film, and then once we see that, then we can start making sure we get some other guys in and things like that. Some of the younger guys, but it's more about just getting something on film because it's going to be ugly. So what do we need to fix before we have to play again?
And anything in addition, Coach? You have anything to add?
No, we're ready for the season. We're excited about it. We got some good young players also coming up. I think you guys are going to learn some new names this year from Mitchell High School. Obviously, we got these seniors that we've been talking about for a long time now, but we got some pretty talented young kids also. So some new names, some exciting stuff coming out of Mitchell. We had a pretty good offensive line last year. I always got to plug my guys. I think we're going to have a pretty dang good one this year too. We're a little beefier, a little heavier. We're going to move some people around this year. So yeah, we're excited. We're excited to protect Caden and open up some holes and have another really successful year on offense.
Awesome. I'm excited to follow you guys, and best of luck this season, Mitchell High School.
Thank you, sir.
One of the reasons reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
Okay, next up is the Villages from Sumter County, coached by Coach Pettis. How you doing, Coach?
I'm fine. Good morning. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Villages finished 5-5 last year, District 2A with Cocoa and Titusville Astronaut, which is no easy task. It's a tough three-team district, obviously. I don't know if you remember me, Coach. We met back. It's been a while now. And you'll host a North-South All-Star game, and I was up there coaching one year, and you opened your facilities, and I was very impressed with your facilities and the gracious host that you were, Coach. So I just want to thank you again for that. That's for a few years down the road, but you did an awesome job.
Appreciate it.
You played 3 Citrus County high schools. You're going to play Lecanto, Citrus, and Crystal River, Coach. What those 3 high schools, just briefly take me through what you anticipate from all 3 of those Citrus County schools.
Well, I think over the years we've matched up with those county schools over in Citrus County. You know, years ago we played them at the middle school level. We've dissolved our middle school program, and now it's more in our youth program, what we call Buffalo Stampeders. But I think we just matched up with those guys a lot better through the years. The competition is very well matched up, and gives either team a chance to compete and win on Friday night. So that's the level of play that we've been playing for many years, and due to the level of matching up, probably athlete for athlete.
Okay. And understand the spring your quarterback is transferred out. What's your plans at quarterback now this coming fall?
Well, our starting quarterback right now is J.D. Kennedy. He's a rising junior. He's had an incredible summer. Been going to a lot of camps. We've done a lot of 7-on-7 tournaments as well. He's been a great leader these first 3 days of practice. But J.D. Kennedy is our guy.
And your classic, I believe, is against Harmony, correct?
Yes, sir. We'll be going to Harmony this year.
Okay, and how do you plan on working the fall class? I know some guys keep the horses in the whole time. Some guys, just looking for depth. I know you want to get as many guys on film. Any plans to play the JVs in the 4th quarter? Just exactly what's your philosophy with the fall classic?
Well, probably a little bit different than the spring, but what we'd like to do, at least get, it all depends on what both teams have. I haven't spoken with Harmony and while in terms of what they might have in terms of JV numbers, our numbers are pretty high. We're right now probably right at 110 football players in our total program. That includes the JV and varsity. So if Harmony has a JV program, we'd like to take our JV kids with us as well. Ideally, possibly play 3 quarters of varsity, let that 4th quarter maybe be for our JV guys, because they've been working all summer too. We've got to reward them, but also get them ready for the first JV game as well.
All right. And if you introduce the players in their position, go ahead and start the 2 on the right, then we'll go to the 2 on the left.
We've got senior captain Cole Logan. Cole is a running back, fullback, and starting inside linebacker. To his right is Brady Hunt. Brady's our starting slot on offense and our starting safety on defense. To my left, we have J.J. Williams, Jeremiah Wines. And Jeremiah plays a little bit of everywhere. He plays slot, plays fullback, plays safety, outside linebacker for us. And then we have Big Brett Whitman here. Brett Breslow plays O-line, D-line, plays guard for us, plays center for us. Holds down our front, and pretty much makes all the calls on front for us.
Okay. How many players you anticipate going both ways, Coach, to start the season?
It's going to be pretty much all of them, for the most part. I think we have 5 returning on the defense. So a lot of our rising sophomores and juniors will be playing for us, but obviously these 4 here will definitely be going both ways as well.
Okay. And Cole, running back, inside linebacker, correct? You like one better than the other?
I like them both.
You like them both? All right. If you're an inside linebacker, you must like to hit a little bit, huh? All right, good. What team are you looking forward to the most on the schedule to face?
Coco.
Coco? All right, why is that?
Best competition.
Best competition, year in and year out. They do get some athletes, don't they?
Sir.
Yeah, is that home or away this year?
That's away.
You're going to Coco. All right, best of luck on that one. Brady. Slat safety primarily?
Yes, sir.
Two-way starter? Is this your senior year?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and have you been in the program all 4 years?
Yes, sir.
Just kind of take me through your walk as a freshman, sophomore, junior, senior through the Villages program. I mean, just think about when you coming in with your diapers on as a freshman and moving up. Take me through that process.
I've been here all 4 years. Freshman year I played JV, and then sophomore year I played JV, but I also played a little bit varsity. And then last year I started on defense, and this year I'm looking to play both sides of the ball.
And then for a young kid coming up to the Villages, say he's just entering the school as a freshman, what's the best piece of advice you could give that young man?
Just keep working hard.
Keep working hard? Okay, good. JJ?
Yes, sir.
You sound like you're a jack of all trades, huh?
Yes, sir. A little bit like an honest Smith knife.
That's excellent. That's harder to do than a lot of people realize. You must be a good athlete in order to do it.
Yes, sir.
And also got a little football common sense upstairs to know different positions, because not everybody can do that. That being said, do you prefer one position over the other?
Honestly, sometimes yes, but for the team, my comfortability, it doesn't really matter because then the goal is to win, and that's what I'll do.
What's the difference about this year's team in comparison to the 2024 team of last year?
Our 2024 team, it was full of seniors, and they ran the team more over, but I feel like this year our seniors are like kind of more hungrier because we dedicated the whole summer to just getting better, and like we said, we want to just go out and just compete and just win, and our grinding this year just really showed.
Okay. And Brett. All right, offensive line. How's that offensive line going to gel this season?
I think we'll be pretty good up front. Definitely got work to do, but I think we'll be all right up front.
Good in the. Who's your offensive line coach?
Coach Pawlowski.
Okay. If you could describe Coach Pop in one word, what would that be, Brett?
Crazy.
Crazy? That's always a good attribute to have as an offensive line coach, in my estimation. Yeah. So I take it you guys are going to get after some people.
100%.
Take over that personality of your coach.
100%. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Coach Pettis, I got to ask it. I've asked the other schools with the wet bulb index and the lightning issue and all that stuff this time of the year right now. Has the weather affected any of your practice time up to this point, or so far you've been lucky?
It has affected us. Probably 5 minutes before we went out on Monday, we had to go in what we call our box gym, which is obviously 4 gymnasiums, so it's really our indoor practice facility. It's not ideal. Players, coaches don't want to do that, but from a safety standpoint, we have to do that. Our trainers is first class and he's top notch, but it's all about the safety of our kids. So first day, we were in the box gym pretty much the whole time. second day of practice. We were able to get outside a little bit on the grass field. Of course, yesterday, we were able to get on the grass field. We weren't able to get on the turf field because of the heat index, because of the wind and so forth. We were able to get on the practice field. So yesterday was really our first 2-hour practice outside on the grass field. But it's a safety issue, which, at the end of the day, as I just said, we've got to protect each other for sure.
Right. And I'll throw this out to any of the players, any of the four can answer this. Any camps this summer? If you go to any camps you'd like to talk about?
Yes, sir. I went to some camps in Georgia. I went to camp in Cincinnati. Just got exposure.
Okay. What at the camp? What position did you go for?
Tight end.
Tight end?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cole?
Yes, sir. I went to camp in Chicago.
Okay. Whereabouts in Chicago?
University of Chicago.
University of Chicago? Okay. How'd that go?
Pretty well.
Pretty well? All right. JJ?
Yes, sir. We went to a couple of camps. Mercer was a good camp. I played safety there. It was a good result, but also we went to Georgia State, yes, in West Georgia. Georgia State was a good running back for me. I made a lot of plays. Then West Georgia, same there, but our 7-on-7 there was pretty nice. And that camp, I think we showed out and showed that our ability is way more than what we thought it was.
And Brett, any camps, or do you just lock yourself in the weight room?
I went to 9 camps, I believe. I went to camps all summer. Like BYU, USF, FIU, the Mercer, Georgia State, West Georgia. I went to Down and Dirty, all lineman camp. I'm trying to think, because there's like 2 more I went to, but yeah, I went to a bunch.
Okay, boy, I'd say so. And going to that many camps, did you still were able to keep up with your lifting and strength?
Oh yeah, 100%. I've been living in the weight room this summer.
Awesome.
With all these camps.
Awesome. Okay, well, Village, I've been looking forward to following you guys. I wish you all the best of luck, and thanks for coming down today. Thank you.
Sir, thank you.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
Welcome Gulf High School, Coach Apojewski. Happy you guys could come up for it. You're in a district with Clearwater, River Ridge, and Countryside, so it'd be a tough district. And Coach, I'll just open it up to you for an opening statement, and then start hitting you with some questions.
Thank you for having us. Super excited for the season. We had a great off season. With the 7-on-7 kids at camp, our lifting. But yeah, we look forward to it. You didn't talk about that district. We wouldn't want it any other way. At the end of the day, we want the competition. We're not avoiding anyone. We're not missing phone calls or anything like that. So, we're just excited, for the opportunity. So we're ready to go.
Okay, great. And if you'd introduce your players, go ahead and start with the 2 on your right, and then we'll work back the other way.
Okay, on my far right, number 55, that is Gio Spencer. He has actually played for me up to about 7 years now, and that's not because he's been in high school that long. It's actually because he played for me at the middle school. So he's been a 3-year starter on varsity and a 2-way player the last 2 years. It looks like it's going to be the 3rd year. I got got Brady Moore next to me as well, number 56. He's an offensive defensive lineman. I think he's going into his third year starting. Has been very consistent for us as well. Dylan Marquis is another one I've had for 6 or 7 years. He played running back, a little slot receiver, a little bit of tight end. He's kind of that versatile kid, but he probably specializes on the defensive side of the ball. Great tackler, very physical, very smart defender. So, John Michael Carpenter, I've had him forever as well. A lot of these kids transitioned with me from the middle school. John Michael is the epitome of a Buccaneer. He does everything right all the time. He's a wide receiver. Sometimes he's a DB. Plays a little safety. Just an all-around player you can put anywhere on the field. He's played a little tight end for us as well. He even had a rushing touchdown in the spring. So, and then we've got Mr. Thomas down there. Mr. Thomas Van Boy has played for me for the last 3 years. Thomas is the epitome of hard work and not knowing any better. He just shows up every day, works as hard as he can, never questions anything, and done a great job. It looks like he's carving himself out a starting role this year.
All right, great. I got to ask you, Coach, because you did a great job with Gulf's middle school program, and then got the job at Gulf High School. And if you continue to do a great job there, building Gulf's program back up from where it was, you just briefly tell me the role in the middle school program and how important it is in them coming up to the high school.
Well, it's super important. You want to create that like tradition and that culture of like kids want to look up to where they play. So when I was at the middle school, unfortunately, that wasn't really the way of the world at the time. You know, most of the kids were very excited to play golf middle, but there was a little hesitation to play golf high. And as amazing as the middle school season length is, I was pushed kind of heavy to go to the high school, which I have no regrets about. I love where I'm at. I love what I do. I know why I'm there. But now, like, when we have the middle school kids that are showing up on Friday nights, or, right now the middle school is under construction. So they're actually practicing on our practice field. So to see those middle school kids every day, and they're like, hey, Coachie, and they're looking up to all the guys, and they got that little twinkle in their eye because they're super excited. And, every chance they get, they're telling either the boys or me or my coaching staff that they can't wait to come to Golf High. Like, that was the whole point of it. So Coach Ward, who has succeeded at the middle school, who's primed to actually have more championships than I did there. I don't know, when you're successful, a lot of people stop talking about you as much as when you get to be successful. Coach Ward has done a great job. So we have a pretty good pipeline there. So, and I've said it, in my first interview here, that I just want to call coach golf kids, that golf kids win all the time. They were just winning other places, but it's nice to say, 4 years later I'm here, golf kids get to win at golf now.
Right, and Gulf Middle School, for the first year this year, Pasco County had a East versus West championship game. When Gulf Middle School played that championship game against Wachee Middle School. And I have to ask you, out of those fine players from Gulf Middle School, are the majority going to golf, or with the transfers and all that stuff, have you lost some key ones?
From that middle school team, I don't know anybody in particular of their big guys. We may have lost a guy here and there, but I'll be honest, and I couldn't pinpoint and tell you exactly what it is, but we don't have a major issue with losing transfers. We may lose a couple before they get to us, but once they get to us, they usually stay.
Great. And how have your numbers been this week, Coach, first week of practice?
They've been pretty good. We're right around that 50-60 range. I will say of all the groups I've had, I think I had a little more last year, but the quality is so much better. Like, me and my D-line coach were counting yesterday. We were like, wow, we have 9 linemen that we could put on the field anywhere and not miss a beat. So I don't think I've ever even had 4. So for me to look across at the O-line and D-line, I got 9 guys. Yeah, I had a D-line transfer in, transfer out, and I was like, good, I don't need 10. Like, that's too much. Like, I got my guys here, I got the guys I need, and they're all primed and ready to go. So
awesome. And let's take it over to Gio. Gino, sounds like you're one of the main veterans on the squad.
Yeah.
Take me through this first week of practice. How's it gone? Has the weather affected the practices? And what's been going on out there?
So it's definitely been really hot, obviously, but the weather has given us some issues. Like we've had to go inside and watch film and study that instead of going out and practice something, or we've had to go to the weight room and go hit an upper body circuit or a leg circuit. But then again, we still find ways to just improve our game no matter where it is, whether it's on the field, in the weight room, or just watching film. We still found ways to get the work in, and we still practice plenty with the hot weather. So all around, it was a pretty good week so far.
Good. And Brady, offensive and defensive line, how's that offensive line gelling up to this point? Beautiful.
Do the best they can, in my opinion.
All right.
You can't look at our offensive line. You look at our offensive line, and you see an offensive line. It's not some person who doesn't belong. We all belong on that offensive line.
Who is your offensive line coach?
Okay.
All right, well, I got to ask you, we put you on the spot here now, Brady. What's one word that best describes you, coach?
Greatest of all time.
Okay, there you go. All right, thank you, Brady. Dylan, sounds like you're kind of a Swiss Army knife, jack of all trades. Which position do you enjoy the most? Running back, tight end?
Defense all day.
Defense? Okay, what position primarily?
Outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker. Why you like the defense so much?
Just get to hit everybody and anybody for no reason.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I won't argue with that. Good answer. Good defensive mentality, coach. Yeah. And last year, playing defense, what team gave you your defense the toughest issues schematically?
Last year I was actually at Mitchell High School.
Okay.
So I'd say
good question on my part.
Wiregrass Ranch, though, they were tough.
Okay, yeah, they had some good skill athletes. That running back was tough over there last year. He sure was. Okay, John, wide receiver. You guys do what, 7-on-7 this year?
Yes, sir.
And how did that go?
Majority of our 7-on-7 games went pretty well for us, especially at the Tampa Bay tournament. I forget the name, but we did pretty well at that tournament, making it to the top 4 teams.
Yeah, that's the one that was over there at their Bucks complex.
Yes,
yeah, that's good stiff competition, that's for sure. And who's the quarterback going to be this fall?
This year will be Curtis Scriven.
Okay, tell me a little bit about Curtis.
I think Curtis definitely has a lot of potential to be a great player and is already reaching towards that goal and has been showing tremendous strides towards being a great quarterback, and definitely has the skill to bring us a good season this year.
Okay. And Mr. Thomas.
Yes, sir.
How many years have you been in golf's program?
Since freshman year.
Since freshman year? All right. So since freshman year, when you waddled on in, okay, up to this point, just kind of take me through your progression and what you need to do at Golf High School. I mean, for a freshman coming in this year, what do they got to look forward to?
My freshman year, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I kind of improved little by little every single day, and I put in the work every day. Coach E, all the coaches would get on me and tell me what to do or what's the right thing to do, and I will always be positive, never angry, always lift people up, not.
I know. Great, good answer. Good answer. And Coach, you have any closing statement to make for us?
Nothing in particular. Just I appreciate you guys having us out. This is amazing. We look forward to it every year. We're super excited. I know I probably sit up here every year, and every coach does, and say, they're pumped, and this is the best team I've ever had. But I'm gonna say it again. I feel like it's the best team I've ever had. So.
Yeah, no, that's great. I'm looking forward to following you guys this fall. I wish you all the best of luck and go get that district title.
That's the plan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. You know, why would you deal with this pain for another day?
That's where you belong, coach. You head coach. This way how me too.
Want to welcome South Sumter High School from Bushnell. The top 3A district with Denellen, Eastside, North Marion. Coach Lawrence is the head football coach there. He's a longtime assistant at Inman Sherman, who I know well through some of our battles back when he was coaching and I was coaching. I was one of his primary assistants. And Coach Lawrence will just open it up to you if you make an opening statement, and then we'll go from there.
All right, thank you for having us. We've been working extremely hard this off season. Started back in January. Our kids have bought in. We didn't finish the season last year like we wanted to. A lot of things go into that, and we're extremely excited about this upcoming season. We've got a great senior leadership. We have 6 of our captains here today. We're expecting big things out of this group. We like our schedule that we have, and these guys have been putting in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, you'd say, this off season. Our team is a very close-knit group who like each other and will fight for each other. And so we're extremely excited for South Sumter football this season, and we cannot wait to get started. Today I have our senior captains. Brock Barnes plays defensive end for us. Xavier Massey plays our outside tackle. Bubba Boone is our safety / wide receiver / running back. We have Landon Sherman, who's our quarterback. Then we have Demarion Daniel, who is an offensive lineman for us. And the last guy on the end is Jason Braswell, who's been our center for the last 3 seasons. So these are our captains, and we're excited to be here.
Okay, awesome. And Coach Lawrence just talked to me. You guys have your schedule is tough. You got a tough slate of games from top to bottom. Just talk a little bit about your schedule for me.
Yeah, this year's schedule, we've got 5 new teams, on 4 or 5 new teams than we did last year, just based on contracts running out, and so it's not. We don't think it's as difficult as last year's schedule, but it's still a very difficult schedule. It's still hard to schedule 10 games, and with having a tough district with Denellen and Eastside and North Marion, and then trying to find 7 other games is extremely difficult for us. But we never use that as an excuse, and we're excited to play those teams this year. So.
Told me I read where he had this summer he had 21 players running a 4.79 or better. That's a good amount of players running that quickly. How much more is that going to help you in comparison to previous years, possibly?
Right. So we tested last week. Had, I think it was 21, 22 players run 4.79 or faster, laser, and we implemented a program back in January with a speed guy down in Miami, Tony Benelli, who trains the #1 speed guys in NFL draft every year, and one of our former players worked out with him, Keanu Neal, and been very intrigued by his program over the years, and we were finally able to purchase a piece of his equipment, and it's been a game changer for us speed wise. It teaches kids how to run, and that's been very beneficial to us. We like kids that can run, just like any other coach, you know, and our kids have gotten extremely faster because of it.
And bringing up, mention Neil, let me just ask you, Neil has a youth camp there in Bushnell. What does that mean to the community?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. And one of the really cool things about Keanu's camp is all of our old players that come back, and we get to see those guys as well. You know, it's not just like Keanu comes and nobody else, you know. We have a ton of help. These guys up on the stage have been helping for a couple of years now, and they probably, most of them were, I think maybe all of them were they attended Keanu's camp back when they were younger. So it's a special time. We have old players that fly in just for the camp. Actually had Rashad Johnson, who was a senior last year, is out at Texas A&M, and he was home the weekend before for July 4th, goes back out to College Station, and then surprised us the following weekend. He flew back in just for the camp. You know, awesome. You know, it's really big for our community and in our alumni and our tradition that we have at our school, and so it's very special. That camp is very special to us.
All right, listen, we'll be handing off to Brock.
Thank you.
Brock, defensive end, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. What have you been working on this summer to improve your game at defensive end?
Getting faster, getting stronger. We've been, just working every day.
Okay, and I know from way back in the dinosaur days, and I know you all still have it. You all have just an awesome strength program over there at your high school. Lifting-wise, how often did you lift this summer?
We lift every day. We got an amazing weightlifting coach, Coach Gauntlet. Works with us every day. He gets us big.
Favorite lift?
Bench or cleans. I'm like
bench or cleans?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Bench or cleans. Yeah, cleans is a good one. Yeah, yeah. Very good. And how do you think the defense is going to do this year?
I think the defense is looking really good this year.
Good.
It's coming together.
Good. All right, and Bubba? Where's Bubba at? Okay, you're kind of multi-athlete, it sounds like. Wide receiver, running back, safety, you move around a little bit. You like any one position better than the other?
I like all of them.
You like all of them? Yeah. All right. You go to camps this summer?
No, sir, I haven't really in camp.
All right. How did your summer conditioning go?
Doing really well. Just got bigger, faster.
All right. Good. And going back to your left, you got a big offensive lineman. What was your name again? Xavier. All right, Xavier. Offensive, defensive line, offensive line. Offensive line. That's what I figured. Yeah. And how's the offensive line gelling this year?
Offensive line is definitely coming together. We got new additions, a lot of new freshmen coming in. I feel like putting it together.
All right. Off the top of your head, maybe Coach, if you can't answer, maybe Coach Lawrence can. How's your numbers been this week? As far as numbers at practice? Amount of players at practice.
Oh, 105.
105. Oof. All right, you got most of the male population of Michelle out there. I know you, Coach. Offensive line wise, you guys 50-50. Go throw a little bit more this year.
Yeah, about 75% running, but I was really up close to what we do, but I like running.
All right, let's kick it over to Landon.
Mr. Quarterback, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What you do this summer
to improve your game?
Going to camps, went to a lot of camps.
Mention a few of the camps you went to for me, Landon.
The Manning Passing Academy.
Okay.
Some of the best coaches in the nation were there. I went to a bunch of colleges, Jack State, Mercer, Shorter University. Just getting my name out there and improving my game each day.
Okay, that's awesome. And take me through the Manning Passing Academy, which of course is nationally known. Got to be a ton of quarterbacks there. I mean, is it a camp where you're actually getting instruction or reps, or you're just waiting in line, or?
No, sir. It's like the best camp in the nation for quarterbacks. There's about 1,500 quarterbacks that go, and they split you off evenly into groups, about 15 kids. So, I mean, each minute you're getting one rep. I mean, it's awesome. About 25 fields, too.
Okay, so you're getting a ton of reps at that, a ton of coaching at the camp. Okay, awesome. How'd 7-on-7 go this summer?
7-on-7 was good. I don't play any 7-on-7 during the summer. I focus on just building a better team mindset, not going out playing with other kids. Just want to throw with my receivers each and every day.
All right. Okay, good. And the Marion? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, sir. Damarian.
Damarian. I'm sorry. Another offensive lineman, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what's it like working with the other big boys on that squad?
Man, it's amazing getting to work with the guys every day, just getting stronger together, and just really having a good bond with each other, man. Block for the man himself right here, give him enough time to do what he got to do, get the job done.
All right, and you got a favorite offensive lineman drill?
No, not really. I like it all. It all gets me better. So.
Okay, and offensive line coach, who was that?
Coach Noe.
Okay, and if you could describe him in one word, what would they be that one word to describe him?
Very, very passionate for the game. He has a very big love for the game. He really just wants his players to do the best they can do because he really sees the potential in everybody, no matter who you are. This is a good guy.
Okay, awesome. And Jason.
Yes, sir.
All right, the center. You make the line calls out there?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. You got to have some smarts to you then. Most centers in high school make the line calls. I see out of the guys that coach brought, we got 3 of them are hogs, so I anticipate you guys are going to be really tough up front. You guys hang out a lot together after practice, or do anything special as just the offensive line group during the season?
A lot of us, we stay together most of the time. We don't really, we aren't able to do everything together, but we're always on the phone talking, trying to keep a bond great in between each other.
All right, and how do your weight workouts go this summer?
It's been going amazing, getting stronger, going through all of Coach Gauntlet's amazing programs, been helping us get very strong.
And favorite lift?
I since I do weightlifting, I lift snatch.
Okay, all right, good. And weightlifting team did pretty well this year too, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
How well did y'all do this year?
We got third in Olympic, and in the 238 weight class, I got runner-up, state runner-up.
Oh, congratulations! That's awesome. And third is in the state.
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome, very good. All right, Coach Lawrence, do you have any closing statements you'd like to make?
Just not really. Thank you for having us here. We appreciate this, y'all doing this. And this is I tell Andy all the time, this is one of my favorite media days that we go to, and how professionally it's ran, and it gets the boys, to treat it, when you see college or pro press conferences and able to get them up on stage, and it just really, this is kind of like the first step they get to do this, and so when they do get to that next level and have a press conference, they've already experienced that, and that goes towards you guys for allowing us to come to this. And we really appreciate it.
And your players, I know many moons ago, I was head football coach at Hernando High School, so we've done some battles with South Sumter, and y'all ball over there in Bushnell. I'm going to tell you what, you play some good solid football year in, year out. I'm looking forward to following you guys, and best of luck, Coach.
Coach Brown, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Make sure you tell him hello for me.
I will.
Thank you, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Certainly, I'm an avid golfer. Been, golf usually weekly. Play a lot with my wife.
With the repetitive motion, as you know, with a lot of golfers, it's an unnatural motion that you put your body through.
After suffering for years with shoulder pain, Mike chose stem cell therapy as an alternative to surgery.
I'm just excited because patients that have been in pain for years that are now doing the things that they want to do, and Mike's just going to be adding to that list.
Call Aligned Integrative Medicine for exam and x-rays to see if you qualify for stem cell treatment.
Welcome to Cypress Creek High School. Happy to have you guys. Thank you for coming down. Coach Mike Johnson, head football coach, District 5A District, District 7. Coming off a great year in 2023, and then last year hit a little bit of a roadblock and had some bumps. It's Coach Johnson's ninth season in the program, I believe. Correct, Coach?
That's correct.
And he also started the program, so you're the only head football coach in the history of Cypress Creek. I'll open it up to an opening statement for you, Coach.
First, I just want to appreciate you guys for putting this on. It's great every year. It gives an opportunity to our kids to get some exposure and talk about the program. I say it probably every year. I'm the only head coach in the program. Started the program 9 years ago with 3 kids at practice. And we, roller coaster ride. We went 6-5, made the playoffs. We went 9-2, made the playoffs. We've been 0-10 a couple times. But super excited for this new year, this new opportunity. I tell the kids all the time, and the reason the windshield's bigger than the rearview mirror. I mean, what's in front of us is what we got coming at us, and we can forget about what's in the rearview mirror. And we got great opportunities. We always have great kids, great attitudes, and we're super excited for the year to come.
Yeah, great. I love that analogy you used there. That makes a lot of sense. And what players have we brought today, Coach?
To my right, we got quarterback Pat Cognetta, wide receiver DB Robert Mesa, center Colin Ferry, running back Jaden Fountain, and wide receiver DB Issa Chowdhury.
All right, and before I hit the players over any questions, I want to ask you, Coach, coming off last year in comparison to this year, what's the biggest difference you see from the 24 season to this upcoming 25 season?
I think these boys are hungry. I mean, it's no hidden secret. We're on a tough sled here, and they came to work in the summer every day. They have great attitudes. They're focused. They're ready. And we just got to get them back in the win column to just give them that kind of confidence. And I have a feeling we're going to get there pretty soon.
Great. And got to ask you, I know your quarterback's sitting right next to you, with the development of Patrick. Just talk about, what you anticipate passing game wise and who his primary targets will be.
Pat, from last year to this year, is grown so much in maturity and just the knowledge of the game and understanding it. He is a football kid. I mean, he absolutely loves football. He's been to numerous camps over the summer, and he brings back the techniques and he's implementing them in practice. And it's just, from little things like stepping up in the pocket and finding that window, delivering the ball, making the read, and delivering the ball quickly. And we talk about it all the time. Get the ball to your playmakers' hands, and they're going to make plays for you. And I think we brought a couple of his main targets with us today, and Robert Mesa and Issa. And really we're pretty deep at receiver, so there's going to be a lot of interchangeable possibilities, but those two guys will probably be high on his target list.
And I see no Classic at Key West this season?
No, we're not heading back down there, but we are heading over to Port St. Lucie to play Legacy High School, brand new high school over there. So we'll get a nice hotel on the beach and have some fun and get away and do some team bonding and come back and get ready for the season.
Okay. How far of a bus ride is that going to be for you all?
I think it's about 4 hours and 7 minutes.
A little less than Key West, but still a good ride.
Yeah, it gets us out of town, but it's not as far.
Right, I hear you. Okay, and moving over to your right, Patrick. And I just got to ask you, somebody just told me, are you Inman Sherman's grandson?
No, sir.
No, okay, all right. Somebody had told, so my mistake. Take me through your summer this summer. What have you done to really improve your game? Coach mentioned you've really come a long ways.
Yeah, so I go to a quarterback training school called that's the Quarterback Stable with Coach Chip and Coach CJ. We got a lot of good quarterback work in. They work on footwork, mechanics, reads, just everything you need to know. I've gone to a lot of different camps over the summer. For example, one I just went through recently, I went to SEU. I did receive an offer from SEU, and Coach Canales is a really good coach. He's really helped me out with a lot of things, and I'm excited for our season. I'm ready to work.
Okay, awesome. And you mentioned the stable. How often did you work with that group?
So usually we go every Wednesday and Sunday, but also there are like online classes. Sometimes we do film review on there. And overall, I have Coach Chip and CJ on my phone. We're always texting back and forth, just talking about what's to come and what I got to do to improve myself.
Okay, and one last question for you. Quarterback, it's a lot physical, but it's probably even more mental. What do you do to yourself to bounce back from a bad play, a pick? Took a bad sack or whatever the case may be. How do you adjust mentally upstairs?
You just always got to keep thinking forward, clear what's in the past. You're still focused on winning the game. You can't be focused on your self-mistake. It's about the team.
All right, yes, great. And moving over to your right, that's one of your wide receivers, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how's the summer been going with you and Patrick?
It's been good. A lot of the summer has been mostly just getting in the weight room, getting bigger and stronger. And leadership is a big part of that too. We really developed good leadership on the team. And yeah, just getting in the field, just getting our timing good, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, and you guys been going morning practices or afternoon practices this week?
Morning practices in the summer, and then we just started afternoon practice.
Okay, so afternoon this week? All right, and weather been cooperating for you, or
for the
a little so-so? For the most part, it's been cooperating. Okay, I know this is always rough this time of the year. And how many years have you been in the program?
Since my freshman year.
Since your freshman year? Okay, and progressing from your freshman year up where you're at now. Okay, take me through that transition briefly.
A lot of it was just getting
learning from the people above me, like when I was a freshman, learning from those juniors and seniors, learning all their techniques and how they run their routes, and just learning from the people in front of me, stuff like that helped me.
Okay, all right, great. And moving over.
Yes, sir.
How's the line gelling?
It's looking good. It's looking very good.
It's looking, and you guys didn't do anything special during the season to keep a cohesive group?
Yeah, we're always out bonding, going over plays, learning stuff in the classroom, going over film, all that. Stay together after practice.
Okay, and did you go to any camps this summer?
I did actually. I went to one. I went to a shorter university camp.
Okay, and then what did you take away from that camp?
I took away a lot of run technique blocking, like techniques for run blocking, like all that, and then also just got to compete against some really good defensive line.
Okay, awesome. All right, working down the line, is it Jaden?
Yes, sir.
Jaden, what team are you looking forward to most this season? Wesley Chapel, why is that? All right, you guys are right down the street from each other, aren't you? Okay, and did you come up through the Cypress Creek program? Okay, and so like so many others, you guys stuck together a long time. So coming up with this group, what would it mean to you to have a successful season this year?
We had a rough season last year, and we've all been playing together for a while, and we'd love to have a winning season as us being the group of the team.
Okay, great. All right, working that down. Who's been the most influential person in your development as a football player?
I say Arizona Cardinals player Greg Dortch. I say that because he's been playing in the league for 7 years. He didn't have a chance until year 4 at all.
Okay, so that's a good one to look up to then, correct?
Sir.
All right. And how's your summer been going?
Pretty good, actually. I'm going to a lot of camps, getting bigger, getting faster, getting stronger.
All right, tell me about your camps.
I went to SCU camp with Patrick, went to up north in North Carolina at Wingate University, and visited a couple colleges this summer.
Excellent. And what are your expectations, individually and team-wise, for this season?
My expectation, like for me as an individual, is to like at least be able to like prove that I've been needing the ball this whole year, because I've not got the ball for the past 3 years at all, even though I've been open. As a team, I hope we could actually win games this year. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're bonding really good, and I think we have something to prove this year.
Okay, great. We're going to back down to Coach Johnson. How have your numbers been this up to this point? About what you expected, or a
little bit lower than normal. I think we're at about 78, 79 kids total right now on the roster, which is down from years past. We're usually around about 100 at this time. But I was talking with Coach Hernandez yesterday, and it's kind of nice. You know, you really, for a better word, you don't have a lot of that fluff. Like, we're holding, I think, 39 kids on varsity right now, and it's 39 kids that will contribute, and that makes it fun. You're getting better.
How many incoming freshmen do you anticipate with the start of school?
I think we're at 16 incoming freshmen right now, and then I think we'll add probably another 10 once school starts.
When school starts, yeah. That's usually how it goes for most schools, I think, with the freshmen. Yes. Any closing statement, Coach?
Not really, just I want to thank you, Andy, the whole organization, for putting this on. It was a great opportunity for our players, and I can't wait to do it again next year. Thank you.
And I'll tell you, I'll look you guys for a bounce back season this season. All right, wish you the best of luck, and I think you're gonna have some fun this fall, Coach.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Cypress Creek.
Hey there!
Have you heard about Ron Schuster Pest Control? They've been serving the Nature Coast since 1983 and are experts in keeping your home and lawn pest-free. Give them a call at 352-683-4003 to schedule your appointment. Remember, when it comes to lawn treatments, the grass is always greener at Ron Schuster Pest Control.
That's good. No, do that. Okay, welcome Lecanto High School. I'm glad you all could make it today, coming down here, especially being a practice day now that you guys have started practice. Head football coach is Coach Scriven. Lecanto's in District 4A. Vanguard, Leesburg, and Gainesville. Coach, I understand you're promoted from the DC there, got the head job. You're a Citrus County native, from what I understand. So you're got to be very familiar with the type of football played up there in Citrus County and the North Suncoast. I'll open it up to you for an opening statement, Coach.
Yeah, first and foremost, thank you for allowing us to attend today, just putting our guys in my program in this spotlight for exposure. Just extremely thankful to be here. And also, just excited to talk about these guys today. Give you some insight on these great young men sitting next to me, and just to let you guys inside our program of where we're headed as a program.
Awesome. And last year, Lecanto qualified for the playoffs. Can you do it again? That's probably the question on a lot of people's minds.
Absolutely. We have everything we need in the building to be successful. Skilled guys, also offensive linemen up front. They have more experience. So it's just a matter of just staying healthy and keeping anyone, in our minds.
Yeah. And I see last year you guys were 3-0 on the JV level, and everybody had an abbreviated season last year on the JV level because of the weather circumstances surrounding the season. But they were undefeated in the 3 games they did play. Are you getting some good quality football players coming up that will help you this fall?
Absolutely. The way that we train our young guys within our program, it's allowed us to grow depth within our program. Like I said, our older guy does a great job of teaching these guys the system and just how to grow as an athlete, on and off the field. So those young guys are definitely going to contribute this year and help us out, for the long run.
And moving up, you kept pretty much the same staff intact, or you have quite a few new staff members?
Yes, sir. So we're still adding a couple guys, they're in the process of getting cleared now. I also added this year, like our defensive coordinator, R.J. Butler, who was a great defensive mind. Been coaching for a long time, has a great report with our players as well. Also, Cole, DC, Dennis Franklin is going to help him out, like on the defensive side of the ball. Like offensively, Coach Crow did an amazing job last year, along with my assistant head coach, Coach West. So I really saw out there like some good skill coaches, to help those guys, compete this year on the offensive side of the ball.
Okay, and if you would go ahead and give me some player introductions, we'll start to your far right.
I'll let me do some stuff.
Okay, fine.
Braylon Moore, wide receiver, class of 2026.
Braylon, wide receiver, you said?
Wide receiver and corner.
Okay, all right, two-way starter?
Yes, sir.
What game are you looking forward to the most this season?
Definitely Nature Coast. They did us bad last year, so.
Nature Coast?
Nature Coast.
Remember that has to score then, huh?
It wasn't that bad. It was like 21-37, I think.
Okay, all right. What do you see the differences between last year's squad and what you anticipate with this year's squad?
Definitely more energy and the willing to work. Last year, we were there for sure, but this year I just see more with energy.
Okay, yeah. Good answer. All right, over to number 2. All right, name, position?
EJ Jenkins, wide receiver, linebacker, class of 27.
Okay, EJ, you're one of the younger guys on the squad, class of 27. Have you been in the program so far throughout your career?
Yeah, I just transferred here. This will be my first year playing for Lecanto.
Okay, all right. And how's it been going so far?
It's been going good. It's been going good in the weight room, getting me bigger, stronger, faster, all that.
Good. And then this week in practice, you guys just getting started? Practice started Monday. Take me through what you guys been doing in practice up to this point.
We haven't really been practicing too much because of the heat, stuff like that. But we still been working inside. I'd have to go to the weight room and all that stuff. But yesterday we went outside, went to do some circuits, drills, and all that stuff. So,
yeah. You guys been running into any problems because of the heat or the lightning?
The heat.
The heat. Okay, yeah. A lot of schools are having that issue right now. It's been a bad week for it. Okay, over to the Hawks here.
Bryce Longer, O-line, D-line, class of 27.
Okay. All right, Bryce, what position in the offensive line?
Anywhere I can play anywhere really, but he got me at left guard right now.
Okay, all right. You like one position better than the other? Or?
They're all the same.
They're all the same? Okay. Let me know what have you been doing in the weight room to improve yourself?
Just trying to get more explosion with the weights really. Less reps, more weight, and just trying to stay healthy and keep going up in my maxes.
Okay, and how's the offensive line been gelling up to this point? I know it's early.
Pretty good. We've grown together as a team throughout these couple of years. But we got more seniors on the line now, so it's a lot better.
Okay, so it'd be a pretty much senior late line for the most part this fall. Okay, awesome. All right, next teammate.
Josh Patrick, wide receiver and safety, class of 26.
Okay, Josh, you guys do much 7-on-7 wise this year, or mainly just concentrate with yourself as a team?
Yes, sir, we did go to 7-on-7 this year.
Okay, tell me a little bit about the process of your 7-on-7 competitions.
It was great. We definitely competed with some great teams. We beat some great teams. We've gotten a lot better through it. Our receivers and running backs, QBs, we built a better connection, definitely.
What are some of the teams you competed against in 7-on-7?
We played Lake Wales. We played Lake Wales. We played Miami,
West
Norland.
Boca.
West Boca played a lot of great teams. West Boca.
Okay, yeah, y'all played some from all over the state, sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome. How you been gelling with your QB?
Great. Definitely
doing good?
Yes, sir.
We're working some pastime on the side also
yes, sir.
this summer? Okay, good. And over to your left.
JT Tipton, quarterback, class of 2026.
JT, you had 2,430 yards passing last fall, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You got Moore and Patrick back as receivers, correct?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a nice problem to have, so to speak. You're coming off an awesome year last fall. Okay, excellent year. Saw some highlights of you. You really did a nice job. I was impressed with you. Did you go to any quarterback camps? Take me through your summer.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Played a lot of 7-on-7, whether it was with the school or a travel team. Made my way up to Brown and Dartmouth, Mercer, Kennesaw State. Kind of stopped at a bunch of camps.
Okay, and You're pretty high academically. Those are all good academic schools?
Yes, sir.
Concentrate on your studies also?
Yes, sir.
All right, what can you look for with the Lecanto offense this year? What do you anticipate?
I anticipate more of the same, but a lot more the better. We've been, in and out of the weight room, we're getting more explosive, we're becoming more twitchy. Our timing wise, we're getting a lot better. So I expect a more even fast, more even, fun, throwing offense to watch.
Yeah. Awesome. And what's your, this is kind of a tough question for a quarterback because you guys do several things. You got one favorite quarterback drill?
Honestly, it's, very vanilla, just getting out there and throwing, routes on air with the receivers. That's just about the easiest way you can do it, working on your timing and whatnot while the receivers are getting what they need to as well.
Take me through, being a quarterback, throwing athlete. You do the same lifts as your teammates, or do you alter some of your lifts because of the wear and tear on the shoulder?
Absolutely. So a good bit, I'd probably say about 80%, of everything I do as well. Then, in season especially, you're trying to keep the wear and tear off the shoulder. We're throwing, close to probably 500 balls a week. So absolutely, sometimes you change, but, that's where you start working on more of the explosion, being a rotational athlete.
Right. Okay. So take a minute over to your coach. Coach, now leaving in there at Lecanto. All right, this is what you thought? Are you a little bit overwhelmed yet, or how's the transition been for you?
It's been smooth. I've been extremely blessed because I have an amazing support system within my coaching staff as well as my admin. So, I haven't sweated yet to be on coach. Good. And I'm going to open it up some questions from the media. We have Chris Bernhardt here, okay, with the Citrus Chronicle. He's going to ask you guys a few questions, okay, Chris?
Yeah, how you doing, guys? All right, Coach. You've guys established yourself now as a playoff team. How is this team going to be better? How is this team going to be different from what we've seen the last couple of years?
Yeah, it's just being experienced enough, so we know what it takes, and we also learn from our losses, so now we just focus on just the details and the small things in practice to make it a better team.
You have a lot of guys back, also lost two guys. How do you replace the guys you have lost?
Like I said, guys who lost was very explosive, like with Delonzo and Kane Moore and Nate Wondar. Those guys are hard to replace, but I think they did a great job of prepping the younger guys behind them, competing in practice every day just so they can live up, and fulfill those shoes, not to just do that, but also raise the standards of our program.
And you guys are really stuck in that district with, Ocala and Gaines and all that. How's the size up this year? Is it Vanguard again, or how do you, who you look at?
We don't really look at that as like a huge obstacle. I mean, it's just competition. Like week in and week out. Like I said, we share a field with anyone. We believe that we can compete with anyone. So, outside looking in, that you guys see that it's a tough district and tough competition, which is good. Just because actually put more eyes on our district and our players.
And your schedule too was beefed up a little bit. There's some Hudson County at the end of there. Is that the case? You feel like you got beefed up a little bit?
Oh, 100%. Like I said, like our goal is to make a deep playoff run, get to that state title. So we have to see state caliber teams and prepare for that. So that's what me and my coach still have done.
Is that this is just kind of the next step now for you guys? Now you've been a playoff team?
100%. Like I said, we don't play this to win 4 or 5 games. We play to be the very best and to get that state rank.
Let me start with JT. You had a career already, man, but now you're in your senior year. What's the goals and how's the approach to that time of season?
Absolutely. I mean, we're just, like I said, trying to be a fast, fun offense. We want to, mentally, I think we've gotten a lot better. We're starting to, really learn the game of football, starting to understand, the certain concepts in our offense. So, I think as long as we stay mentally, locked in throughout the entire season, I think we're going to be all right.
How does the offense shape up compared to what we've seen in the last couple of years?
We've been relatively young. Yes, we've had a couple guys that have stood out, been seniors, juniors, whatnot. But this is the year where we got tons of guys in the offense that have known the offense for 3-4 years now coming in. So I think we can be even better.
Do you have any personal goals left? And if you were to set some records?
Not really, because at the same time, getting through the year, I want to establish that deep playoff run. I feel like all those personal goals will come, but definitely right now it's team first. Those will come as we go through the year.
Good on the line here, Josh. Some of the guys that have gone, Cortez and Nolan, have had a bigger role in the offense. Is that the way you see it?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I feel like I have to do more to fill the stuff that they did last year and the role that they have for our team. I feel like I definitely got to step up.
All right. Let's talk about the front lines. How do you see those shit go?
Can you repeat the question?
Like the offensive line, how do you feel the shit up this year?
Pretty good. We got a couple of good guys coming up, and they're pretty good this year. Pretty glued together.
How's it compared to last year?
I think we got a little bit better of a caliber coming up because we have more seasoned guys on the line. Like last year, we had a bunch of great guys, but they weren't really connected with our offense as much. But we got a couple 3-4 year guys coming up, so it's gonna be a lot better.
Good. The obvious question: what's it like being a Panther now?
Being a Panther feels great, man. It just feels like a family, all that good stuff. Come together good, bring the energy here, stuff like that.
What do you feel like your role is coming in?
I feel like I play a big role in Lecanto because I just bring the energy and all that.
And I'll ask Brett. You had a great year last year. Tez has gone on the other side. Is this a big year for you? You feel it?
For sure, but we'll miss Tez, but we got EJ coming in. We got a lot of young talent. So,
how do you see the offense stacking up this year?
I think we'll be better than last year for sure. We're explosive, energetic, be good, competitive.
Same thing on defense too. We talked about how you see that side.
Defense for sure. Like spring game, defense definitely did good. 14 at half, that's pretty good, except for offense, But yeah.
Thank you, Chris. Okay, guys, thanks for coming out. It was a pleasure talking with you guys, and best of luck this fall. Look forward to following y'all. Thank you.
Yes. Now I had one drop off. He was he's a guy. He's Evan. We didn't want to have Jason Ingram with us.
One of the reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. You know, why would you deal with this pain for another day?
Hey there! Have you heard about Ron Schuster Pest Control? They've been serving the Nature Coast since 1983 and are experts in keeping your home and lawn pest-free. Give them a call at 352-683-4003 to schedule your appointment. Remember, when it comes to lawn treatments, the grass is always greener at Ron Schuster Pest Control.
Okay, welcome to Hernando High School, obviously from Hernando County. They have a new head coach, Chop Alexander. New head coach there took over in the spring under some crazy circumstances. Sure didn't give you much time for that Classic game, I wouldn't think. He's a head coach at Lecanto for 3 seasons. Led them to their first playoff victory back in 2022. So you're obviously familiar with the talent and the players and teams here on the North Suncoast. And Coach Alexander, just congratulations on the new job, and I'll open it up to an opening statement from you.
Thank you. First, I'd like to just give thanks to the Most High, just to have an opportunity to be here and just to partake in this meeting today. It feels good to be the head coach at Hernando High School. And I'm here with this group of young men who represent our program well, and it just feels good just to be a part of something, such a great and rich community.
Thank you, man. I got to ask you, in the spring, you made the statement, I aim to build a disciplined and hard-working program. And just up to this point, how's that coming along, Coach?
Slowly but surely, it is coming along. It's just we put plans into place, to make sure that we do have that discipline and then accountability. Whenever you bring something new to a program, it's always going to be like an uphill climb. But keep the mind in, and things are working out in our favor.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. And you probably don't know, but I'm an ex-head coach at Hernando High School back in the mid-90s, early 2000s. Back then, and the program I took over had hit on some fallen times a little bit, and the discipline got out of hand a little bit and all, and we brought it back and had some great seasons. So I do wish you the best of luck over there. I'm very familiar with the people in the town of Brooksville and have some very good friends out there. For the first week of practice, okay, and getting your feet wet, because we really can't count the springtime hardly with you. It was you got the job at such a short notice. How's it been going this week for you out there, Coach?
Everything's going well right now. We have to contend with the heat. That's everybody in Central Florida, so we got to make sure that we have contingency plans set, and just we want to make sure we get everything we can out of the kids. What time that we have, and with the environmental aspect that we have to deal with. But everything's been going well. We get a lot of hard work in. The kids are learning our systems, and I think we're getting a lot of good work in these kids.
Good. How are your numbers out there right now, Coach?
Right now, the numbers we have on paper, we have about 80 kids on paper. We have a few kids that have not still get cleared and whatnot. But the numbers look very good.
And week one, first regular season game, you go against Wesley Chapel.
Yes. What
do you anticipate from Wesley Chapel? That'll be Coach's second year over there.
Right. Anytime I've ever played against Wesley Chapel, they've always been a very competitive team. So I'm expecting the kids to be scrappy. I'm expecting to be well coached. And I expect them to be ready to win. So I'm gonna have to make sure I prepare our kids, with that same mentality. So that's our intentions going into it. Like right now we're just putting our picks in the dirt this first week. We had really a game plan on them yet, but that's something that we are going to be looking at in the near future.
And have you been able to solidify your staff now as the season approaches?
Yes, we'll put together an excellent staff. I reached out to some excellent coaches. Once we get everybody cleared and in place, we're going to go ahead and make that announcement about everybody we have on coach staff. It will be fully attacked by the first game, but we are putting good men around these young men to make sure we bring out the very best in them.
Awesome. And if you can tell me who we have here today, I'll start asking the players some questions, Coach. Okay. Name and position?
Wiley Blair, I'm a left tackle.
Okay. Wiley, looks like we're coaching right today. If I was a running back, I like running against over those two guys, that's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Wiley, looks like you do some lifting in your time. How much time you spend in the weight room?
Every day. Every day I'm in there doing something.
Every day? Okay. And do any other sports?
I wrestle for the school as well, and that's it.
Okay. How does wrestling help your football?
Feet work. My feet are way better after I started doing wrestling, and it translates very well to the football field.
Okay, and what year are you, Wiley?
I'm going to be a senior this year.
You're going to be a senior? So what would it mean to you your senior year to go out and win a district title?
It mean everything. I haven't made the playoffs one time yet in my career, and I just hope I can go out there and win 2 playoff games at least.
Good answer. Okay, next.
I'm Michael Softon, I'm a quarterback.
Okay, Mike, and you're in school?
Yes, sir.
You're a senior? Okay. All right. Have you been at Hernando High School all 4 years?
Yes, sir.
All right. Just tell me your progression. I know there's been a coaching change now, but what's been your progression through the 4 years there at Hernando High School?
I started out, I didn't really know much about throwing the ball because in middle school we just ran the ball. But throughout the years, I've been learning progressions, reads, and being able to throw the ball better.
Okay, and you do much 7-on-7 this summer, or mainly just concentrate on working time and with your receivers there on campus?
Yes, we went to like 3 or 4 7-on-7 tournaments. We did pretty good.
Okay, good. What are you looking forward to the most this season? What do you anticipate?
I'm looking forward to beating all the teams that we should not have lost to last year.
Okay. You had some tough losses last year, I know, looking at the schedule. Okay, working it down to the other side of Coach?
My name is Evan Richards.
What position, Evan?
I play D-tackle and offensive guard.
Okay, do you start both ways?
Starting on defense.
Defensive tackle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what's your primary responsibility there on defense?
Take out the quarterback.
Take out the quarterback. Good answer. It's a good defensive mentality to have. All right, and you spend a lot of time in the weight room too, I take it.
Yes, sir.
All right, and defensive tackle-wise, what's your favorite drill in practice?
Probably hand chopping drills.
Hand chopping drills? Okay, working a lot of quick hand type stuff, hand placement. Good. What team are you looking forward to playing the most this season?
Wesley Chapel.
Wesley Chapel, get that first one under your belt and get off to a good start. All right. Okay, who's your teammate there next to you?
Kamani Dawson, receiver.
Kamani Dawson, receiver, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, how's the timing been going with your QB?
Great.
Been doing good. What are some of the things you guys have been doing other than 7-on-7 then?
Just connecting outside of practices as many times as we can, get together, get our timing right, just have the connection there.
Okay, and did the majority of you guys play together in middle school, or do you all come from different middle schools?
All around.
All different places. What middle school were you at
Parrott
before
Middle.
high school? Parrott? Okay, how about your QB?
Parrot also.
Parrot also? Okay, did you play quarter Parrot?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so you guys have kind of come up together then?
Never played together in middle school.
Okay, all right. And how's the cohesiveness of the team right now, would you say?
We're looking good. I like us this year. I think we have built a great program so far, and we're just willing to build off of that.
All right, awesome. And who's your teammate over there?
Mason Paulette. I play running back, tight end, and linebacker.
All right, Mason Paulette. You got your father named Nick?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell him I said hello, okay? Yeah, we're going back to the dinosaur days now a little bit. Yeah, tell him I said hello. And I think is he assistant coach on the staff? Okay, where's your dad's coach?
Linebackers and special teams.
Okay, I figured he'd be a linebacker coach. Yeah, awesome. And what's it like having a father that's an ex-Hernando football player and a coach on the staff? Does that put any extra pressure on you?
Not really. Pressure doesn't really affect me. So.
Okay, good. That's awesome because everybody takes a little bit different ways. All right. And this week in practice, okay, I know you've run into some weather issues and that stuff. What's the first day of pads for y'all?
First day in pads, I think, is tomorrow. Monday. First day hitting is Monday.
First day hitting is Monday. How much you looking forward to that?
A lot.
A lot? I bet. And Wesley Chapel also the main game you're looking forward to? You got somebody else on the schedule?
I'm looking for Wesley Chapel, but I'm really going for all 10.
Okay.
And Nation Coast too. We want to beat them again.
Okay, good. All right, bringing it back over to the coach. Real quick, Coach, district-wise, shaping up-wise, how does Hernando fit into that district, and what are you looking forward to?
I think we did pretty well. I think we will compete well with our district opponents. I feel like last year, we really focused on this year. And I think this year we really have the pieces in place as far as coaches and players to get it done this year.
Awesome. And I'm going to open it up now to the media. And if you'd state your name and your news outlet and use this microphone.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Eric White, Gulf Coast Sports Network. First, I have a question for Coach Chop. First of all, congratulations on your success as head coach of Hernando High School. Just coming off a 6-4 season last year, just what were your expectations and goals coming in as first year head coach, and also what were your personal thoughts and feelings, your initial reaction when you first received the job offer for Hernando High School?
Reaction? Oh wow, I'm just very blessed and very happy and pleased to receive the opportunity to be a head coach here. As far as the season goes, our first one is still like the discipline and accountability. I think that's the foundation. And I think once that's built, I think everything else kind of falls into place. We got excellent coaches that know the X's and O's and everything. So that's going to be, I think we're going to be able to put a very good product on the field this year with what we're doing right now.
Yes, thank you very much. If you could pass the microphone, we start from left to right. Good morning, how are you?
Good, how are you?
You go ahead and state your name, position for us again.
Wiley Blair, left tackle.
Good morning, Wiley. Just want to know, just explain, just what it means to you to be on the offensive line, and just explain the importance of being physical and winning that battle up front in the trenches.
It means everything. The game starts in the trenches. If the O-line's not playing well, then the whole game can fall apart. But if we are playing well, it can turn it on its head.
All right, even with that, what have you done personally over this last offseason to make sure that you're personally prepared for the upcoming season?
I've been putting everything I have into training, trying to get the rest of my O-line right. So we'll be a good unit this season.
Thank you, Wiley. Once again, can you state your name and your position?
Mike Sauceman, quarterback.
Good morning, Mike. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good.
I'm going to your senior year, knowing this is going to be your second year starting quarterback, correct? Third year. I just want to talk about your roles and responsibilities and how you plan on leading this team alongside your new head coach as well.
I've been in the weight room, helping them, or being on them, like leading them, showing by example, keeping them from sitting down, being lazy. Moving forward, I plan to keep everybody moving forward and not being lazy throughout practices.
Thank you, Mike.
Good morning. Good morning. Evan Richards, defensive tackle.
Good morning, Evan. Just once again, kind of the same question for Wild as well. Just kind of flip side on the defensive side. Just kind of explain the importance of just holding that line of scrimmage on the defensive side of the ball, and also what you've been doing on offseason to make sure you're ready prepared for this upcoming season.
Off-season wise, I've been going to a bunch of camps, working on my technique a lot, where I can be the best player I can be for Hernando High School. What does it mean to be a defensive tackle? Is like just trying to get to that quarterback, trying to get the ball back for the offense.
And I heard you said earlier that you can play both sides of the ball, and you can ask you to continue to play both sides of the ball this year.
I'm learning the other side of the ball right now. I plan on eventually getting a starting spot.
Great. So we'll earn that starting spot.
Kamani Dawson, receiver.
Good morning, Kamani. How are you?
Great, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Knowing again that you are going to be enter your third year playing varsity, starting as a freshman, just kind of explain this year's journey over these last 3 years and what makes this year going a little bit different. Excuse me. Obviously having a new head coach and coming to a new program, essentially coming to the season.
I think the season's going to be very good for everybody in the program. We've built a great foundation. You know, we have a lot of stability in our program now. And I just think everybody is hungry from what happened last year. We took some tough losses, and we're ready to get it back.
All right, thank you, Kamani. And I know your first year you kind of flip-flopped back and forth from offense to defense. This year, do you plan on playing on one side of the ball, or are there any plans for you to play both sides of the ball?
I feel I'm comfortable on the offense side of the ball. I think I'm a true playmaker, and we have a great offense to do that. I think me and Mike have a great connection. So I will be staying on offense.
All right, thank you, Kamani.
Yes, sir.
All right, if you can go ahead and state your name and position as well for me, please.
Mason Colette, linebacker, running back, tight end.
Good morning, Mason. Good morning. It says here you are entering your sophomore year, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so again, I'm just being kind of the one young guys on varsity. What do you think you feel you can contribute to this varsity team coming up from last year?
I think I can contribute both sides because obviously I play running back, tight end on offense, and then linebacker on defense. Just anything to help the team, really. So that's how I'm going to contribute.
And kind of the same question as Kamani. Do you have any plans on playing both sides of the ball, or do you have a primary position, offense or defense?
No, I like playing both sides.
All righty, thank you, Mason. And that's all the questions I have for today. I wish you guys the best of luck in your season this year. Make sure you make it count. All right, Eric White, Gulf Coast Sports Network.
Thank you. And Hernando, thanks for coming out. Coach Alexander, I wish you the best of luck. I know what football means to the Brooksville community, and you guys look forward to following you, and hopefully you have a great season. And tell Jeff Lang over there that I said hello. Jeff taught with me and was one of my assistant coaches there when I was there way back in the dinosaur days. So, yeah, you guys, best of luck, and thanks for coming out. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you too.
the reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that, you know, you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. You know, why would you deal with this pain for another day?
Yeah, there's a right button on the bottom. I'm just wondering if I have to hit the light button. There should be on the fourth bottom. Oh, there it is. If it's not on, then you have to hold the red button down. I think we're all set.
Welcome to Land Lakes High School. Thanks for coming out on a practice day. I know it's been a busy day for y'all. And Land Lakes is coached by Dan Godspeed. They're in 6A district with Mitchell, Wiregrass, and Sunlake, which I look to be a very tough district this coming season as we get things rolling. Land Lakes finished 4-6 last year. I believe this is your fourth season at Land Lakes, Coach?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, sir.
Okay, and you came over from River Ridge High School before coaching at Land Lakes. I'll open it up to an opening statement for you, and then we'll ask some questions.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that is our district. And when you started an early work day for us, and you can tell because I've already lost my voice for the season. So that usually happens in 2 days, or not 2 days, training camp, I guess we call them these days. But that's the fun part for me and my wife. Like, oh, we know you're coaching football. You have no voice left. So, yeah, right? So, but it's exciting. I mean, I told our men that, you know, this is one of the most exciting times of years for me, and I think for 90% of the population. We got college football starting, NFL is starting, and then with us with high school football. We get into the grind, and it's those summer workouts that kind of get your grit going for the team and the toughness. So it's an exciting time for us. And you mentioned earlier the district. You know, we're very fortunate to be part of that district. I think we have great competition in that district with, you know, Mitchell, Wiregrass, and Sunlake. And it seems like all four of the teams in the conference are, you know, hitting on the rise. So it's going to be a challenge, but I think our guys are up for it. They've had a great off season, and I think we've kind of turned the corner since I took over the program. You know, I seen the weight room over the summer that, you know, we're pushing each other, we're getting behind each other to work, and that hasn't always been that way. I think we talk about consistently as coaches that we're building a culture, right? And that's the buzzword. We hate to keep, you know, be cliche and keep using that, but it's really the truth. And I think that, you know, as my tenure came through, we've had to change a lot of that, and I see a lot of positive things with these guys because they're working for each other instead of for themselves. And I love it as a coach. It's great to see. I think it pushes us up to the next level, and that's what we're going to have to do to be able to play in this district.
Yeah, awesome. I totally agree. It's the best time of the year. Football rolls around. It's gets the juices flowing. Even myself still get the juices flowing. Love when the fall comes around and there's some big skins in the air.
Yeah, it was like Christmas for me the day before training.
Exactly, Coach. I understand. Yep. How are your numbers been this week in practice?
Very good. We have rostered 98 players. We still have a couple guys out on vacation. You know, that's how summertime times go a little bit. But the buy-in has been great. So, like I said, we've rostered 98 kids, or student athletes, as I like to call them. We want to get away from that word calling kids because they're student athletes, and I think that's an important definition for them. And it's been good. We've been working hard, and we're ready to start hitting.
Out of the 98, how many incoming freshmen you anticipating, or do you have?
Oh, we had a smaller senior class this year than we had in the past. Our first year, when we won the district, we had a huge senior class. And I think over the past couple seasons, as we've grown what we've been doing, it's kind of turned around a little bit. So those classes even out a little bit. So it's not like you empty the cupboard on one season. It's going to be consistent over the years.
Right.
So I think we've had about 20 freshmen, 25 freshmen, which is a good number because you're going to ultimately lose with some of those. Football's not for everybody. It's hard, and it takes a certain character type to play it. But I'm more than happy to teach all of the game so they can see if that's what they want to do. But I think that puts us at a great number to transition as the years go by.
And last year, we're looking a little bit at your scores. You lost 6 close competitive games. I mean, by a total of 27 points. I mean, you were in every ball game. You lost by 1 to River Ridge. You lost by 1 to Leesburg. You took Wiregrass into overtime. To me, you seem like a team just on the brink or the hump of going over the mountaintop. What's your feelings? You're really competitive. Are you ready now to so-called be the best?
And that's it. And the thing that gets pushed around is perception and reality, right? The perception was, hey, we had a tough schedule, we played hard, we were close games all the time. I lost a lot of hair last year on those games, and it was frustrating for our kids, our men, because it was so close. But I think as the evolution of the program goes, our schedule got much tougher. And if we ever want to get to be a program that we want to where we want to go into the playoffs and deep runs into the playoffs, you got to play tough teams. You got to see a bunch of guys across from you that all look the part of a Division I athlete, and you got to be able to grind with it. I think the crowning point for that season for us was when we played Leesburg. I thought they had a ton of athletes over there, just the molded athletes that you kind of generally see. And right away we were down 10-0. And so where do you respond? How do our guys respond? At halftime, we were up, and it just came down to a last-minute field goal. So frustrating because, yes, it is a loss, but I think the guys saw that they could compete anybody on the field, and I think they took that and carried us through the rest of the season the same way. So, we have pretty much the same schedule as last year. One team's flipped out, Williston, which has been a very good team to go against, very disciplined. But I think what we've learned from last season is those minor details in a football game really matter. Special teams, am I giving them full effort on special teams? Am I in the right place at the right time? Am I doing my job correctly? Am I prepared for the football game? And those are all the things that you can't just slouch on. Nobody wants to play an easy schedule, right? You want to be competitive in every game, and you want to play the best guys out there. And I don't want to stand on the sideline at halftime, the game's over. I want my heart to race a little bit. And it was up most of those games. And we're competitors, and that's how I want it to be. And so I'm glad the boys stepped up and did what they had to do. And I think that's a turning point in our program.
Yeah. What team have you replaced Williston with?
We got our contractors up with Williston, and so Dunedin was looking for one, and they wanted to come to our place, so that's great. I think Coach Kleiman is going to do a good job with them, so we'll see. But the rest of them are all the same.
And Anthony Hendricks, your DC?
Yep.
What does he bring to the program for you, Coach?
He's a head coach. You know what I mean? I think the world of Coach Hendricks. In fact, so we were both up for the head coaching job, and we talked and said, if I'm the head coach, you're the head coach, we're going to stay around. I said, absolutely. And how I built the program is, it's our program, right? Coaches and players all have a buy-in to it, and he sits on all our meetings, and he makes his decisions, and how we structure it is he has the defense. I told him, I'm not going to micromanage and be over there. That's your defense. You have enough qualifications, and I love what he does. And we sit there and watch, PFF and watch all the college games and think of stuff, new things, and we'll reach out to college coaches and the pro coaches, that I know, and say, hey, what are they doing here? And they'll go out and find them and we'll talk to them, we'll clinic with them. So it's been great. Hendricks is he can put us in anything, but makes it simple enough so we can put different body types into positions, but it doesn't really confuse the players, but we're doing the same thing on a different look. And the good thing is between our D-line and linebackers, they do a ton of stuff, and it gives us every look in practice. Frustrating is the offensive line coach and coordinator when I'm seeing, dogs and blitzes from every different direction, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna be able to pick this up. And I said, Coach, that's advanced stuff. Yeah. And but it makes us better as an offensive line. I told before we played this spring game against golf, I said, we were getting a lot of pressure. And I said, don't worry, it's going to slow down during a game. Just keep working your technique on your slides and, our pass sets. And in the run game, and sure enough, we had great protection. So, him and I kind of sharpened each other by challenging each other in practice and then just getting on the whiteboard and saying, hey, if we do this, how are we going to take care of that? So I love Anthony. He does a great job. He's a great character person and a heck of a coach.
Great. And let's work way down. Let's start with the number 40. And we'll take the mic, name, position, and you're in school.
My name is Christian Volstead, and I play middle linebacker, and I'm going to be a senior this year.
All right. Middle linebacker, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hitter?
Yes, sir.
All right, I bet you are. Middle linebacker. You prefer listening or reading? Do you do a little bit of both? Well, what's the game out there?
I do love blitzing a lot. I feel like big hits are just a lot of fun. It's really fun to
back and go, huh?
And especially if you can get a good blitz and confuse the offensive line, then just be able to hit the quarterback. It's lots of fun.
Yeah, this year's defense, what can we look from this year's defense? You got quite a few starters coming back. You young, old, or what's going on out there?
We got a little bit of both. We have quite a few guys coming back, but I think we're going to be a great defense. We really emphasize being physical, do a lot of hitting, and we just want to be aggressive.
Okay, great. Next, who's your teammate here?
Xavier Clemente, wide receiver, class of 2026.
Xavier, you're going to a few camps this summer, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff out there, highlights and that stuff. Looks like you're doing a bang-up job out there.
Yeah, I've been working a lot this summer.
Good. Tell me about some of the camps you've been going to, Xavier.
This recent camp, it was called Grinding Out Camp at Weber University. It was a great camp. It was from 5th through 12th grade, so a lot of young kids were out there as well, but we were all working together. All the coaching staffs were out there doing a great job, helping everybody learn. And it was just a good time and a good experience.
Okay, and what year in school are you, Xavier? You're senior?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Have you gone through all 4 years at Atlanta Lakes High School? All right, just tell me. So you've been a coach the whole time, correct? What's been the transition from coming in with diapers on as a freshman and transitioning up? What's it been like?
At first, I was scared of coach. Every freshman is scared of coach, but we built a strong bond throughout the 4 years of high school. So it's like just see him as also another father. He's a really good guy. He takes care of the entire team, and we do a lot of fun stuff on and off the field.
Good, great. Thank you, Xavier. And moving down on the other side, Coach?
Jake Mason, I play defensive end, class 2026.
All right. Jake, I remember seeing some highlights on you. You had a pretty dang good year last year, didn't you?
Yeah. I wish I had a better year, but.
Okay, all right. What have you done in the interim to improve your game? What have you done from junior year to this year to improve your game?
Just coming to practice, working hard. I gained a bunch of weight, got a lot stronger, faster. Yeah.
Okay, and then this summer, okay, how many times did you meet the guys this summer to work out?
Every day. Every day.
Every day? All right, what's your favorite lift in the weight room? You got a favorite lift?
Bench press.
Bench press? Okay, all right, there you go. go. All right, good. All right, go to your next teammate.
Joshua Perez, I play cornerback, and I'm class of 2027.
Okay, Joshua, corner. All right. How's we going in the secondary? You got a pretty solid squad out there in the secondary, or a lot of inexperience?
We got a brand new secondary. We graduated 3 seniors last year, other than me, and I like where we're going right now. I think we are young, but I do see a lot of potential from the spring game and going into practice. I see a lot of increasing in just their skill and everything. We work together very good.
Did you go to any camps this summer?
No, sir, I haven't.
Oh, okay, working just mainly right there at Land Lakes on campus.
Yes, sir.
How about 7-on-7?
What do you mean?
Do you do any 7-on-7 competitions?
No, sir, I kind of play high school.
Okay. The summer league 7-on-7s? You guys just mainly work as a team?
Oh yeah, we work as a team in 7-on-7, and I enjoy it. It's pretty fun. You get to see we work a lot more of the passing game, obviously, and it slows. The game's starting to slow down for me.
Slow down some. Yeah. Good answer. Okay, and to your right.
Grayson Benoist, I'm a center. I'm class of 2027.
All right, the center. We got quite a few centers through here this morning. Are you making line calls?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, most high school centers do make the line calls. So you got to have a little bit of mentality for the game, I take it, huh? All right, how long have you been playing center?
Probably my whole life.
Your whole life? Okay, and when did you start playing?
Probably say Pee-wee years.
Pee-wee years, all right. You've been at it for a while then. What team are you looking forward to face? You got a team circled that you really want to face this year?
Wiregrass and Mitchell.
Wiregrass and Mitchell, get those district games, huh? All right, okay. All right, you bring it back over to your coach? Coach, of course, I got to ask, and I know you've been asked this 100 times. You got the big rivalry between Land Lakes and Sunlake and the Butter Bowl. What does that mean to the community?
I think it means everything. I talk to Coach Fuller a lot about it and what it means to our boys and his boys. I think it's an amazing game. It's a shining star for Pasco County. It's how high school football should be. When I first took over the program, that's all the kids would look for. Is when we play Sunlake. And I said, it's just a game on that week. Let's not worry about that right now. Let's get through the schedule. But when it's that week, I know both sides get fired up. It's great, and we love it. We try to keep it clean during the week. But then, on that game night with full student sections there, the stadiums are packed. It's in Sunlake's place this year. It's an amazing game, and I'm glad both of our teams get to play in something like that. And I think it's something that we share as 2 schools. That is something that is special for us. And I hope it keeps growing, and everybody gets after that game, and then we shake hands, and then we're still back in the community because we're so close. But for that week, for sure, just like when I was in Kent or any teams that I played with in the NFL or CFL, it's our rival. It's rivalry. Let's have some fun with it. But I absolutely love the game. I think it's something special that both of our teams share, and it's just the stadium is electric either for our place or their place. And I think it's something, like I said, special that our boys get to enjoy, and it's how high school football should be.
Yeah, and once being part of that rivalry, I can attest to that. The stands are packed, and it is a great rivalry between the two high schools. Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out. I'm looking forward to following you. I wish you guys the best of luck and go get that district.
Absolutely. Hey, appreciate you having us. And I appreciate all that you guys do for our high school teams in the area.
Thank you, Land Lakes.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. Why would you deal with this pain for another day?
One of the reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
Welcome to Sunlake High School.
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
Good, Coach Fulmer, and of course Sunlake, dear to my heart for obvious reasons, and I appreciate you guys coming out, especially on this being a practice day. Welcome you all out here. Coach Fulmer's the head coach there at Sunlake. Put it bluntly, you kind of took over a mess when you got there, and have been building it the right way. Previous head coaching stops at Ridgewood and at Bill Golf High School up in a very fine program. And I just wanted to start you out, Coach Fulmer, with an opening statement, and then we'll get to some questions.
Well, first, thanks for having us. We look forward to this every year, and I look forward to choosing the seniors that I bring every year. And I think it's a great experience for them, to have this platform and be able to speak their minds a little bit. And I love to hear what they say, because they say things here sometimes that they don't say around me in everyday life. So I like to hear their opinions. But we've had a great summer. We had a great off season. I was really impressed with what we were able to accomplish from November to now, and the spring ball and the games that we played in the spring. We actually ended up in a jamboree. It wasn't really planned. It was a last minute thing, but the way we performed there, and we were without some key guys, key starters for that jamboree, and I felt like we came out of that maybe better than I thought we were. And this district is a challenge beyond. I think it's a grind, and we all know that. There's no sleepers, there's no easy games, and since I've been at Sunlight, we have yet to win a district game. So we have a lot on the table, and we've put in a lot of work to try to be competitive in this district. And we don't want to be in the back of this thing anymore.
I got to ask you, Coach, since you've been at Sunlight, it's obviously a challenge, but you've been experienced at those challenges before in your previous stops. What's been the biggest challenge at Sunlight?
Well, I really don't know where to start with that, because I took over a program that didn't have a guy that had ever taken a handoff. And this is not an exaggeration. It literally, I did not have a single player in that program who had ever taken a handoff from a quarterback in a varsity game. When I told guys to line up at route lines, I need receivers out here, and I need tight ends, slots here, and I need backs here. I had 40 guys that line up in the receiver line. And so no running game was established at all. It was really starting from scratch. We had 70 kids left that program before I could get on board, and it was just, I really hate even to talk about it anymore, because we've come so far since then, and these guys have, we're all growing up together. This year's juniors were my first group of freshmen, and they're a really solid group of guys, and these seniors have done great, but from where we started to now, it's night and day. But we had a schedule back then that was put together for 70 kids that weren't there, and so we had to scale that schedule back quite a bit, because we were basically playing the toughest varsity schedule, in the toughest district with a JV team, and that's a rough position, and. You called me a dinosaur one time, Coach. This dinosaur knew that I've got to scale this back. I've got to scale this back a little bit for us to to be able to compete and, be competitive week in and week out.
Yeah. Dinosaurs, I refer to are the long-term head coaches because in this day and age, it's a lot of them are in 2 or 3 years and bye-bye, and it's
That's true.
not a profession for the weak of heart, and it's a little pay, and there's it takes a special person, in my estimation, to stay in this profession and mentor the young men that you do. How's your turnout been this year, Coach?
It's good.
So far this start.
It's been really good. Of course, we deal with vacations, and we've had some injuries and some nagging injuries, some things that have kind of hung on, and but we're getting healthy, I think, now at the right time. I think most of our guys are returning and feeling good, and vacation time is pretty much over, and our numbers are good. I think we're at we're right at 80 to 85 total kids, and I think we're going to be at like 52. I think dressing varsity probably with the 6-quarter type guys that are involved in this. It'll probably be about that same number on June.
How many of those are incoming freshmen?
We're in the 30s. I think it's about 36 freshmen.
So you got quite a few of the athletes from Wachee Middle School that they had a fine middle school season.
Yeah, they did. They won the first ever county championship, so we got a big majority of those kids. There was a few that got away, but we hung on to the bulk of that group of kids, which was great.
And talk real quickly about your coaching staff. You pretty well solid with your coaching staff up to this point?
Yeah, it's been great. Coach Holler's been with me. My son's with me, Will Fulmer, and then I brought in a defensive coordinator this year, Rodney Robinson, that was actually a senior my first year at Gulf High School. And, and he has done wonders with our defense. He's done a fantastic job. I've got Matthew Madley's dad, Chris Madley, is with me, coaching receivers and helping with JV and skill kids. And we've got a really solid group. I hired, I think, maybe the only female varsity assistant in the county, Jess Paluzzi, and she's doing a great job. And I mean, we're really happy. I've got strength everywhere. Coach Maroney and these guys. A lot of these guys have been with me a long time, and I just added another coach that was with me before. So I try to combine some old with some new guys that have known me and been around me and know how I want things done, and with some new people that I enjoy teaching and encouraging them in their coaching careers.
And I know talk about the competitiveness in the district. Of course, Mitchell and Wiregrass have been on an upswing for a number of years now, and look for an improved Land Lakes team and a Sunlake team. Those other 3 schools, you feel like you're ready to get in there competitive-wise, and the teams are going to have to definitely bring their A game against you in order to defeat you.
Well, I mean, we've been running clocked in the 6 games, district games we've played. We've been running clocked in 5 of those over the last 2 years. So I believe we're way past that. I think that we're at a point where games in the 4th quarter are going to matter, and our kids just aren't going to lay down, and they're going to know that they have a chance to win every week, and we're excited about our strength and our speed and just our overall team athleticism and our knowledge of our program. I mean, that really sometimes gets left behind. I mean, people don't give that enough stock, I don't think. When you first get somewhere and you're trying to do install with kids, that every term is new, every play is new, every defensive scheme, every special team concept, everything is new to them. I mean, that's a tough spot. And but our kids now, our quarterback, Hayes, is here right now. I mean, he called plays the other day on his own for 30 straight minutes, and and moved the ball, looked good. Actually we were executing, and so we have a lot of coaches on the field now, and a lot of guys. When we get new inserts when we're trying to insert guys and teach them our system, again, there's a lot of guys on the field that can answer questions and they know what to tell them. And we can insert guys into a formation or any situation, and they can go get lined up, and our guys can get them lined up. Coming out of the huddle, can get them lined up and tell them exactly what to do in seconds. And so that I've told these guys ever since I got there, guys, we're not ready, we're not there. And the reason I know that we're not there is because I'm working way too hard. And you know, when a head coach or when your coaching staff has to work as hard as we were working before, you just know that you're not there yet. And when the team starts to take it over, you've got something special. The best teams I ever had, I did very little. The worst teams I had, you know, I worked pretty hard. So you know, we're getting there. It's a work in progress, and our district is obviously an uphill climb, but we're going to try to be a factor this year.
All right, we'll start with the players now. We'll work over here to the far side. Yeah, go ahead and give me your name, position, and you're in school.
My name is Travis Holmes. I play O-line and D-line. I'm class of 2026.
Okay, Travis, looks like you've been doing some lifting. All right, what's been going on in the weight room over there? How often were you working out?
We work out every day. Work out as hard as we can for however long we need to.
And you mentioned offense and defensive line. You starting both ways? Primarily concentrating on one side?
I primarily start defense. They throw me in wherever at O-line.
Okay, and on defense, you have one favorite drill more than others for defensive linemen?
One-on-ones.
One-on-ones?
Just to get better. Yes, sir.
Like to mix it up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a good answer. That's somebody got the football mentality, coach. Yeah, good. What do you see as the biggest difference from last year's team to this 2025 squad?
The mindset, really. After we got a few wins under our belt last year, I feel like that really changed our mindset going to this new season.
Okay, great. And your teammate next to you?
Christian Kenyatta, offensive right tackle, class of 26.
Who's your offensive line coach?
Coach Haller and Coach Penny.
Okay, all right. So you got two of them, all right? You just name one word to describe those two guys. What would it be?
Strong.
Strong? They're strong like the linemen then.
Yeah.
All right. And how do you feel the cohesiveness of the offensive line is coming around this year?
I definitely feel like it's different from all other seasons. I definitely feel like we're moving a lot different mentality. I just feel like we want it more.
Okay, all right, good. And this summer, take me through your summer briefly as an offensive lineman in the Sunlake program. How often did you guys meet? Did you go to any camps? Or tell me what you did.
So throughout summer, most of us were there every day, all summer. Obviously in the heat plays a big factor. Just out there working hard, pushing each other every single day, pushing each other in the weight room every single day, getting our numbers up, and just getting better all over as a team, ready for this season.
And going over to the other side of Coach Fuller.
My name is Hayden Wire. I'm a quarterback, class of 2026.
QB, all right, how's your brother doing?
My brother is doing pretty good. He's not playing football anymore, but he's sticking with baseball.
I coached him his freshman and sophomore years. Tell him I said hello, okay, please. All right, and did you go to any camps, 7-on-7 competitions? What did you do to improve?
Over the summer, I unfortunately couldn't. I told her my ligaments in front of my foot during the spring games, all of them during the camps, but I did do 7-on-7 after the fall season last year.
Okay, and how's your foot healing?
I just got cleared from PT, so I'm back in running there.
Awesome.
Doing a lot better than I was.
Awesome. All right, when do you anticipate you can get back out there full go with your teammates?
I've been out there.
Super. All right, glad to hear that. Great. And what team are you looking forward to the most to play this year if you had to circle one team?
I mean, I obviously say we're in the latest. We've lost them 4 years in a row now, and all the guys on the squad are looking to get one.
The old Water Bowl.
name's Matthew Medley. I'm an outside linebacker, class of 2026.
How's the defense shaping up?
It's gotten way better. We've had multiple defensive coordinator changes throughout like the past 2 years, but we've gotten better as a team. We've came together more as a defense, and it's starting to come together.
Good. Have you guys, the weather's been a factor for everybody. Have you guys been able to get out to practice okay, or have you been weathered out some?
No, we've been doing good with practice and all that.
Good. You guys been going mornings or afternoons?
Afternoons.
This week? Afternoons?
Evenings, like later afternoons, evening.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. And how many starters do you have coming back off last year's defense?
Coming back from last year, yeah, probably like 6.
Okay, all right, so you got a little bit over half, about half, a little over half. All right, good. All right, you're the teammate?
Brendan Amy, center, class of 26.
Center. I think almost in every segment we've had so far, the centers have been here. Okay, tells you how important the center is. It's unglorified position, but it should be glorified a lot more. How you like playing center?
I love it.
All right, good. All right, and what's the mindset of a center? I mean, what do you do like mentally the game day to prepare?
Just know yourself. Make sure everybody around you just knows what you're doing. They're doing.
Guys approach games differently. You're a rock guy, quiet guy, chip on the shoulder, angry type, or what kind of personality do you take once you cross the line?
I try to chill out a little before games. When it starts, try to amp it up a little bit.
Okay, all right. What game are you looking forward to the most?
Land O'Lakes.
Land O'Lakes? Okay, all right. That's understandable. How's the offensive line been gelling?
I mean, it's been a little tough. Lost a couple guys, graduation, transfers. We just need younger guys to step up.
Yeah, okay. And you're going to play a big leadership role in that, I'm sure. All right. All right, a couple of final questions for Coach. And opener. Okay, how important is that opener for you? And of course, last year you did get off to a good start, but the first game, you always want to get off to a fast start.
Well, I think the preseason game is important too.
Yes.
And we've got Hernando scheduled for the preseason game, and that's gonna be a great test out of the gate. And we know that it just every team that we play over the course of the last couple, feels like they can beat us. So I mean, that's challenging in itself because when you teams believe they can beat you kind of play sometimes to whoever you play. And I mean, I think it's up to this team. It's time for us to start doing what we're capable of, and if we play the way we're capable of playing, I believe we can get off to a great start again this year. And we slipped last year with week 3, and it was disappointing, and it kind of threw us off a little bit. And the Seminole game that threw us off, and we need to get through that, and because the grind starts after that 4th game, that grind starts, and you really need to be flying high when the district and when that back half of our schedule gets to us. We have to be really hitting on all cylinders.
And I'm certainly going to be following it. I wish you guys the best of luck. You had a pretty much a successful spring classic, spring and off season. So best of luck to you in this fall. Go out and shock the district.
Thank you, Coach. We appreciate it. Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Sunlake High School.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. Why would you deal with this pain for another day?
District 9. Last year they finished 11-2, made it to the third round of the playoffs, which was outstanding. A lot of people don't realize, and I mentioned early in the segment, and I don't even know if Coach Cantor knows it, but between Wiregrass, Hudson, and you include his stint at Gaither High School, he's got 120 wins on the North Suncoast, which would rank him 5th on the all-time win list on the North Suncoast. He's the only current coach that high up, which tells you you're getting old, Coach. And I'm going to open it up, open a statement from you, Coach Cantor, and then we'll get to the players.
Well, thanks for having us here. We appreciate coming up every year. It's a new year. It's very hot. I've never been this hot in 33 years of coaching and playing. And it's tremendous for the heat that we have right now. So making sure that we get our guys into practice and adjusting practice and making sure that we get everything that we're supposed to get in so we're ready for the 15th is a tremendous task that us and the staff have to accomplish on a daily basis. So I'm tired of the wet bowl, tired of the heat. Let's just do practice and not worry about weather. That's my biggest concern. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I got to ask you, Coach, since you brought up the weather, how much has it interrupted practice up to this point?
So Monday, we got an hour and 5 minutes. Tuesday, we got 2 hours. Yesterday, we didn't get out till 6:05, and we're back in at 7:40. It's just between lightning, the wet bowl. I don't even understand it. They just come up and they go, it's too hot. I'm like, or whatever the case is, I just get tired.
And a lot of people don't realize is once you're forced back inside, of course you can go over some films, you have the weight room, but a lot of people just say, well, you can go in the gym and get things done, but that's not always the case because the band may be in there, volleyball may be in there, some type of orientation going on or other functions. So sometimes that's easier said than done, isn't it?
Oh, correct. And then, there's some places that can go in and split their gym down in half and be able to do stuff. We just can't. We just don't have the space. So a lot of times it's going on the whiteboard, making sure we're lined up correctly and go through things and get the heads mentally prepared for what we're going to do the next day. Hopefully we can go a little bit longer. But we adjust and overcome. We always do.
In a couple of weeks in Classic, you played tough Plant High School. And what do you anticipate from Plant and how are you approaching that fall Classic?
Well, we're playing Lecanto in the fall Classic.
Lecanto?
Yeah, we're playing Plant's week 1.
Okay, there we go. That's right.
Lecanto's going to be a great test for us. They're very physical on defense. They got a couple of kids that can play offensively, get up and down the field, so that's going to help us getting prepared for Plant. That came about because people just don't want to play us. So we had to go and do a wide range search. I just didn't want to travel 3 hours to play a week 1 game. So fortunately, I know Landis Robinson, who's the county athletic director, gave him a call, asked him who was looking for a game. He said Plant. Brought it to my AD, and Coach Wilson said, "Is that what you want to do?" I'm like, that's our only option. So they said yes, and we're going to go down to Dad's Stadium and revisit that. And we've been there a few times, so we know what the atmosphere's like. And for them to be their home opener, they'll be cranked up, and we'll be cranked up, ready to go. So I'm excited to see what we can do.
Yeah, that'll be a good test for you. I'm sure there's a lot of eyes on that game. That's a great way to open the season. Certainly not an easy way.
You've had some
very good quarterbacks come through your program recently. I mean, you got some very good quarterbacks that come through. What's the secret sauce over there?
Just we coach really well. The whole staff does a really great job. So, and I truly believe it's all on the offense that we run. We're multiple spread. Those guys we just get the gunslingers and they can just do it. So it's kind of fun. We kind of transition now to Daniel Terry's going to be a sophomore. He can do multiple things with the ball in his hand. We haven't had that in a while.
So offensively, we're going to look the same but different. And one of the things is Daniel Terry at quarterback. So hopefully, and you know this, you're a veteran of this, anytime you get a young quarterback, these defensive gurus want to just come after him. I tell our guys the same thing. You get a young quarterback that's only taken literally one full snap during the spring, you need to put the pressure on him. The problem is that these quarterbacks are now being trained and they're really good. They're really artists at getting out of the pocket. So he does a really good job at that. So I think with what we have across the board skill-wise, I don't think teams are going to do that to us. They're going to have to cover us, which is going to make it a lot of fun offensively. It's exciting to have. We've got him for 3 more years, so it's going to be fun there.
Outstanding. And you mentioned your staff. Talk to me a little bit about your staff and how long some of these guys have been with you, Coach Cannon.
So our defense coordinator, Brandon Tanner's been with us. He's now working on 10, but he's been at this school for 13 years. Our offense coordinator, John Gruden, he's been with me 11, but him and Coach Tanner worked together before I got there. So those two honestly are the longest tenured guys at Wiregrass Ranch. And then I have a few that are in that decade that been with me for 10 years. Coach Ray, who's our linebacker coach, he's been with us for 10 years. Our receiver coach, Coach Roberts, he's been with us for 10 years. So the staff has evolved, and then we've added a couple former players. Chase Oliver, who's our O-line coach, who played running back for us back when I first got there. And then Jordan Miner, who played DB with Penn State, he's helping us in the secondary. So it's always good to see those guys come back and give knowledge, not only just what it's like to be at the ranch, but what they've done from the past and how they can help with the kids for the future. So it's exciting to see. So but our staff, it's very hard to get on because if you don't gel, you won't survive. And our staff is very tight-knit. So it's fun to be around those guys, and it's great to have them coaching and mentoring the young guys at Wiregrass Ranch.
All right, yeah, that's a huge reason why you've been so successful. It's great to hear. So we'll bring it over to the players. We'll start down here with number 4. Go ahead and pass the mic to him, Coach. Name, position, and you're in school.
Dante Parker, I play receiver, running back, and DB, and I'm class 26.
All right, Dante, coming off last year's team compared to this squad 2025, what's going to be the biggest difference?
The biggest difference is that we lost a lot of people. We lost about 26 seniors last year, so we just kind of have like a new group of young mindset. But I feel they're very capable of doing the exact same thing or even better than the team did last year. We have more speed around us than last year. A lot of last year we just had a lot of hard hitters. This year everybody well-rounded.
And camps, what camps did you go to?
I didn't have an opportunity to go to camps, but I was playing 7-on-7 in the summer for some teams around the Tampa area.
Okay, travel around with those teams.
Yes, sir.
All right, how'd that go for you?
It was going good. Majority of times we even made it to the championship or Final Four.
Great. What? Looking forward to playing one team more than others? The team you got circled that you want to definitely face? Or?
Honestly, I'm ready just to play everybody on the schedule. I'm just ready.
Okay. All right. Good. When's your first day at pads?
We started pads yesterday.
Yeah, full pads.
Full.
I know the new school days where we're not in full gear at all. Take all the temperature from the kids and things of that nature off. So we'll never put bottoms on until Friday nights.
Okay.
It's crazy how everything has evolved to getting out of that. The court temperature of kids nowadays, it's crazy. So we won't see a bottom on until Friday night.
Yeah, and it's definitely been warm this week. There's no doubt about it. But I'll tell you how crazy it was back when I played, which is many moons ago in high school. You're talking mid-70s. Okay, no water, They didn't allow water. That was a sign of weakness. And the first thing they did when he came off the field was they give you 2 salt tablets. They've learned a lot since then, you know. But yeah, things are way safer now with the advent of the trainers and all of these teams. Much more so. Okay, bring it over to your teammate. All right, name, position, you're in school?
Justin Suncheck, number 5. I play linebacker and class of 2026.
Okay, all right. If you had a freshman come to you asking for advice, you know, what he can anticipate going through the Wiregrass Ranch football program, what would you tell him?
Be ready to hit.
Be ready to hit? Anything else?
Be coachable.
Be coachable? All right. Okay. And how's practice been going so far?
I would say pretty good, better than I expected.
Okay, all right. And you got quite a few coming back on defense?
Yeah, more than offense, so I'm ready.
Okay, all right. And what do you like better, sitting in the rain or blitzing at that linebacker position? Blitzing, I don't know if a keeper does it. 50 years back and go, right?
What was that?
50 years back and go.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was your typical summer day like?
Just early morning workouts and go out on the field later, get some work in.
Okay. And time-wise, how much time you spend in the morning at Wiregrass?
With the team, probably I think 2-3 hours.
Okay, between the lifting and the field work? Yeah, all right, good. All right, going over to Coach Cantor's other side? Name, position? Here?
Kelly Brown. I'm a linebacker and defensive end.
Another guy on defense. All right. How you guys? How's it looking? You think it'll be pretty good on defense?
Looking pretty good. Well organized.
All right. Who's your defense? You got a new defensive coordinator over there, coach, or the same defensive coordinator? Okay. All right. So no new schemes necessarily then. All the same pretty much. Okay. And with the district, all right. Wiregrass, Mitchell, and improved Land Lakes and improved Sunlake, I think the district's going to shape up.
It's going to go very well. You know, there's always going to be competition between all 4 teams. Really looking forward towards Mitchell. Looking towards all the teams.
Yeah, and you got Mitchell at home this year, right? Yeah. Okay. You don't have to. Yeah, it's bus ride down 54 there. It's, yeah. I don't think anybody enjoys that. Any camps this summer?
No, sir. It was straight work.
Okay, straight work. All right. A lot of work in the weight room. I take it.
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite lift in the weight room?
Probably bench.
Bench press.
Yes,
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And team. What would you say on defense? The team strength is, and maybe something you still have to work at.
We strong all around. Really
strong all around.
Is good. The box is good. You know, just we're really well organized as a team. So we really work all around.
Okay. All right. Give that back over to Coach Cantor. Any closing statements, Coach?
I just think we're excited to get the season started. Last year, we can't look back on our roles because it's a new schedule and new players. So we're excited to get going. Just making sure that we can get into practice and get all the fundamentals down. And the execution of everything is really the most important thing. I don't want to go into the canto and look like clowns out there. That would be very upsetting. We got to be organized. We got to be able to make sure we get in and out of special teams, make sure everything in the transition is good. So working on that and getting that and having the time to do it in practice will be beneficial for us.
All right, I appreciate you guys coming out. I wish you all the best of luck. I'll be following you, and good luck in that district. Go get them.
Thanks, Coach. Can you turn the dial down a little bit? I know you're all punishing me, but can you turn your dial down a little bit so that the weather can help us.
Okay. I don't know if I can get that going anymore.
Hey there! Have you heard about Ron Schuster Pest Control? They've been serving the Nature Coast since 1983 and are experts in keeping your home and lawn pest-free. Give them a call at 352-683-4003 to schedule your appointment. Remember, when it comes to lawn treatments, the grass is always greener at Ron Schuster Pest Control.
Good luck. Welcome to Brooksville Central High School. Appreciate you guys coming out today on a practice day. Head coach is Jim. Is Pusatore?
Pusatore.
Pusatore.
Okay. Call me Coach P.
Okay. Coach P. That's a lot easier for me. Good. Thanks, Coach. All right. Coach P's been. I believe this is going to be your fifth season at Central?
Fifth season, yes.
All right, they're in District 3A, District 7. They're with Cypress, Crystal River, Hernando and Weeki, Wachee, so competitive district. Coach, I'll open it up to you for an opening statement, and then we'll get into some questions.
Well, thank you for having us. Can you hear the sound of the mic right there? You need it here? All right. Well, thanks for having us here. We're always excited to get some exposure. You know, we always feel like there's a little bit of a chip on our shoulder that people overlook us. And, we're just excited about this year. We have an experienced group finally. We have, I believe it's 14 seniors and 13 juniors. All been playing with us for a while now. We're pretty excited to see what we can do. We're going to go as far as these guys believe we can go. So we got a good looking freshman group that came in. We've got 30 of them at, already at practice, so that's a good sign too. So I think a lot of people will be surprised this year. We'll leave it at that.
Great. Up to this point, Coach, what's been the biggest challenge at Central to get this thing cooking?
Attitude. Trying to change that mentality that Central, for lack of a better word, is losers. It's in the culture, in the school, in the players. This is the group that I believe will make that change. It's starting to change. We just got to, that's why I'm excited to get this team on the field, because we just got to get going. And we know that it's going to take some wins to change that culture completely. So, but it has changed. I mean, when I got there 4 years ago, my first day, we had 6 people show up. So we have, 60 plus now. So people want to play football. We just had another guy who transferred in. That's a good sign for us. People want to come to Central now. So that's pretty much where we're at.
You mentioned attitude, and I can definitely relate to that. Back in the mid-'80s, I took over a Springstead program, and they were 20-70. It took my lumps the first couple of years, and then turned that around. So it can be done.
Oh, it can be done. I mean, it's you know, it's a hard process. And when I came in, we were, I think it was always 26, always 29, I had 2.5 years. So
it takes a special group to get that done. Hopefully these players will
that's
be part of that special group.
Pretty much what I've been preaching to this group all along. I'm not sure they 100% believe it yet, but I think they are the special group. It's going to change. And They'll go down in history if they do what they do.
They sure will. And you talk about a school start buzzing. It'll start buzzing.
Yes.
Just a lot of 6'4" guys going for you this year. Or how many 6'4" guys you usually have?
I don't really. I don't. In fact, I don't think we're going to have a lot of two-way players. So I think we have some depth this year. It's been my goal since I got here. I don't like two-way players. I think if you play 60 plays a game, you're much better than if you play 120. In the past, we've been worn out in the fourth quarter because of depth. But I don't think we have that problem this year, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, that definitely will help. You mentioned you had 30, approximately 30 incoming freshmen, which is really a great number for North Suncoast. Probably much more than you had previously. It was much more than a lot of schools have had previously. What do you anticipate that from?
Well, I mean, when the school enrollment altogether is going up, they're building a lot of new subdivisions in the area, so it's going to just keep getting bigger. I anticipate we're probably going to bounce up a class next year. But it's more to do with people moving in. I'm not going to say it's something that we're doing, but then again, maybe it is because they're not jumping to Springstead and Weeki and all them. They're staying with us. So, like I said, I was impressed with them because them 30 kids showed up all summer. So there's some talent there, and they just, they got to work too. So.
The districts, Citrus, Christopher, Hernando, Wachee. Competitive district. Of course, you got some rival games there, obviously. What do you anticipate with this district out?
Well, it's a very competitive district, as you say. The exciting part for us is we can compete with all them teams. I'm not sure our guys believe yet, but I 100% believe we're going to win that district this year. And make the playoffs and make some history for Central. So, there's some tough games there. Weeki's going to be a battle. Just based on what happened last year, we kind of knocked them out of the playoffs. And I'm sure they got some hunger for us this year. So Hernando's always, a tough game. And then you got Citrus and Mr. River and the other elements. So.
Right. Yeah, because three schools have new head coaches, so you probably don't know a whole lot what they're going to do yet.
Yes.
So, as we're swinging over to players, we'll go ahead and swing down to the far left of you, Coach. Is that number 55?
Yeah.
You guys get on the mic, you go ahead and give me your name, position, and you're in school, and then I'll hit you up. Go ahead.
My name is Jacob. I play center, and I'm a senior.
Hi, Jacob. Another center.
Sorry,
Yeah.
can I interrupt you for a second?
Yes.
Last name too.
Jacob O'Benny.
There we go.
Okay. Jacob Lebenny, center.
No, O'Benny.
O'Benny. Okay. Whoa. You got a father named Dad?
Yeah.
I coached him at Springstead. Make sure I tell your dad I said hello, okay? I think he's on your staff, isn't he, Coach? Yes. Yeah. Good man, tough player. Tough player. How's the offensive line been gelling up to this point?
I think we look really good. I mean, in the Springstead game, we looked pretty good. Gave up 0 sacks and had over 150 yards rushing.
Okay, all right. Good. And there's one school you could circle on your schedules. Is there one school you're looking to play more than the others, or doesn't it matter?
Probably Weeki. Keep that trophy in house.
Okay. Since Wachee turned out to be a pretty good rivalry, then I take it, since Wachee is open?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And what have you been doing this summer? Take me through your summer as far as your improvement.
So for the first, I want to say 10, 12 weeks, we've been outside working and in the weight room working, and now we've started practicing with pads and everything. This last week was our first week, and then next week, then it's game week.
Okay, all right, good. All right, let's swing it over to your teammate.
My name is Christopher Hill. I go by Chris. I am a junior, and I play cornerback.
Okay, all right. You're a junior, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, and did you play varsity last year as a sophomore?
Yes, sir. I played varsity last year, too.
Okay, all right. Have you been in Central all 3 years?
Yes, sir.
At this point?
Played JV my freshman year and been varsity ever since.
Okay, so you're stuck with the program. I'm sure you're supplying some good leadership for the squad. How important is it to have some player leaders out there?
Very important. One of the most important things in football, leadership.
From last year's team to this year's team, what's the biggest difference you're witnessing?
The biggest difference is most definitely a shift in attitude. Our players, they're gaining confidence. Last year we won more games. We were more consistent in our play style. And this year, I think we got it down. I think we're going for the cup.
Good, Christopher. Excellent. Good answer. Okay, over to your teammate.
My name is Kobe Zwan, senior, middle linebacker.
Kobe, middle linebacker. You've been playing middle linebacker your entire career?
No, I haven't. I've been switching between defensive end too.
Okay. Like linebacker or defensive end better? Linebacker? Okay.
I just think I can take more initiative in the defense.
Okay. Are you calling the defenses out there in the huddle, or how does that work for you guys?
Yes, sir. I call the blitzes and strings.
Okay. All right. So you got a lot of responsibility. Which means you must be you watch quite a bit of film.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And last year, okay, probably what defensive end more last year?
No, I played middle linebacker all last year.
Okay. All right. What team gave you the most problems that you got to do better against? What team offensively was tough?
Probably Hernando, big line.
Hernando with the big line?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay. And swinging over to the other side of coach?
My name is Nico Demus. I play quarterback. I'm a senior.
All right. Quarterback?
Yes, sir.
All right. Going to camp 7-on-7 this summer? Tell me what you did this summer.
Yeah, I did one camp in Illinois, SIU. I went to a quarterback camp, and then I went to a prospect camp.
Okay, all right. Any 7-on-7s, or pretty much stay on campus and work with your team?
Nah, yeah, we just been on campus working with each other.
Okay, all right. Which of the wide receivers you going to have good connections with, you think? Which of the wide receivers you going to have a connection with?
All of them.
All of them?
Sir.
Okay. All right. You guys utilize a tight end or no?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Primarily tight end or tight end H-back type of player?
Tight end is normally wide out, so.
Okay. All right. Okay, and if you had a incoming freshman quarterback coming into the program, what can you anticipate to tell him if he looked towards you for guidance?
I would tell him just to stay patient, wait for his time, and just sit back and learn.
Great. All right, swinging over to your teammate on your right.
Carmelo Corley, class 26, playing middle linebacker.
All right, Carmelo, you got two good size linebackers there, coach. Yeah, that's
yes, we do.
Two stealthy dudes. Quarterback is starting to guys. That's good right there.
Been one of our problems in the past, stopping the run. Hoping these two guys can take care of that.
How much are you looking forward to this season?
I want to win it all.
You're on the squad and you turn this thing back around.
Yes, sir.
You get the first winning season in Central High School. Geez, how long did you say, Coach?
It's been 19 years since I've been in the playoffs.
19 years you've been in the playoffs. What would that feel like to you? Jeez.
It'd be great, legendary.
It would have to be awesome. I get goosebumps just thinking about it for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, geez. Two guys in the middle. That's a good start on that defense. Yeah, you can bring the hammer?
Most definitely.
Good. And who's your teammate here?
Alden Kelly, I play tackle. I'm a senior this year.
Offensive tackle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Offensive tackle, how's that offensive line gelling? How do you think you're going to be?
The offensive line is looking really good. Yeah, it's just what Coach said, the attitude, the will to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's great. And I'm going to open up now to the media. I have a few questions for y'all. And you come up with the reporters, state your name, your news outlet, and use this handheld mic, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Eric White, Office Sports Network.
Good afternoon.
Doing pretty good. If you can get my Coach Weeki first. Good afternoon, Coach. How you doing? Doing pretty good myself. Again, kind of like you mentioned a little bit earlier, also too, you feel like it's a group that can get you guys right back on track. You feel the first time in 19 years. What do you as coaches been instilling in this, telling your players every single day you can get team pairs to lead at them to get to the playoffs this year?
Well, our job every day is to get better. It's pretty simple. Get better and believe. I mean, that's what we've been wrestling and talking about. Each day you show up, you get a little bit better. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Got a lot of seniors here. Pretty excited to see how they finish.
And is there anything specifically schematically that on the offensive defense side that you're working on, primarily in the offseason right now, so you can get better on last season this season?
I can definitely tell you we're going to be better at our run game. In the past, that's been our weakness. We throw the football a lot, but in the spring game we worked a lot on our run game. We looked pretty good. Credit to our offensive line.
Thank you. Again, this microphone down, that's right. Again, to the safety game, you guys well position.
I'm Jacob Benny. I'm a senior center.
Once again, kind of same question well from earlier. Usually playing center on the offensive line. Let's talk about the importance of doing the line of scrimmage preparation. Offseason, make yourself better for the season.
As a center, you have to know everyone else's job, so you can let them know if they're not knowing what to do, and you kind of have to lead that line. And it all starts on the line of scrimmage. That's how we win games, through the line of scrimmage.
Yes, same thing. You going on to the next person?
Chris Hill, class of 27, cornerback.
Good afternoon, Chris.
Good afternoon.
Against very early season, going to be third year playing varsity football. Just again, talk about how that experience for the past 2 years of leading you this year and to be not only a leader on and off the field as well too.
This year, it's going to be great. You know, been with Central High School my entire high school career. I'm a defensive player, so the 3 years I've been playing defense, it's been a really good learning experience, just watching everybody else around me grow. You know, I can most definitely say this year that our defense is hungrier. You know, they want it more. Lots of good players, new players coming, all the freshman class, really good prospects that I feel can help our team.
And personally, what do you feel like your biggest asset on the defense side of the ball? What do you bring to the table?
I bring good versatility. Throughout these 3 years, I played multiple positions, whether it be DN, you know, cornerback, safety. I feel this year I'm playing cornerback, so I think I'm going to give my coach some good interceptions, some good stops. Overall, I just not going to let the receiver get on me. Got to be better.
All right, thank you, Chris.
I'm Colby Swan, senior in the line.
Good afternoon, Colby.
Again, you mentioned earlier that you transitioned from a DN to one linebacker the past 2 years. Just talk about if you've had any mentality switches or what changed for you personally, just making that position change.
I feel like since I've moved to a linebacker, I became like the captain of the defense. So I have to show like leadership on the defense, make sure everybody can hear me.
And also the same question I have, Chris. What do you feel like your best asset on the defense that makes you stand out on defense?
Being versatile, being able to stop the run, dropping the pass.
And thank you.
My name is Nico Venus. I play quarterback, and I'm a senior.
Good afternoon, Nick. Also as well, this is being the lead of the team as quarterback. What do you feel like has been one of the things we're working on most the rest of the game, more from last year to this year too?
Just like Coach B said, just the attitude going into this year. I mean, last year I wasn't even the starting quarterback. I came in like week 3. So from last year to this year, I'm a lot more developed. Our offense is a lot more developed and just all around more sound.
And also with that, how do you feel with the offense going in and running it? Just myself.
I'm the most comfortable I've ever been. The O-line is amazing. They've gotten a lot better. We have very good running backs, and I believe we have the best wide receiver room in the county.
All right, thank you, Nick.
Sir.
My name is Carmelo Corley, class 26, middle linebacker.
Yeah, Carmelo. Also, it's kind of the same question as Kobe as well too. Just explain the importance of playing one linebacker on the defense. First, what do you give access to what do you bring to the table at linebacker?
You know, stopping the run. We want to have, block up them holes. Stop them from getting yards.
Also, is there one team that you look forward to facing this year? Do you have one team that sends out the schedule?
Hernando, most definitely. They got a lot to say. So. Excuse me? They got a lot to say. Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Alden Kelly, class of 26, offensive tackle.
Good afternoon. Also, again, just kind of explain the importance of just winning that battle at the line of scrimmage, especially Coach saying you got to really emphasize the running game this year. Just explain the importance of that battle at the line of scrimmage, and also what have you been doing personally also to make sure that you're getting the best of your abilities?
Definitely. It's easy, it's easy to pass block, drop back, kick step, but it takes a special kind of man to move another 300, 250-pound man, 4 yards, you know what I mean, on the run game. We have to emphasize that a lot this year. The past years, our run game hasn't been what it's supposed to be, but this year is the change, And the off season, of course, lifting weights, getting bigger, faster, stronger, you know what I mean? Yeah.
All right, thank you. And once again, appreciate you guys and best of luck this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Once again,
Yes, sir. Is this where I pass microphone to Coach again?
Yes. So,
Austin Sunbrook, Sun. So, Coach, to start off, so this is year 5 for you. Would you be able to talk about, I suppose, what that looks like, what that process has been like, seeing from day one to now, I suppose, just the differences, whether they're small or large?
Well, in the beginning, I would say it was just, baby steps. And each year they got a little bit larger. When I got there, things weren't good. We were 0-26. They didn't win a game 2.5 years. We had 6 players in there out there for the summer, and we just kept growing from there. We don't. I'm not gonna tell you we're the most positive people in the world, but we try not to let what happened in the past happen in the past. We just want to get better each day, keep moving forward. That's what we tell the team all the time. And you just believe in yourself. And for me, this year's exciting because for the first time in 5 years, I have a full coaching staff. And a couple of significant coaches that you'll hear about in the next couple of weeks. Has it been a challenging process? Yes. Yes, I will tell you that. I've done this a couple of times at other schools, and Central's been tough. But we're starting to break through. Like I said, I think we're to the point now where all that other stuff's in place. Now we just got to win some football games, and everybody will jump on board. pack the stadium. These guys will make history. 10 years from now, they'll come back and they'll be, celebrities. So.
Yes, sir. And we're going to go to you said we heard about them a little more in a few weeks. Can you give us a little sneak peek on any of the coaches that are excited about new additions or anything like that? If not,
well, I just leave it at we've got an experienced group of coaches coming in. So can't really talk about it yet because we have to get them completely approved. So,
yes, sir.
But yeah, we're very excited about that. So I'll just give you a tip. One of them is played for the Gators. So okay, and then we'll just go from there.
Yes, sir. And you were mentioning attitude as a big difference, especially like from the previous years to now, and then the run game as well. You mentioned was greatly improved. Would you say that would be your most improved aspect to the run game besides that, or is there anything else that you are particularly proud of?
Well, I don't want to say we don't have a passing game because we do. We're pretty good at throwing the football. The running game is just added to it now. We're not one-dimensional, so that helps greatly. But the key is, not just the run game, not just the X's and O's. If you want to be a championship program, it all goes back to attitude. You got to believe you can be a champion. You got to fight through the tough times. Football's a tough game. It's not for everybody. But there's going to be a day. I tell these guys all the time that it's going to come up against the wall, and you're going to have to make that decision. Am I tough enough to go forward, or am I going to give up? And I think in the past, a lot of times they gave up. This group will stay with it. So that's what we're excited about them. They're going to take us as far as they believe they can take us. It's that simple. We can coach all we want, do whatever, but it's in their park right now. We've got the experience, we've got the talent, we've got both sides of the ball. They just got to go now. We're excited to get to our first game because we want to prove to the world that Central High School be our Central.
Yes, sir. And looking forward, one last thing. Is there one thing that you'd like people to know about this Central team heading into the season?
What I would like people to know is that we're going to surprise a lot of people. I'll leave it at that.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Central High School, thank you. I'm excited to see what you all do, man. All right, turn this baby around, okay? I'm going to be following you, and I look forward to hearing some good things about y'all. All right, thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
Central High School.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. Why would you deal with this pain for another day?
Welcome Bishop McLaughlin High School out to the 2025 North Suncoast Media Day. Thanks y'all for coming out, okay, especially on a practice day. Head coach is Steve Ater.
You got it.
Okay, good. 4-6 last year. This will be your second year coach. All right. got your feet wet last year with this group. I've heard some good things are happening over there, and I'll ask for an opening statement, and then we'll take some questions.
Sure. First of all, thanks for having us. We enjoyed it here last year, and I brought 5 of my 6 seniors, and we are excited to continue building what we've been building. I came to Bishop 4 years ago with my head coach, my mentor, Coach Bob Dare, and the program was pretty much in shambles. We had, I think, 2 or 3 kids that had grown up playing football, so pretty much had to start over. Around 20 guys. This year we're going to have about 33 on the roster, which is probably, I think, the biggest number Bishop has had in a while. And we're pretty excited about the future.
Great. And off last year's team, Coach, how many returning starters do you have coming back?
So very few, actually. We graduated 13 starting seniors from last year. So it is going to be an entirely whole game. Now, these guys up here certainly did add and did play. Some of these guys started, but you know, when you're on a team with all those starting seniors, now you're the senior, you're the leader. It was interesting. Literally right after the last final game of last year, I told these guys, I said, all right, the keys are yours. So they've really stepped up over the summer, worked the hardest I've ever seen them work. Probably the best attendance. We've had over 20 kids all summer long on average, which once again, for our school, the program where we're going, it is really, really positive.
And with your numbers, how many incoming freshmen you have?
So almost half of them are incoming freshmen. So
okay.
That's
numbers are up there then.
Future, yeah.
Yes.
The growth of certainly the county is helping that as well. But we've been expecting it for a while. We're finally starting to get the fruits of that.
And then I got asked then, with that good of a class coming in, are there any surprise freshmen that may actually see some playing time for you, or is it too soon to tell?
Absolutely. No. I'm pretty sure we may have even close to a handful. Yeah, quite a few of them have grown up playing football, which is a nice change for Bishop football. So, yeah, I think we're going to have quite a few of them playing some football on Friday nights, which is great to see. Give us better depth for sure this year.
Correct, yeah. And I see on September 5th you're playing Anclote, one of the public schools here in Pasco County. What kind of challenge is that going to represent for you?
Well, we played Weeki last year and competed with them really for the first half pretty well. And then just the numbers, we just did not have the numbers to compete with them and ended up losing them. But I felt very good about the game as we were in the game the whole time. Just the numbers change everything in terms of faith-based prep school. And but you know, our goal and my goal when I first came here was to build a program that's going to rival some of the better prep schools in football where you can play anybody. I'm excited to play Anclote. It's going to be a good challenge. They're going to be bigger than us, but hopefully we can outwit them and outplay them and ultimately win that game.
Okay, that'll be an interesting game. Looking forward to keeping an eye on that one. Talk about your current coaching staff. Is your coaching staff solidified at this point, or you still got openings?
So, no, it's probably the most experienced coaching staff that I've ever had coaching together in my 14 years of coaching. Last year, we had a brand new OC after Coach Dare left. So, and he did a great job for a first-year OC, but we definitely struggled on offense. So certainly we are hoping to do better. We already secured 2 very experienced coaches. One of them, which I believe is the winningest head coach in Hernando County. Coach Veneta is now our OC, and I'm really looking forward to our offense this year. He's changed everything, and he's been with us literally the day, actually since spring, and we've been working really hard. And he's been really working really hard. I'm very excited to get Bishop on that offensive flow that we need to get.
Yeah, no, I know Coach Veneta very well. When I was at Springstead High School back in the mid-'80s, he was my head JV coach, and of course he's risen through the ranks and did an outstanding job at Springstead, and then went over and won himself a district title at Crystal River last year. So I know that Coach Veneta has got to be a great addition.
He is not only a great coach that I've already conceived, but just a great man. He will certainly help me elevate my own coaching self as well. So I couldn't have been. It was about, I think God brought him there for me.
So I got to ask you, Coach Vinny, then you going back to ground and pound a little option?
We shall see.
Okay.
Week one.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Bad question on my part. Okay, we'll take it over and we'll kick it over to the far left there on you, and if you give me your name, position, and you're in school, and hit you up with a question.
I'm Ryan Clerman. I play receiver in DB, and I'm a senior.
Okay, Ryan. How many years have you been going to Bishop, Ryan?
Since freshman year.
All right, since freshman year, you playing football then all 4 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're going through a few different head coaches, and that. What do you see maybe is the biggest difference between last year's squad and this year's squad in 2025?
I feel like this year we have a lot more leadership. We have a lot more leadership in our guys. People are just stepping up, teaching the young kids, and we all just believe in each other.
Okay, all right. Is there a game you got circled on the schedule that you want to get to more than the others and win, or are they all about the same for you?
All about the same.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, going over to your teammate.
Nicholas Florio, O-line and D-line, and I'm a senior.
All right, Nicholas. You go both ways, start both ways?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how's the offensive lineman gelling up to this point?
Amazing. We have very good teamwork. We work together and we get problem solved.
Okay, good. And this summer, okay, how often do you guys get together to lift and go over things? Take me through your summer.
We were there every day. We put it in the work and just trying to get stronger, faster, and better.
Okay, all right. You got a favorite lift in the weight room?
Bench.
Bench? Okay, all right. Those guys. All right. Good. What can we anticipate out of that offensive line this year?
A good mentality just to get the job done.
Okay, all right, great. Your teammate next to you?
I'm Mike McLaughlin. I'm O-line and D-line, and I'm a senior as well.
Okay, all right. So you guys play next to each other, I take it, huh? All right, so I'll ask you the same question. And you feel like the offensive line's gelling in the direction you want it to?
Yes, sir. I feel like our offensive line is going to be way better than most would anticipate for our school size, and we're going to protect the quarterback with our life.
Okay, all right. And the newness now with the new offensive coordinator and Coach Pineda, has been a lot more learning.
Well, I feel like that's been for pretty much all of us on offense. We've had to learn a brand new system from the start, and I feel like since we've all come in for the summer and worked together, that it's all going to come in together pretty well.
Good. All right. Kick it over on the other side, Coach.
I'm Carter Peak, number 81. I'm a senior. I play. This is my first year playing tight end, and I play inside linebacker as well.
Which position do you like the best, Carter?
I'm a defensive guy, so
defensive mentality, huh?
Yes, sir.
You like to bring a hammer?
Yes, sir.
You like to bring a hammer? All right. You got to if you're playing defense. All right, how's the defense been changing up out there?
I think the defense is going to be really good this season. I can't wait to help lead some of the guys with my teammates.
And first week of practice, how's it going out there for you?
It's hot outside.
Yeah, you guys been going in morning practice and afternoon practices?
3 p.m. we start. We don't finish till 7:45.
Okay, I got to ask, is the 3 p.m. start? Any issues with the weather?
Oh, a lot, but we're able to adapt and we're able to go inside.
Great, good. So you got somewhere to go inside, and you can still get some things done.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay, teammate?
I'm Aiden Ponce, class of 26. I play quarterback and corner.
Okay, all right. And being the quarterback, all right, learning offense, how difficult has that been?
Not so much as difficult, just new. We've come to learn. I pick up personally things very fast. I'm helping the younger guys also pick up these things that they don't understand and the mistakes that they make. Even if I make a mistake, I fix it right after the next play.
Okay, all right, good. How many quarterbacks you have behind you that you got to mentor?
A good 3 or 4.
Okay, all right. So you'll have a little depth at the quarterback position if you need it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I can ask you in one word, describe Coach Pineda on offense. What would be that one word to describe him?
Powering.
What's that?
Powering.
Powering?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Why is that?
He leads with strength, and he's going to make us tough on offense and score a lot of drives.
All right, very good. And did you do any 7-on-7 or camps or anything as a quarterback this year?
Yes, sir.
All right, take me through that.
So we started with a lot of passing plays because 7-on-7 we don't really run, but we're getting good connections with all the wide receiver core and tight ends, and we're looking good.
All right, good. And did you go to any camps or just mainly work on campus?
I went to some camps, yes, sir. Went to Tallahassee for FSU, but that was for corner.
Okay, all right. And you like corner better or quarterback better?
Corner, sir.
Corner?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, good. All right, kick it back over to Coach. And who do you open with, Coach? I didn't get a chance to check your schedule.
We actually play a week from this Friday for our preseason against Cambridge Christian, but our opener is against St. Stephen's down in Bradenton area.
Okay, all right. So you got some tough ones right off the bat.
We did.
Okay, what are you anticipating in that opener? Will you be prepared by then?
We'll be prepared for sure. As far as what to expect, I'm not sure because the team we're playing week 1 does not have a preseason and didn't play a spring game and they have a new OC. So
okay.
We're going to prepare for a lot. They should be very interesting.
They will exchange what their base offensive defense is going to be.
I don't think we'll be getting any exchange either way. That's all right.
I know that's a tough position to be in.
It is, especially for a DC. But
yes, I understand that.
I
did full of adjustments and coaching had to fly on that one.
Yes. Hey, I did want to compliment first of all these guys. They have really stepped up as a senior group, coming from 13 starting seniors that graduated. I mean, it's just a very unique dynamic. And I also want to give a shout out to Ponce over here, who, when we went to spring, we had no quarterback, and he's never played quarterback before. And I said, young man, I need an athlete, a leader. And he was like, but he stepped up and has done it. He's done an amazing job, and he is our starting quarterback. We'll see where the season goes, but it's hard to do what he's done, and it's committed to and has done it willingly and joyfully. So just wanted to say that.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I thank you guys for coming out. Wish you the best of luck in this upcoming season. Thank you.
Sir, thank you, sir.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
When you play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. Why would you deal with this pain for another day?
Guys, how we doing, fellas?
Doing good.
To have you here today, especially on a practice day. You guys have been going early mornings, get out of the heat. So you get a little bit of a travel time up here for Pasco County. River Ridge is coached by Fred Reed, 7-4 last year, with a in 4A, made the playoffs. This is your third year at River Ridge, yes sir. Third year, made the playoffs his first 2 years.
Yes sir, yep.
Definitely off to a good start. No statement from your coach. No ask some questions.
Yeah, and just to continue that, last 2 years.
Sorry, Coach. Having issues with tech.
Can I keep talking?
We got a little technical difficulty.
Says RF off. Check. Same thing, RF off. Check. Yep.
Check.
Sorry about that.
All right, no, all good.
There we go. Keep rolling.
Yeah, but what we want to do this year for 2025 is just continue what we've been doing the last couple of years, not just making the playoff, but we will look to continue to go further in the playoff, possibly win a state championship. That's the goal. I know that hasn't been done in Pasco County here in a while, but that's what drives me every day to get up and get the workouts and make sure I get my boys, to make sure they're getting the best out of me and they're doing great every day. So we can work towards that goal. And that's just the biggest goal. I'm here to win. They want to win. They had a great summer of workouts. Their mindset is different. So I know they want to continue to, win football games and go further in the playoffs. And that's just our main goal for 2025.
All right. Excellent. What do you consider is going to be your biggest challenge this year, Coach, coming off last year's squad?
Our biggest challenge, I would say, is just not hurting ourselves in some games. I know that's been our Achilles heel the last couple of years. And if I think we can get over that hump and not shoot ourselves in the foot in certain games, I think we will win a little more games and come out victorious. But I think that's just been our Achilles heel, like I said, just shooting ourselves in the foot in different parts of the game. And we're working towards that. Boys that we have now seen going to the senior year, their mindset is different. And they just know what it takes now. So I think we can get past that hump, we'll be okay.
You have quite a few returning seniors.
Yeah, I have about 10 or 11 returning seniors. I know we're supposed to bring 5 today, but I had to bring 7 because a lot of they've been here since freshman year and deserve this opportunity.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. And how have your numbers been this week, Coach?
This summer, numbers are pretty good. We have 64 kids total this summer. So I think that's the biggest number River Ridge has had in the summer in a while.
Okay.
The program has continued to evolve and build in the right way.
Right. And I know in the Spring Classic, y'all played Eastlake, and Eastlake came up on top, and you guys played a very competitive game against them. They were had a lot more players and much bigger up front. And I thought y'all had got some good things done against Eastlake in the spring, and now building up to the Classic against, I believe, Nature Coast, is it? Yeah. What are you looking for going in this Classic against Nature Coast? Well, obviously, they have a new head coach over there, and are you looking to play all your horses for all 4 quarters? Looking to see some depth, get guys on film, or your mindset changes a little bit from the spring to the fall. So exactly how are you going to approach this?
A lot of top guys, they're going to get a good amount of playing time that game. Even if it's most of the third quarter. I think they won't be in the fourth quarter, but they're going to be the bulk of the load of that game. Just to get in conditioning shape and make sure we're hitting on all cylinders on offense and defense and special teams. That's the game for us to get ready, prep a little more against a pretty good football team in Nature Coast. They got a new head football coach. We're not sure what they're going to bring to the table, but I know we're going to be prepared and ready for whatever they come with. So, but yeah, a lot of our seniors are going to get a good amount of playing time. This is their last go around, so we're going to make sure they're getting their work in. That's
Those 4 years can go by fast.
Yes, it does.
Yes. And weather-wise this week.
Oh, man.
Been an issue. I just think, have you been able to get in most of your practice time? You've been forced inside.
We've been able to get most of them. The first day we was out, we had to come off the field a little earlier than usual. But for the most part, the rest of the week, we pretty much got in. We started at 7 a.m. and we tried to get off by 10 a.m. So that's the reason for the early start, and we're going to continue to do that next week as well before school starts, so we can make sure, you know, we get a lot of practice in. And once we go to afternoons, we may have to come off the field a little bit due to the weather.
Yeah, and I don't get really meant 7 a.m. That takes some discipline, so I'm anticipating.
Yeah, a lot of these guys have to do it. They go to college and play, they kind of get up at 5 o'clock for a 6 a.m. workout. So they're just preparing them for the next level.
That's good. And of course, the white bulb issue is a lot less in the morning, and the lightning is definitely a lot less.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to deal with the heat and the rain later in the evening.
And let's work it down. We'll start on this side. If you go ahead and give me your name, position, and they're all seniors, coach?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so give me your name and position, and I'll ask you a question.
My name is Jack French, and I play corner, and I am a senior.
Corner?
Yes, sir, cornerback.
Okay, all right. And how's the defense? How's the secondary been shaping up?
Good, I love it. I have 100% faith in my coach, and we all do too. We all believe in him. And he coached us the right way, and we just let him take from there. Yeah, we just.
All right. And what did you guys take from the spring classic? I know against Eastlake, they had one tall, good-looking athlete out there at white out.
Yes, sir.
And what did you take from that game as far as what you guys have to improve on?
It was a good game. I can say that not all of us were there, though. We were dealing with some injuries, and I know a few guys play some other sports. But I don't think losing that game defines us, where it's a whole new season, and we're looking right past that, and we're going harder in summer and during practice. Yeah.
How many guys were you missing that spring classic? Just off the
probably
cuff?
5 to 6.
That many, huh?
Yes, sir. And most of them were starters too. So.
Okay. Well, you all did play Eastlake competitive then.
Yes, sir.
They've been bond well for some depth then, Coach. Okay, and your teammate next to you?
Nicholas Rockhorst. I play outside linebacker.
Okay, all right. You were a starter last year, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've seen some highlights of you. It looks like you had a good season last year. What do you think is going to be the biggest difference off last year's team compared to this year's team?
I think this year we're coming on with a different mentality. We're a little more physical. Leaders stepped up a little bit more than last year. And I think we just want more out of this season. We've been working hard all summer. It's just been a different mentality. We come off with a different edge, a little bit of a chip on our shoulder.
You got some pretty good player leadership on this squad?
Absolutely.
Good. All right, and your teammate next to you?
John Klaus, running back.
All right. Running that big, huh? All right. Good deal. What have you done take me through your summer. What have you done to make yourself physically and mentally stronger?
Weight room was a big emphasis for me in the off-season and summer. That's what I needed most, was strength and size. And working on my speed was another big thing that I needed, because I had all the little things. I just needed the strength and speed.
You got a favorite lift in the weight room?
Squatting and cleaning.
Squatting and cleaning. A few guys didn't say bench press today. That's good running back. Yeah, you got it. That's two important lifts right there. Awesome. All right. On the other side of Coach Reed.
Nick Cavaza, quarterback.
All right, Nick, coming back. Playing, I believe, about the first half of the classes there in Eastlake, and got some reps. What would you say to a young quarterback coming through the program, what they can anticipate, expect, and what would you say to them to help them successful?
I would just tell them to listen to Coach Reed and the rest of our coaching staff. We really the coaching staff are obviously Coach Miller and Coach Reed. They really know what they're talking about. And what they would expect from the team, I think we're a big family. We do everything together. Even outside of football, we all hang out. We're going on beach trips or whatnot. But yeah, that's what I would say. I've
heard some good things about your leadership on this squad. You keep rep. It's so important. And 7-on-7 wise, you guys been better than 7-on-7?
Yes, sir. So before the spring, our DC, Coach Stubbs, he has his own company, One Stop Elite, and we all play as a 7-on-7 team together, and we go to all these different tournaments. So even before the spring, going into the fall, we build that chemistry up with my receivers, and the defense, they get it done. So
What were some of the teams you played with?
we didn't play a lot of teams in the summer. It was more for the spring, when we had 7-on-7 tournaments like the DR7 and like all those different types of 7-on-7 tournaments. Oh yeah, and we went on a trip to FAU as a team together, and we competed against the South Florida teams. See some different competition. They definitely do a little different down there, and it was nice to see that.
That'd be a good experience for you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And the teammate next week?
Jackson Reed, defensive end.
Jackson, how you like playing defense?
I like it. I like hitting people. Yeah, I like sacking the quarterback, of course.
That's the defensive mentality you got to have. Yeah, there you go. Good. Yeah. How's the defensive line shaping up?
I think we're looking good. We have 3 guys that were starters last year, all returning. And then we got another defensive end that just came from a different school. And I think he's going to help us out a lot, like from last year.
Okay. And how have you been handling the heat so far this week?
To me, the heat's not that bad. I think it's more humid than anything. Like, I could play through the heat. It's just like the sweating when you get – that's just like when it gets you exhausted and everything.
And so the conditioning is pretty tough this summer?
Yeah, we had to do a lot of sleds. We were working out every day, 8 o'clock all summer. We were running sprints after working out and everything.
You guys are all early morning risers right here.
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, your teammate next week.
Tate Fonder, linebacker.
Linebacker, middle linebacker?
I play both, outside and inside, yes, sir.
All right, you like reading or blitzing there?
Blitzing.
Yeah, I've all got linebackers on that side, and had blitzing assist reading. It's all been blitzing. What can we look forward to this season from the defense?
Dominant defense, especially our Coach Stubbs, really leads the team well, teaches them great things, He really makes us disciplined, and we'll be very dominant. We have a very strong mentality this season.
Awesome. And your schedule, is there one team you got circled that you really want to play against this fall, or does it matter? Mitchell? Okay. Understandable. Okay. All right, and going to your next teammate?
Sheppy, I play safety and wide receiver.
Yeah, I've seen some highlights of you. You had a great year last year, and I'm looking forward to seeing how you progress this year. Okay, you're definitely. It looks like you're going to be a playmaker for River Ridge.
Yes, sir. I'm putting in. I work all summer. Big year for me. So I got to get it done.
Okay, and do you have an offer or two on the table already, or no?
Yes, sir. I have 3.
All right, 3, and where are they at, if I may ask?
Howard, Florida Memorial, and Louisiana Christian University.
Okay, all right, good. And what can we expect you from offense? Toting the ball quite a bit, catching the ball, or what's going to be your role?
Definitely catching the ball. I think we're going to be very successful with our pass team this year. We have a lot more passing plays, and we have a lot of receivers to go get that ball. So.
All right, good. All right, if we can kick it back over to Coach Reed. And you anticipate very many two-way starters this year, Coach? You're going to try to 2 platoon. What's your philosophy on that? Okay.
We're trying to make it happen this year. In order to do that, we got to have our best players on the field. Where they can go. So that's definitely the plan, to have our top guys on the field, no matter what.
Yeah. And just give me a brief rundown to the district you're in. What's the district look like to you?
That's all Clearwater countryside. Fell short of Clearwater last year, but we definitely, looking for payback this year.
Right.
That's the top of the team in our district. So we definitely looking to come for them for sure.
Is Clearwater away or is that a home?
That's going to be home.
That's home? Okay. All right. So they got to make the bus ride then. All right, awesome. And you have any closing statements, Coach Reed?
No, just want to thank you guys for putting this amazing event on. I think it's great for these student athletes to come up here and speak, because they're going to have to do this on the next level. So, this is a good thing for them to do, to come out to this media day and you guys learn a little bit about River Red and get to know us, as a football team. And we're excited. We had a great summer and we're ready to get rolling. And all these guys up here, they're ready and they're excited. I see it in their face every day. I see them in the weight room. They've been consistent. They worked. I think this is the hardest summer, and they worked the hardest this summer since I've been at River Ridge. So I think it's going to be a pretty good year for us overall.
Good. Awesome. I look forward to following you guys, and best of luck, and go out and get that district. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
One of the reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
I'm an avid golfer, been, golf usually weekly, play a lot with my wife.
With the repetitive motion, as you know, with a lot of golfers, it's an unnatural motion that you put your body through.
After suffering for years with shoulder pain, Mike chose stem cell therapy as an alternative to surgery.
I'm just excited because patients that have been in pain for years that are now doing the things that they want to do, and Mike's just going to be adding to that list.
Call Aligned Integrative Medicine for exam and x-rays to see if you qualify for stem cell treatment.
Now I want to welcome Wachee High School to the 2025 North Suncoast Media Day, coached by Justin Bland. His second year of a much improved program. I believe you guys went 7-3 last year, Coach?
Yes, sir. 7-3.
7-3. Had a big win over Hernando, and getting the ball rolling there seems very well. Coming off that successful 2024 season, Coach. You had a spring classic victory over Eustis. Can you feel the confidence growing in the program?
Absolutely. I mean, moving forward, we went into the spring. Last year we played in the Jamboree. The year before, with Anclote and Tenor Rock, new system, stuff like that. And we felt going into this past spring, we wanted to kind of step up a little bit and go find a little bit more competition. And Eustis, you look at them, the body types that they had, it was a good football team. So for us to go out and do what we had to do in the spring, that was definitely a confidence builder for us, especially given the fact that we had to rebuild the offensive line. We lost 4 out of 5 starters up there to graduation, so that was definitely big confidence builder for us as coaches moving forward, for the kids to go out there and play a team that was bigger, faster, and stronger than us, and go out and be able to handle business at the end of the spring. That was huge going into the summer for these guys. Absolutely.
Awesome. I know that's got to be exciting for you and your squad. Teams in the district, Central, Citrus, Crystal River, and Hernando. I mean, it's shaping up to be a very competitive district. How do you see that shaping up this year?
I mean, honestly, I think we look at it as we're probably one of the top teams in that district. We had that mentality last year. Unfortunately, the injury bug got us at the wrong part of the year. We dropped a game early in our district that we shouldn't have. To come back at the end of the year, we are fully healthy and to beat Hernando, a good Hernando football team. It shows that when we're fully healthy and we're firing on all cylinders, it shows how competitive we can be. We still carry that momentum into this year and think that we can still be competitive and hopefully come out on top.
Am I correct to say your quarterback and running back are both back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and they were a good 1-2 punch for you last year, from what I've heard. And just how exciting is that for you offensively to have those two guys back in the system?
Oh, it's something that you dream about. To have guys that they go out and they have big junior years, and you watch them grow from that 9th grade year to now, and now you've got them firing on all cylinders, and you know that you have those guys for one more year. And again, go out and have the success that they had last year as juniors. It's like I said, it's just a confidence thing that now we can continue to build on our offensive scheme and add things in. Because of what they were able to accomplish last year.
Right, and coaching staff-wise, is your coaching staff pretty filled? Are you still looking for coaches, or how does that shape up?
I think I've got probably about 14 to 15 assistants.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's good. Our coaching staff, all my coaches, they coach one side of the football. We have enough coaches too, where that special teams coordinator, it's more. We've got 3 guys that are coaching each side of the special teams. So it's a lot. When you get guys, adults and bodies around like that, you can really focus in on detail things.
Right. Are you pretty much trying to platoon then with that many coaches?
For the most part, we kind of, it works out that way for us. Obviously, we have different things that we can do to get our best athletes on the field if needed. But we definitely can I think we have probably 8 or 9 guys that play one side of the football, and then we have those 2 or 3 guys that are in between that will play both sides of the football.
Okay. How's your numbers been up to this point?
Summer-wise, I want to say it was roughly 75 throughout the summer that we've seen. Whether it was a couple of weeks, we fight vacations and stuff like that.
Right.
We've been around that 70 to 75 mark for most of the summer.
Okay, good. And I tell you what, we'll pass it down to your left coach all the way at the end. I'll ask the players to state your name and position, and I'll hit you up with a question.
Reniel Sedina, defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle. Okay. How long you been playing defensive tackle for at Weeki Wachee?
4 years.
All 4 years. This is your senior year then? Okay. And defensively, how you guys shaping up in the defensive line?
I think our defensive line is very capable and very strong. I've taken on most of the current teams in our area. I wouldn't want to play with any other team. No.
All right. Awesome. Are there any other returning starters in the defensive line besides yourself?
Yes, sir. We have, I believe, 3.
Okay. All right. You guys got some experience on the D line then.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Awesome. It looks like you do a little lifting in your spare time. All right. How often have you been lifting this summer?
Every day.
Every day? All right. What's your favorite lift?
Squat.
Squatting? All right, good. I used to be one of the few guys who did the same bench press today, Coach. All right, good. And your teammate next to you?
James Nelson, DN.
DN, all right. There's another guy on defense. Looks like you've been doing some lifting too. You can see him going through that way pretty good, Coach. Game on the schedule you're looking forward to the most. Is there one in particular? Hernando, and why is that?
So we proved that we can beat them again.
Okay. All right. How big of a win was that for you last year? How exciting was it?
Pretty big.
Pretty good. That was towards the end of the season, Coach said?
Yeah, asking.
Kind of a good way to end it towards the end of the season then, huh? Okay, all right. And you play any offense at all, or just concentrate on defense?
A little bit of tight end, but defense is fine.
Defense ends your bag. Okay. All right. And your teammate next to you?
Royal, receiver and DB.
Okay, all right. Receiver and DB, all right. Which one do you like the best?
I like receiver more.
Receiver more, get that ball in your hands?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. All right, you look like a good tall kid. How tall are you?
6'1".
All right, 6'1". He's quarterback better than miss you now. All right, and take me through this summer. What have you been doing to improve?
Waking up every morning, coming to summer workouts, conditioning, lifting, and putting a little extra work on the side.
Okay, and you guys been practicing this week in the morning or the afternoon?
Yeah, we practice every morning from 8 to 11:30.
All right, try to beat that heat?
Yeah.
All right, any weather issues so far? You've been able to stay out?
Besides the heat, not really.
Okay, all right, good. And how good's your timing with your quarterback?
We've been playing together for about 4 years, so I think the chemistry is level there.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, it should be. All right, over to the next side.
Richard Mantle, quarterback, senior.
All right, there you go. There's your QB there. All year as far as personal goals and team goals?
As a personal goal, honestly, I'm looking forward to almost a perfect quarterback rating, to be honest with you. I'm capable of staying healthy. I'm capable of leading us to a win. So as a team goal, I'd be lying if I said going undefeated and making a good playoff run wasn't my team goal. I really don't see too many teams in county and district that has too much of a competition for us. I feel like we are far superior compared to all of them. We work harder than all of them, for sure. I know last season, we fell short, but we're definitely coming back a lot harder and stronger this season. So,
and from their quarterback position in particular, how do you handle? That's a big position mental-wise that people don't understand. How do you reset yourself after maybe you throw a bad pass, a pick, or whatever?
It's more of a personal confidence that I have in myself, knowing that I can make that throw 10 times out of 10. So if one time I slip up and make a mental error and that ball went to the dirt or something like that, I know that I'm more than capable of making a good throw or making the right read or something like that. And if I'm getting pressure and a lot of pressure getting on me from the defensive line, I know that I spent the last 2 weeks watching film on them, and it's not that overbearing to where I can't overcome that the next play or next drive.
Did you go to any quarterback camps this summer?
I went to a lot of camps, a lot of tournaments. I've definitely crafted my game a lot more. So.
Okay, awesome. And your teammate next to you?
Leland Wright, running back, a senior also.
All right, there's the combination I was talking about there, quarterback or running back. All right. What are you doing to get ready for this season and have some more yardage?
Yeah, we've been in the weight room all summer. We've been working, been running, conditioning, staying out in the heat, making sure we're acclimated to the weather and stuff like that.
Okay, and have you go to any camps at all this summer?
Yes, I've been to a couple camps here and there, just measuring myself against other players, testing my skills, meeting other college coaches, getting my name out there.
And you got a young running back coming into Weeki Wachee's program. What's the best advice you can give him?
Just that, your hard work will pay off in the end. Just stay in the weight room, listen to coaches, especially RB coaches and offensive coaches. It's just a great experience.
Awesome. Okay, and your teammate next to you?
Kevin Moss, 2027.
All right, what position, Kevin?
Safety and wide receiver.
Safety and wide receiver? What are you looking to accomplish this year, team-wise and individually?
Team-wise, let's go to the playoffs, the district, probably win the state finals. Not state finals, state championship.
And how about individually?
Personally, probably take the interception records, the tackle records, everything.
Okay, all right, and you go to any camps this summer?
I've been to 2. I've been to USF camp, and I've been to Dream All-American.
Okay, and what did you take away from those camps?
Same thing he said, to measure myself with other players, see where I'm at.
Okay, all right, good. All right, we'll kick it back over to your coach. And I'm going to open it up to the media for some questions. Restate your name and your news outlet, please, when you come up. And we need them.
Thank you. Austin Cobras. Hi, Coach. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Good. Thank you. So I believe this is your second year being the head man of the program. I suppose what does that look like? Moving into year 2 as officially being responsible for all the different facets of the team.
Year 1 we accomplished way more than I planned going in. It was just coming in and changing the culture. Year 2, we changed some of that stuff. We've seen the difference that it made. So now it's more of okay, we can focus on, like I said earlier, a little more of the detail stuff. Get in the weight room, really focus on kids, making sure that we're lifting, we're running. Doing those things. Year 2, my biggest thing after spring was we had to get faster, we had to get stronger. And that's kind of what we planned on and all summer long. We spent on that, and I think it's paid off. When these kids go to camps and timing and stuff, the tests that we put them through, you've seen the difference. So just to take that next step, You know, like we talked about, finish what we started. You know, we fell up short, winning a district title. So year 2 is we want to be back in the thick of that race again, and hopefully come out on the right end of it this time.
Thank you. And last year, y'all had some really big wins, like the win over Hernando and others, and you really achieved a lot last year. So, was there any one game or any moment really that you kind of look at from last year, like this is kind of the blueprint moving forward, like this is how we can kind of keep progressing higher and higher?
Yeah, I think a lot of people looking at our schedule, you probably say Hernando. That win, I think for us as coaches, it was our homecoming game against Hollis. And we went in at halftime, and just the amount of people that were in the stands, the amount of people that, the kids that were involved, that the environment, the yelling and screaming, just everybody was involved. And then you go into that game, and you know, nothing against those guys, but we went in, I think we had a double-digit lead. I think we were up by 20 going into half, and we look at the scoreboard as coaches, and we're like, this really happened. You know, and you look at the culture. I think that moment was when we really started to see the culture with Wachee start to change. You know, so that would be the biggest moment for me as a coach to see.
And going into this season, what are you most excited for? Whether it's a position group or just the attitude, or what really is the one thing that you're looking at, like, hey, I'm really excited about seeing this moving forward?
I mean, I think after the spring, I'm excited to see what our offensive line looks like when we get rolling here in a couple of weeks. Like I said, that was our project in the spring, and we graduated 4 out of 5. So for that group to be as successful as they were in the spring, I'm excited to see that group excel, especially when they've come out now at the end of summer. We started this week of practice, and they're the best looking group on the field. So I love the potential in that group, but obviously then as a team as well, just like I said, continue the culture shift, the mentality of the players, the confidence that the kids are walking around with now, because we were able to go be successful. So that confidence level as well as a team. So.
And with Henshaw being a senior and sort of really being a big leader in this team, would you want to talk about, I suppose, what that means, sort of his progression, how your confidence in him now?
I mean, I have complete faith in, you know, Richie can run the offense and get out of him what I need offensively. I watched the kid grow. He came in as a freshman from day one. We're like, that's our quarterback. You know, in 4 years to watch the growth that he's had going through, you know, 2 different systems, and get him, you know, last year we changed a little bit, kind of tailored to what he does best. You know, and so to see that his success, you know, I have all the confidence in the world that he can get things done. He can distribute the football. He's really become a very high IQ quarterback for us. He's learned how to watch film, learn, you know, read defenses and stuff like that. He doesn't force the ball a lot, which is, you know, you don't see that very often at this level. So the IQ of the game and stuff like that it's definitely, you know, seeing him grow in that side of things has been very impressive.
Thank you. And then one last question. I know Hernando's been mentioned a couple times, and I know James said that he's looking forward to playing Hernando again. Are there any other teams that you guys are really looking forward to? Any other individual teams specifically like Hernando that you're really looking forward to?
I mean, I think everybody in our program is the Central game before. That was a game that we felt, you know, we had 9 starters miss that football game. We had probably 10 JV kids up that played late in that game because of injuries in the game as well. And it was just a game that we felt that, you know, and again, it's nothing against those guys, but we felt that we were the better football team that night, and we just injuries stacked up, and we made a few mistakes that we couldn't. So that week 4 against Central, that we look at that one, that's the first one on the list.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Coach. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Eric White, Golf Sports Network. Just Coach, again, entering your second year. First, congratulations on the 7-win season, the most wins in school history. Just what do you think you have brought to this program that stood out the most to impact success to the program now?
I mean, I honestly think it's my energy level, and then just the standards that I set for the kids. You know, it's me being a little younger, it's easier for me to come in and have high energy every day. You know, and surrounding these kids with coaches that match that same energy. You know, because kids will feed off of it. If it's positive energy and they're seeing success, like the kids will continue to feed off that. That's what gives these guys the confidence and stuff to keep building in a positive way. So I felt like when I came in and just kind of, you know, put the standards out there, I heard the kids higher than you probably should. the standards that I set, and the kids they go above and beyond to make sure that they meet those standards every single day that they're on campus, whether they're outside, in the store, it doesn't matter. They know that they know that they play for me. I've had many people that I know reach out and the coach would tell the kids they do coach because of the way they are, when they see them in public and stuff like that. So.
And also just on top of that, we know that improvement is going to come with every year. Just is there anything schematically or just detailed from last year that you're working on this year, primarily focusing on?
It's just on the offensive side of football, it's just we've got to get a little bit better at defining things. Getting guys hand placement, stuff like that for blocks. Making sure the running backs are staying, just defining things in football. Making sure they're in the right hole, their angles. Receivers are running a little more crisper routes, that kind of stuff. And I tell the kids all the time, if I tell you it's a 3-step slant, don't run it at 4 yards or 4 steps. That third step, let's get inside, that kind of stuff. Just clean those little things up right there. I think that's going to help us offensively. And then defensively, it's just we've got a little bit of a younger group there, which is a good problem to have because we know we're going to have probably 9 of those guys coming back after this one. So, just getting those guys caught up, making sure they understand assignments and stuff like that, and just taking care of what they need to take care of.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we're going to go down the line again. Just if you can state your name, position, and your graduation year as well.
Hernando Leopards, class of 2026. I'm a defensive tackle.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Again, just as a defensive tackle, just kind of explain just the importance of winning that battle at the line of scrimmage, and also after that, just what have you been doing personally in the offseason to make sure that you maximize your potential for this upcoming season?
My job as a defensive tackle is to make sure the running back doesn't go into my gap. That's my mentality into going into any game or any practice in general. And sorry. Can you repeat the question?
No problem. Just what have you been doing in the off season to make sure that you maximize your potential for your team?
I've definitely been trying to perfect my craft. Definitely trying to, if I see a guard pull, get under it, see what's going on, make the tackle. Or I just watch YouTube videos as well on the side, how to prepare my mentality and what I need to focus on. So.
All right, thank you. Pass to your teammate.
James Nielsen, class of 2027, and DA.
Good afternoon, James. So kind of just the same question, kind of just what have you been doing this off season to make sure that you maximize your potential, and also what do you feel like is your best asset to your game that helps the defense?
I would say that I just hit 100%. Always just 100% effort. Because effort breeds talent every single time.
And do you have any plans on playing offense on the offensive side of the ball this year, or is it going to be strictly defense?
It depends on what coach wants. So if he wants me there, I'll play.
We'll say thank you. Let's do next.
Connor Boyle, class of 2026, receiver and
Good afternoon, Connor. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Again, just going into your senior year, just explain kind of your past experiences being with the program for 4 years. Just explain how those experiences are going to lead you or provide you to be a leader this year for your football team.
I grew up with a lot of older guys in my spots and everything, so I learned a lot of things, how to be a leader, what I need to do to play these positions. So it kind of just helped me get where I'm at now.
And also I heard earlier you said that you play wide receiver and cornerback. Kind of the same question. Will you be playing both sides of the ball this year, or will you be primarily playing one side of the ball?
I would play both sides.
All right. Thank you, Connor.
Richard Mitchell, quarterback, class 96.
Good afternoon, Richard. So, your coach was asked a little bit earlier just to kind of describe you and how his confidence is in you and how he trusts you well. So kind of just on the flip side, being with Coach Bland for now going into your second year, just explain just what have you learned from Coach Bland and just how comfortable you are with his system and operating the offense going into your senior year.
Well, I feel like it really boils down to the confidence that he's had in me. He's been here since I've been here. He was my JV head coach. And when I got that chance to start for my freshman year for a game and a half, they didn't have faith in me. He did. He was the one that stepped up and said, this is our guy. He's the one that's his hand and gave me a chance to go play. Coming down to game one, the way he forms how we run the offense around me, honestly, I kind of like Steph Curry with the Warriors, like the way like they run the offense around me. I really do. Not to make a joke, but that's kind of how it feels like. I feel like we kind of molded together very well. It's kind of like a really good bond we have.
And again, personally, what have you done from the previous season to make sure that you've elevated your game to be the best quarterback you can be to lead your team this year?
So I definitely went to different states, different counties, different parts of Florida, all everywhere, just so I can compete against different guys, make sure I'm cracking my game. I've been through 2 quarterback coaches, one I'm with now currently, making sure I've got the best arm out here, best reads, make sure I can be fast in the field, not only with my feet, but with my mind as well. And I was just in Texas competing in the Junior Olympics. Shout out to my 16U team who plays in second there. But I've been everywhere. I've been competing, so I'm getting better every day. I don't miss this time. I miss the league, so everybody my team.
All right, thank you, Richard. Appreciate it.
Leland Wright, class of 2026, running back.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Doing pretty good. So Leland, just as a running back, especially being a senior as well, how important do you think your leadership will be just going into this year as a senior?
Well, I feel like even though the QB plays a crucial role as a leader on the team, but it also takes more voices than that. It's not just one voice, we're all a team. Like, it takes multiple leaders to be successful.
Also with that, do you have any other positions that you play, or are strictly running back?
Oh, I play linebacker too, but I mostly, my head coach keeps me on the offensive side mostly, just so
so he can stay
so I don't get injured.
And if you were to describe yourself as a running back, how would you describe yourself, and what would your best assets and traits at the back?
Well, I feel that I'm just a solid, tough runner. Like, if coach tell me go get 5 yards, I'm gonna get them 5 yards.
All right, thank you, Leland.
Kevin Moss, 2027, wide receiver and safety.
Good afternoon, Kevin. How are you?
I'm doing good. You?
Doing pretty good. Again, as a junior coming in, how do you feel like your skills and talents can impact the team on the varsity level this year?
On the defensive side, I would say I'm doing pretty good. Because I used to play QB, so I can read the field easily. So I would say this will be a good advantage for our defense to have. Offensive side, I'll say it's my first year playing wide receiver, but I'm just like an athlete, so I can play anything. So it's the first year, so I can see what I can do.
So would it be safe to say that primarily you'll be playing on the defense side of the ball instead of the offense side of the ball?
100%.
And also with that, what do you feel like is your best asset on the defense side of the ball? What skills do you bring to help your teammates?
Like I said, I can read the field easily, but also my leadership, I can bring everybody up. Same energy that I have, it bumps everybody up. So the same energy I have, everybody have, and we keep it rolling.
All right, once again, thank you guys, fellas. Hope you guys have a great year. Eric White, Gulf Coast Sports Network.
Okay, thank you, Weeki, Wachee. I'm looking forward to following you, and you all go out and have a great season. Looks like things are really turning up there. All right, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey there! Have you heard about Ron Schuster Pest Control? They've been serving the Nature Coast since 1983 and are experts in keeping your home and lawn pest-free. Give them a call at 352-683-4003 to schedule your appointment. Remember, when it comes to lawn treatments, the grass is always greener at Ron Schuster Pest Control.
I want to welcome Wesley Chapel High School, the 2025 North Suncoast Media Day. Coached by Bruce Patterson. It'll be his second year as the head coach there. And they finished 5-5 last year. They're in District 5A, District 7, 5A. And Coach, congratulations. Took over the job there as a 8C and bounced back to have a good season in your first year. And you think it looks like you have things headed in the right direction. And just want to open it up. What was the biggest challenge going into your first year?
Well, first off, thank you guys for putting this on. Thank you guys for everything you do for the community. It's amazing how much exposure you guys bring our boys throughout the county. I think the biggest obstacle we faced at first was culture and the amount of kids we had on our roster. So it was an uphill battle, but as the season progressed and as we went into the off season, we were able to fix a lot of things and set a standard that our boys had held up to. It continues still today, and they're still pushing strong. So excited and proud for that.
Okay, you mentioned numbers were. You had to pick the numbers up somewhat, from what I understand, and you're playing a full JV schedule now, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and how are your numbers totally this week in
on the
practice?
roster, we have about 120, 34, 35 freshmen. I think the biggest number for me is the amount of kids we're able to get from inside the halls and come out and join the football team. I think that's around 25 to 30. So we really, my coaching staff, my administration supports us 100%, and they treat football as a priority, and they know that our coaches that are on campus really looking after these boys, and the amount of kids that we're able to get out of the hallways to come and just try it, just to see if they like it. The amount that's steady, that helped us tremendously.
And I got to ask you, I know last year's quarterback, Holly, he's moved and transfers schools. How are we solidifying the quarterback position for this season?
I mean, my boys can tell you it's part of our culture. Next man up. He was a great quarterback. Watching the spring game, wish nothing but the best for him. But at the end of the day, we're focused on Wesley Chapel football. So whoever's next up, it's time to roll. We're going to be all right at the quarterback position.
And who is the next man up, or is it still a competition amongst some guys?
I'm going to give you a guy right now, senior. So he played in the spring, showed he can do it. He runs the system how we need him to run it, and we have all faith in the world. He's a consistent leader, and he pushes his guys to be better every day. So we're pretty excited to see what it looks like this season.
Great. In the district you're in, just give me a little rundown of the district, and how do you guys fit in?
Well, we got Gaither, Springstead, and then team down the street, Cypress Creek. So last year we were 1-2 in the district. This year I'm hoping that we're a little bit more competitive against Gaither. We had a pretty good game against Springstead, and kind of got away from us at the end. But we showed some passion, and I think we're going to be all right this season.
And how big of a rivalry is that with you and Cypress Creek being just hop, skip, and a jump from each other?
Yeah, Mike Johnson, he's a good friend. He's a great man. He's a great coach. We talk all the time, but we both have the same attitude. Once we're on that football field, sorry about that. Talk to you.
And you were at Citrus High School, Cypress Creek.
Cypress Creek a couple years ago. I was over there growing on as a wide receiver coach.
So that's got to add a little bit more to the fire, huh?
Yes, sir, just a little bit.
All right, well, we'll start down here with number one, and if you give me your name and position, you're in school, and I'll hit you up with a couple questions.
My name is Sean Kelly. I'm class of 2026, and I'm a linebacker.
All right, Sean. Defensively, how you guys shaping up this first week of practice?
We've been looking really good. Every year, our defense is always a very good part of our team. So this season is more just building what we left off at the end of last season.
And what do you look to accomplish this year, personal goal-wise and then team goal-wise?
For the team, I want us to make it to playoffs and I want us to win our district. And then personally, I just want to lead the team and help us win as many games as we can by doing whatever I can.
Okay, great. And, next to your teammate, or quarterback?
Quarterback, class 26.
All right. And taking over the quarterback position was probably not anticipated a year ago. How is that going for you?
It's going well.
Okay.
Teammates have a lot of faith in me, a lot of confidence.
What have you done since mainly concentrating that quarterback in order to get this ball rolling?
I just been working with my teammates a lot on and off campus. Working harder practice, getting in the weight room, getting faster, stronger.
Okay. Did you do much 7-on-7 this year, or mainly just campus work?
I did play 7-on-7 this year.
Okay. And did you play as a team or in a different travel team?
I played with my teammates.
Okay. Who all did you play against? Just a few schools you mentioned.
We played in like 7-on-7 without all the school.
Okay. All right. And mentality-wise, quarterback being such a mental position, how do you handle bad pass, throwing a pick or whatever, so you can bounce back quickly and not dwell on it?
Next play mentality.
Next play mentality. Okay, yeah, that's a must in that position, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. And over on the other side of your coach?
Tavion Cousin, class 126, running back wide receiver.
All right, Tavion. Running back, how long you been in Wesley Chapel's program?
I started playing my sophomore year, so I've been around 3 years now.
Okay, all right. What can you tell a young running back that's coming up through the program? What to expect with Coach Patterson and his staff?
I say stay focused. You know, if it doesn't start off good, keep grinding, keep staying in the weight room. Always stick to your fundamentals, and it'll come. It's how it'll come.
Okay, and what team are you looking forward most to playing this fall?
A couple teams this year. Wiregrass, Cypress. It's always good games we play against them.
Okay, all right, good. And your next teammate?
Kai Anderson, class of 2026, play defensive end.
Defensive end. Okay. You play any other sports?
Track.
Track. All right. And you have a preference between the two?
Nothing particular.
Nothing particular?
Yeah.
What events in track, if I may ask?
High jump, triple jump, and 110-meter hurdles.
Okay. All right. And did you go to any camps this summer?
Yes, I went to a few, like USF, SEU.
Okay. What did you take away from those camps?
I took away that I can just be quick, get off the ball much faster than most guys.
And your defensive line coach, all right?
Yes, sir.
Being a defensive end, you could describe who is your defensive line coach first. Who's your position coach?
Coach Singleton.
Okay,
Coach Singleton, he's new. He just got here relatively recently, but
Okay,
I actually do like him as a coach. He actually teaches us fundamentals and like what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay, yeah, no, and I understand with high school, some guys are still putting staffs together, so it's not as easy as it seems to an outsider with getting a solid staff together, and then when you have them, some of them have to work full-time jobs, so they may not be able to make it some of the times either. So it can be an adventure. What do you think has helped you the most going from 2024 to 2025 season? What have you worked on that you think is going to help your game?
I got bigger for sure. I had a problem with not using my hands as much. I'm using them a lot more.
Okay.
And just getting off the ball much faster.
Okay, good. Yeah, you gotta have that hand fight in you, that's for sure. All right, and going to your teammate there on the side.
TJ Aguilar, class of 2026, and I play wide receiver.
All right, TJ, what are you looking forward to in the passing game? What can we expect from Wesley Chapel in throwing the football?
I mean, I'm confident in our offensive game, both pass and run. I'm confident in my quarterback, even if I'm overthrown or if I don't catch the ball. It's an next play mentality, and we're just always stay confident from there.
Okay, and the connection with obviously a new quarterback going into this season. I mean, how much have you worked together this summer?
We've worked a lot together this summer. Like we've been doing summer conditioning, and we've always thrown the ball. And even when I don't get targets, like some days, I still stay confident in both the offensive game and in his ability. So.
Okay. All right, good. We'll pass it back over to Coach. And Coach, is your staff pretty well shaped up to mention coaching staffs?
Oh, yeah,
I know it's an issue at some schools.
Coaching staff in last year, we got a couple of new guys that they're great fits to what we're trying to do, what we're trying to teach the boys. So.
Okay, good. And I'll give it to you for any closing statement you'd like to make.
No, I'm excited to see what this group has to offer. They worked really hard this offseason. Change their mentality is competitive, right? Like on the stage alone, TJ and Tay starting basketball team has gone in Final Four last 2 years. Ty went to state in 3 events for track this past season. Connor plays on the state baseball team for the last 2 years, so it's competitive, right? We know what competitive means, and we're going to compete every Friday night. So I'm just excited to see them get to work.
Well, yeah, boy, it sounds like you've got some great multi-sport athletes. That's tremendous. I'm excited to see what goes on with Wesley Chapel football this fall, and the best of luck, Coach.
Thanks, sir.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
I want to welcome Citrus High School to 2025 North Suncoast Media Day, coached by Daryl Nobles. Citrus is in Class 3A, District 7. That's a rebuilding program. I believe this is your second year, Coach. And you're trying to get the ball rolling. I've heard some good things that are happening up there in Inverness. And I'll open it to you for an opening statement, and we'll hit you up with some questions.
I just want to thank everybody for North Suncoast letting us come out and be a part of this. It's a great event. Not for me, but more so for these boys, give them a chance to come out and experience what something like this is. You know, they don't get this experience ever. So to them be able to come out and be able to experience something like this, you know, giving us coaches a chance to reward players like I brought here today that put in a tremendous amount of hard work in the off season. It helps us be able to be able to do that and give that reward to them. So we really appreciate you having us.
And I got to ask you, Coach, the information I've been able to gather, you're the 9th head coach in the previous 11 years at Citrus, and that's quite a high turnover. Citrus football is going through some tough times in the past decade, and I got to ask you, why step into it?
More than why. I've never been one to shy away from a challenge, and to be quite honest, when I grew up in Bushville, right down the road from Inverness, and you always hear about the great weightlifting program that they have,
it just felt right. And had some people in my corner that told me that, you know what, you need to apply for it, you need to go for it, and if it's, if it's the right time, if it's God's timing, then it works out, then great. If not, then but I've been blessed and lucky enough that I did get the job, and to be completely honest with you, I've fallen in love with it since high school.
Great answer. I really love your response, Coach. And know it's a huge challenge, and it takes somebody special to meet that challenge. What improvement have you seen from when you first took over to now? What's been the biggest difference?
One thing I saw from the get-go was the grit and determination that these boys and men had. I mean, you know, yeah, last year was rough, but they never stopped. It was never a moment where they were fighting and arguing on the sideline. It was never a moment where you look around and everybody's just defeated and gave up. The grit and determination that these boys have is tremendous. Biggest change that I've seen since starting to now is now after a year of being in the weight room and doing the program with 7-on-7 and everything we've done, they're starting to look more like football players. They're starting to act more like football players. They're starting to believe in themselves more. So, you know, it's great when I get to watch these young men start walking around and carrying themselves with pride, and they kind of stick their chest out a little bit more. You know, to me that's the biggest. I love seeing it. I love seeing them have pride in themselves.
And you opened August 22nd against the Tavares?
August 15th against Bellevue for preseason, and then week 1, 22nd on the road with Tavares.
All right. Tavares was 7-3 last year, and he had a very good football team in 2024. What do you see in Tavares in order for you to come away with a really a signature win and a nice upset for you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're a great program. That coach over there, he's really good. They came to town last year, and you know, my young kids, they got thrown in the fire early. You know, we had Nate Strokes for preseason last year, and then we had Tavares week 1, and it was, you know, when you got a bunch of freshmen coming in, their first 2 games of the year against those 2 programs, you know, they got thrown in the deep end real quick, but you know, like I said, they didn't shy away from the challenge. They run a great program over there at Tavares. I know they got some dudes. We got the Mike linebacker. You know, he's committed to Ole Miss now, and they got a running back back there that they're really high on. That is coming off a great offseason as well, and then some corners. So they got some really good players. Main thing that we're, you know, at this point, all we're focused on is ourselves. You know, we're installing new offense, new defense that we toyed around with in the spring and fine-tuned for this fall. And you know, it's about, we need to find our own identity. We need to figure out what Cypress football is going to be about. And then, you know, if the upset happens, it happens. But we're going to focus one play at a time. We're going to focus on ourselves. Nick Saban said the best. Everybody does their job. We come home happy.
Yeah. Amen to that. Yeah. All right, we'll kick it over to the far end here. I'd state your name and position. You're in school, and I hit you up with a question.
My name is Levi Keach. I play defensive end, and I'm class of 2027.
Okay, so you're junior, Levi?
Yes, sir.
And biggest difference, how much have you improved from your sophomore year to now? What's been the biggest difference in Levi?
The biggest difference I could see is probably my grit, my determination playing, because I started playing football my sophomore year, and it was pretty tough playing. It was a pretty big commitment to do, but I think I've really shaped myself out.
Awesome. Yeah, a little bit of a late start, but never too late. It takes a special grit, is absolutely correct.
Yes, sir.
All right, over to your teammate.
Charles Dago. I play defensive back and class of 2027 as well.
Okay, all right. And what's your team goals for this year and your personal goals for yourself? What would you like to accomplish?
I think some goals of the team should just be to build more and just become better, like with each other and on more stuff. And then a personal goal of mine is to have a better season than last season, because I started playing football last year and I wasn't really that good. But I put a lot of work in this past offseason to really get better and sharpen my skill.
Awesome. Kick it over to the other side of Coach.
My name is Casey Davis. I'm class of 27. I'm from
Okay, Casey. So you're a senior. You're providing some good player leadership out there.
Yes, sir. I think the biggest step we've taken as a team is how willing to work together we are now compared to when we originally began working. The biggest thing is just being able to work together, understand each other, understand that there's going to be mistakes this early in the program, but being able to understand that we can improve is the most important thing to us. We understand that we may not be the biggest or fastest team out there, but we have to outwork everybody, and the willingness to outwork everybody has continued to improve.
Yeah, that's great mindset to have. Excellent. And your teammate next to you?
Cameron Garcia, class of 2020 at center.
Okay, yeah, sophomore center, huh? All right. And what's been the biggest transition for you going up to the varsity from the JVs?
Well, there's definitely, they're a lot bigger and stronger. And I had to work a lot harder in the weight room stuff to get bigger and stronger to be able to defend the quarterback.
And offensive line-wise, how you guys gelling so far? I know it's early.
We're coming together pretty good. There's a lot of younger kids that are putting in a lot of good work.
Good. And your teammate next to you?
Noah Schofield, class 28. I'm a tackle.
Okay, all right, so you got pretty young, it looks like, Coach, huh? And this year's squad. That'll definitely bond well for the future. And what are you looking forward? What team are you looking forward to the most this season?
Well, I'm pretty excited about all games.
Okay.
I don't really have a favorite team to play against.
Okay, all right. And the young guys coming into Citrus that want to play football, all right? What advice would you give one if he come up and ask you?
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Yeah, it's pretty sound there in a nutshell. Short and sweet. All right, fantastic. You kick it back over to your coach. And I'm going to kick it over to Chris Bernhardt from the Citrus Chronicle and hit you guys up with a few questions. Grab that mic.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Coach, second year now. You talk about establishing an identity. What do you want the identity? What do you think you can do some personally have?
Based on who we got, we're really trying to focus on just that toughness, that grit, taking what they're already good at doing and just trying to put them in a position to showcase their abilities. So, we want, it's an old school town, and we want to kind of bring back some old school football.
How hard do you feel you guys are to turn this thing around, kind of change your culture, and change that narrative?
I think we're on the right road. I think we started things last year off to a good start, making it where we're setting things. I think we started things off in the right direction last year, setting a standard. Now we're moving into year 2 where now we continue to develop that standard and push forward. It's always biggest thing for me is always compete. We want to be competitive. So that's the biggest thing is now it's year 2. It's time to rise up and start becoming competitive, more competitive.
Yeah, what would be, I guess, how do you define success now moving forward for the season year 2?
To me, success is in the development of my boys. The win losses they come, but if we keep developing, we're still young. We keep developing, the wins will come. So the biggest thing that I want to see out of my players is the willingness to keep fighting, the willingness to keep pushing on, and then you're going to make mistakes, but let's not make the same mistakes twice. Let's learn from them and let's get better. We get 2% better every day, every game. Next thing you know, we're going to end up being a pretty good football team.
These 5 guys, what made these guys so good?
Because they're young, but they have bought into this program. They have bought into what we're doing. These 5, since January, when we started our off season, started doing our off season workouts and everything, I'm pretty sure that any of them missed a day. 3 out of these, 4 out of these 5 were on the weightlifting team and made tremendous gains in the weight, with doing weightlifting. And then as the day weightlifting ended for them, the next day they were out doing conditioning with me to make sure they were ready for spring. And then they were huge parts of what we did in the spring game. And then summer came along and they were there every single day in the summer. So I told them, I'm like, you guys have been the ones to put in all the massive amount of work this off season, and I want to make sure to reward that by bringing you here. And then on top of that, the one sitting to my right, Casey Davis, didn't think he was going to play this spring game. Doctor said when he first got injured, he wasn't going to be playing in the spring game. I have never seen a young man work harder than he did to make sure that he was there for his team. Anytime you talk to him, it wasn't he wanted to play for himself. It never crossed his mind that he wanted to play because he wanted to shine. It was every single time you talked to him, it was about, Coach, I got to be there for my teammates. I got to be there for my team. I got to be there for my team. And he worked his tail off to be able to play the spring game and did an amazing job.
What was it actually?
So it was, I tore a couple of things completely in my knee. So it was definitely a recovery process. At one point they thought it was going to be around a year before I could start playing again. Hurt myself in around late August. That surgery happened. I went through rehab. I went through took me around 5 months to recover. But every single day it wasn't a focus on, I need to get my knee better. I need to get my knee better for my teammates. So it was more of a motivation because I understand that we're a rebuilding program, and it's not fair to give myself the standard that it's okay for me to miss those types of games. That spring game was a cornerstone for us. It's momentum going into the season, and understanding that I wanted to help every bit that I could.
When you are seeing your rebuilding teams, that leadership role seems like it means a lot to you.
I mean, absolutely. I understand that just been here, been playing football for most of my life, but been playing for Citrus for every year that I could. I understand what it's like to have a mentor. I understand what it's not like to. The comment made earlier about the coach turnover. These players have not only bonded together, but bonded with our coaches. That's what our program is now. But our program is also, these kids are motivated to mentor the younger ones coming up. Because we understand that as a team, we're young, but we're ready to move forward from that youngness. We want to be a football team. We want to be competitive. And we understand that developing even people that come after us is such an important step in rebuilding a program.
Yeah, and as you were last year, how were you and as the other players for you guys to overcome that narrative of Citrus in the last few years?
It's definitely been a process for us. Just rebuilding, not only as a team, but rebuilding as a group of guys who are willing to play football together. You can use the team narrative, it absolutely, but work here to change that. We understand what the narrative has been, but we also understand what we want our narrative to be, and we understand there's steps to take towards that. So with the coaching staff we've had and the coaching staff we have now, it's genuinely, we couldn't ask for a better coaching staff. We continue to push forward every day, and just understanding that it's going to take time, but we have to take every step it has to take to get to that narrative off of us and start a new one.
I want to thank the Citrus Hurricanes for coming out today. I wish you the best of luck and follow your progress. And I think you guys are all going to be heading in the right directions. Keep working hard. Thank you.
I'm an avid golfer. Been golf usually weekly. Play a lot with my wife.
With the repetitive motion, as you know, with a lot of golfers, it's an unnatural motion that you put your body through.
After suffering for years with shoulder pain, Mike chose stem cell therapy as an alternative to surgery.
I'm just excited because patients that have been in pain for years that are now doing the things that they want to do, and Mike's just going to be adding to that list.
Call Aligned Integrative Medicine for exam and x-rays to see if you qualify for stem cell treatment.
Welcome to Springstead Eagles next up, and coached by Mike Garofano. Springstead finished 8-3 last year, District 7, Class 5A, in the district with Gaither, Wesley Chapel, and Cypress Creek. Coach Garofano's, I believe this would be about your 12th season, Coach?
Yes, sir.
12th season at Springstead. I know what these other players don't know is Coach Garofano's former high school coach is none other than I. That shows you how old I'm getting, fellas. So, I remember your coach is one tough, coachable individual, an outstanding job at Springstead. The team he's coached is taking on his personality because they're. Every time I see Springstead play under Coach Garofano, they've been as tough as nails. I'm going to open it up to you, Coach, for an opening statement, and then we'll take it from there.
Thanks, Coach. Thanks for the warm welcome. And Coach Browning, as these players don't know, is one of the reasons why I got into coaching. One of the main reasons, because he inspired me to be the player that I was, and also inspired me to try and be the person I was, and help develop and shape young minds like himself. And really, outside of football, I mean, that's what we're trying to do, is help these guys become young men of character and see them develop and grow in our program, not just as football players, but come out of it better people.
All right, I got to ask you, Coach, in 2013 was your first year at Springstead as a head coach, and you said there's nothing quite prepares you for this job. You're trying to turn these boys into men and release them into the wild. With that being said, what would you give a head coach going into his first or maybe second year in order to survive this profession?
Be prepared for, nonstop, 24/7 fun, excitement, headaches, stress, everything that goes along with it. Time away from your family. You have to have a supportive family, which I do, because you're sacrificing a lot of time away from your family to be with your Springstead family. And these guys here, these are, we consider ourselves a tight-knit group, and really, we try and develop relationships. And I think as a new coach coming in, there's a lot more headaches that you have to deal with the transfer thing, to become the Wild West of high school football, especially in the state of Florida. Kids ending up at 5 different schools in their 10 years, in their tenure in high school, having to deal with that. But I would say try not to worry about that kind of all the nonsense. Just coach the players and enjoy the players that you do have, and the kids that want to leave, and so be it. I used to stress and it used to keep me up at night about the transfer thing and this and that, but I'm just going to control what I can control and coach the kids that are here in front of me and coach to the best of my ability. And I don't make any promises to anybody, and that's a good thing. As far as we don't recruit kids, I don't tell kids, hey, come here, you can be my this, or you can be my that, because I don't make any promises. So I can't let anyone down and say, here, come to Springstead, you can be my running back. And then I disappoint, oh, he's not my running back, now everybody's upset, now their family's upset, you promised this and that. I make no promises, and I play no favorites, there's no daddy ball on our team. It's the guys that put forth the best effort, that are gonna play the hardest, and make that commitment and that sacrifice to be with us and work day in and day out and grind through the 150-degree heat. Those are the guys who are going to play for us. So try not to sweat the things like that, but focus on the task at hand, focus on the kids that are in front of you. Don't worry about the outside stuff. And that's really helped the last couple of years, helped me get through.
They asked you finished 8-3 last year, made the playoffs. Your 3 losses, you lost the last game of the season at Gaither, which was for the district title, and turned around and had to face Gaither the following week in the first round of the playoffs, and they gave you 2 out of the 3 losses. This now going into this season, what can you expect from Gaither, and what do you anticipate that matchup will be like this year?
Gaither is, they're very talented. It was a good game on our field. It was close, got within 8 points. It was back and forth a little bit. And then we went to their place, we just didn't play as well. It was a combination of maybe being on the road, playing on the turf field that we're not used to, but they were playing fast, and they were tough. So in order to step up to that challenge, we just have to hold on to football offense and keep their offense off the field mainly. Hold on to the football, not turn it over. We got to do the margin for error against teams like that have several Division I athletes and that are very talented, have a lot of speed. The margin for error is very small. You can't make mistakes. You can't miss blocks. You can't turn the ball over. So those are the things that we focus on. Being disciplined, on and off the field, and more teams in high school, college, pro, they lose games more than they win them. So we take pride in Springstead not losing games and not beating ourselves.
And I'm going to ask you, back when you played, Hernando was the big rival. Is Hernando still a big rival, or is Nature Coach a bigger rival for Springstead?
If you ask these guys, I'm going to tell you Nature Coach. It's just, it
changes with the time.
It does. It changed with the times. Back when I played for you, Coach, it was always Hernando. That was the thing. That we went years there where we didn't beat them, and then finally, got over that hump, and we haven't looked back. And I feel like we've been, the best team in the county for years, and I'm sure there are other teams that'll refute that. And Wachee's up and coming, and I believe in Wachee. I think they're doing a great job. They have great coaches, but they don't play our schedule, and they won't play us. So before they can stick that claim, then they have to play better talent. Nature Coast is a good team. They have a lot of talent. They bring a lot of kids in. They don't play as tough a schedule as us either. They're not in as tough a district as us. Our region is filled with juggernauts. We have Edgewater, we have Gaither, we have Tampa Tech, we have Lakeland. And if you're lucky enough to get through that region, then you get St. Thomas and Aquinas in the finals. So it's not for the faint of heart. It's a challenge. It's a challenge, but I know these guys, we've worked hard, and we lost some kids last year like we do every year. You're going to have kids graduate. We lost about 14 kids, a lot in our secondary and our receiver core. I think we returned 3 guys on offense, 2 on defense, but with us, it's always the next man up mentality. You know, so, each guy stepping up and let's go. You know, and be coachable, get coach to the best of their ability, and be disciplined, and let's play Springstead football.
And let's kick it over to the far end here. And, if you state your name and position.
Marshawn Archibald, linebacker, class of 2026.
Senior linebacker?
Yes, sir.
How's your defense shaping up to this point?
I think our defense is still as it was last year. You know, a couple of young guys, but so what? We have the strength, we have the speed. I feel like nothing changed for much. We just got to keep playing on tie red football.
Who's the coordinating the defense for you? What coach?
It would be Coach Hines, Frank Hines. He's been doing great since he came here. He's been leading us from first time he's ever did, and he's never failed us.
Okay, if you can use one word to describe him, what would it be?
It would definitely be determined.
Determined?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, next teammate here, number 1.
Austin Steiner, receiver DB, class 26.
All right, Austin, you guys do quite a bit of 7-on-7 over the summer. You just mainly stay on campus and do your work.
We had about 3 tournaments over the summer.
Okay. Tell me which was the biggest tournament you went to for 7-on-7.
They were all at Bishop McLaughlin, mostly the same teams. Nature Coast, Bishop, Crystal River.
Okay. What did you get out of that? Did it help you or not really?
Yeah, it definitely developed us as trying to get more into the passing game. Got us on time, on rhythm, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. All right, and your next teammate?
I'm Andrews, running back, halfback, safety,
All right, I've been look like you've been bumping the liar this summer with Coach Garvano. That being said, okay, what do you bring to the table as a running back? What's your strength?
I bring speed, power. I can basically, I feel like I can get to it anywhere I decide I want to be. And explosiveness. I really gained a lot from our previous running back, Hunter. He helped me in my explosiveness, things like that. So I feel like I bring anything along.
Good. And the other side of coach?
Tyson Norton, quarterback, class of 26.
All right, Tyson, you're working hard this summer, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I think I've seen some highlights that you're working at in the summer, throwing the football around.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, it looks like you really, you've been working at it, both with your team and on your own in certain situations. What's your personal goals and what's your team goals for this year?
Personally, I don't really put those goals like before the team. My personal goal is a team goal, and that is to just go 1-0 every week. If I'm not going 1-0 every week, my personal goals really don't matter. So that's the goal, to go 1-0 each week.
That's a great answer. Really good answer. Yeah. And have you always played quarterback, or is this a relatively new position for you?
I've been playing quarterback since I started.
Okay, all right. So since your freshman year, you've been quarterback?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how's your transition been? From starting the diapers to going now to this year.
I feel like I've developed more in how I attack the game when it comes to breaking down film. When it comes to just preparing my body, I feel like I've become more intentional with that, and I've built more chemistry with my guys as we've grown. That's one of the things that I struggled with when I was starting as a freshman. So yeah, that would be it. Just being more intentional, taking care of my body, and just attacking the game with a different mindset.
Right. And your teammate over there?
Caleb McAllister, offensive guard, class of 2026.
All right. And Springstead, they've always had some gritty offensive linemen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How's the offensive line shaping up over there? This
Really
year?
great, sir. We have a very, very big chemistry with all the guys up front. We work hard day in and day out. You know, it's hot outside. Everybody's hot. It's hot everywhere.
Yeah. You have the same offensive line coach as last year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could use one word to describe your offensive line coach, what would it be?
Ooh, it's a big question to unpack. If I had to describe him in one word, it would probably be persistent. He's very, very big on technique and how and your hand placement, where it's supposed to go, how you're supposed to get to a place where you're supposed to be.
Attention to detail, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll kick it back over to Coach Garofano. I got one more quick question. We're going to open it up to the media. Weather-wise, you've been affected much by the weather up to this point, Coach?
Me personally, yes. The kids, we have actually. The first day was really rough for us. We had a couple of kids that had to sit out in conditioning. Tyson had a little spill here a couple of days ago. And, you know, it's hard, like we really, really preach and we bring water. And personally, I was doing water on Monday, bringing water into the huddles. Every 5 plays of offense, I was like, here, water, just pushing it. But we don't go home with these kids, you know, so what they're doing before and after practice really makes a huge difference in there. But so it has affected us, but I'm really proud of the way the kids have handled adversity. It's really good for them. And it's not going to get any cooler anytime soon. There's not really anything inside, so we got to deal with it.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to open it up to some media questions. Come up and state your name and outlet.
Good afternoon, everybody. Eric White, Sports Network. First, Coach,
Again, just picking back off your success the past few years here at Springstead, multiple playoff appearances as well, just not being able to get over that hump. Is there anything specifically over the past couple of years that you've seen that you've been trying to instill in your teams to get over that hump to make it farther and advance farther in the playoffs?
Yeah, you know, we evaluate every season, and at the end of every season, we sit down as coaches and evaluate which our staff is, you know, second to none. Like, we have really good consistency and continuity with our staff, and that, I really feel like is the reason why we have been successful, is because there's been very little turnover. There's loyalty. I know there's, we have all of our coaches had opportunities to go somewhere else, either as coordinators or as head coaches, and they decided to stay put because we're just such a tight-knit group. And I couldn't thank them and appreciate them enough. I mean, they do so much for myself, for the kids, for the school, for the community. And that's the reason why we are successful as we are. But getting back to your question, in order to get over the hump, you know, it's we tweak some things offensively, defensively. You know, we kind of evaluated after the playoff loss to Gator last year a couple of coverage things that we're working on today, actually, that would help us, you know, stop some of the big plays. And then offensively, the same thing. We're looking at certain different things that we're doing offensively, tweak things here and there to try and get us over that hump to get us in the next couple rounds of the playoffs. A lot of it has to do with your opponent too. We're playing, you know, we're not playing any slouch. We're playing some tough teams with, I believe Gator had a couple of major Power 5 Division I defensive linemen that, to be honest, with the wreak havoc on us, was tough to get in their way. You know, I don't think I could have blocked. But you know, a lot of that and not beating ourselves, not turning the ball over, that's a big thing.
And last question for you, Coach. You mentioned also earlier that you lost a lot of seniors to the schematically on the offense and the defensive side. Is there anything schematically that you're doing, especially specifically losing your starting quarterback from last year as well? Do you have to change anything up in your offense to accommodate for your new quarterback this year as well?
With having Tyson, we had Gio last year. Gio Martinez did a great job. We were able to run our entire offense through him. Tyson's the same type of kid. He's an athlete, dynamic with the ball in his hands. He throws the ball very well. You can make all the throws. We can move him around. We could do a lot of QB design runs. And it makes it a lot tough. I know as a former defensive coach, you have to guard all 11. You know, when your quarterback becomes a runner, now you have that extra blocker. And he has the ability to make the reads in the run game and also the pass game in the RPO game. And you know, Tyson does a great job of it. We also have Aiden Coleman, who can make all the throws, great RPO guy, can make it throw downfield. Not as dynamic as a runner as Tyson is, but he can sling the ball. So we're pretty gifted at the quarterback spot.
So is it safe to say you could possibly see a new quarterback system this year?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. You know, like Tyson could do it all, so we don't miss a beat with him. But Aiden's going to definitely get some time and, you know, get some valuable reps, and he can move Tyson around as well. He's our quarterback, of course, but like, you know, we could do some other things to get the ball in his hands in different ways.
Thank you, Coach. And I also have questions for the players as well, so we can start from all the way to your left, and we can just move it down. And also, players, can you state your name, your position, and your graduating class as well?
Marshawn Archibald, linebacker, class of 2026.
Definitely, Marshawn. How are you?
Good.
So, Marshawn, you said you've been playing linebackers this year. Just kind of explain just kind of the defensive core and kind of your responsibility as the linebacker and the leader of the defense, and also what have you been doing personally in the offseason to make sure that you maximize your potential for this year?
I've been working on my leadership, like you said. I've been trying to uplift everybody in practice by yelling, you know, getting them ready for practice, especially defensive practice. It's the best day, always will be. And what I've been working on mostly is my strength and my speed and my technique and the things I do. I am short, unfortunately, but that doesn't really do anything to me because I have a lot of drive in me. I don't let that do anything. I take it as an advantage because I'm short. Nobody can get past me. Nobody can get in front of me. I'm short. I got a lot of strength in my legs, and it drives me.
Thank you, Marshawn.
Austin Sleeman, that's on 6 receiver DB.
Definitely, Austin. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good. So you say you play up wide receiver and DB. Is there one position that you primarily play the most, or will you be seeing both sides of the ball this year?
I'll be seeing both sides of the ball. I'm starting both.
Is there a position that you like best, and you like playing wide receiver or DB the best?
Definitely receiver. I've been playing that my whole life.
And with that, what do you feel like is your best asset and skill set on the offensive side to allow you to be utilized on offense?
On offense, I know where to be at the right time. Good route runner, get good out of breaks, all that kind of stuff. Not the fastest, but I can get the job done.
All right, thank you, Austin. Good afternoon, Ivan. How are you? Pretty good. Kind of the same question as had for Austin as well too. Since you'll be playing multiple positions, will you be seeing both sides of the field this year, or will you be primarily on one side of the ball? Also, do you have a preference of what you would like to play on offense and defense?
I feel like I want to play defense on the next level for sure. Because I feel real comfortable on the defense side of the ball. I can play offense too. I can get to where I need to be. I can be unstoppable, but I think
And with that, what have you been doing in the off season to make sure that coming into this year that you're maximizing your potential to make sure that you're successful for your teammates as well?
As Coach said, trying to get acclimated to the team, make sure I feel like the lead, going to the point where my quarterback Tyson, trying to get as much done as I can throughout my shorts, so somebody else. So really just hard work, really.
All right, thank you, Ivan.
Tyson Ward, quarterback, class of 26.
Good afternoon, Tyson. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good, thank you. So Tyson, coming in to this year, going to be the starting quarterback. Just kind of tell me what's going into your mindset, how you've been preparing coming into the season. What do you need to do to make sure that your team, or what are you going to make sure that you're going to be doing to lead your team and make sure that they're ready for this upcoming season?
Just instilling faith in my guys. We have a lot of young guys on this team that are going to have a big impact. So just making sure they're up to par with the guys that are here with me right now. And just leading by example. Just doing all the right things, having good body language, even when things aren't going my way. Just being a leader by example.
And if there was one, let's say, weak spot that you would have to improve on from last year coming into this year, what's the one thing you've been working on specifically to make sure that, once again, that you're maximizing your potential at the quarterback position?
I would say just not being so quick to scramble, just letting things develop. Like sometimes I'd be in a rush to show my ability, but I think I'm gonna do a better job this year of not necessarily being in a rush.
Caleb McAllister, offensive guard, class of 26.
Good afternoon, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good. So offensive guard, so this kind of tell me just the importance of making sure that you guys win that battle at the line of scrimmage, being physical, making sure that you're being protected at all costs, and just kind of just tell me the importance of that, and what have you been doing in the offseason specifically to make sure that, once again, that you've been able to maximize your potential for your teammates?
I've definitely been working on getting in the weight room. That's a constant thing for me, staying in the weight room, getting bigger, getting stronger. Definitely working on hand placement and technique, because that's a very, very important thing when you're an offensive lineman. I feel like bonding more with everybody up front, because you need everything to work smoothly in order for plays to go smoothly and to be able to win games. So I feel like offensive line is one of the most important positions on the field at all times, because if we don't block, there is no play.
Sure. Thank you guys again.
Yes, sir.
Once again, good luck this upcoming season. Aaron White, Gulf Coast Sports Network.
Hi, Coach. Austin Hernando son. So just to start off, with it being so many years in our program as the head coach, I know we sort of touched on it earlier, but I suppose would you be able to speak to just kind of what that looks like now, having been, over a decade? The program is very much yours, very much your DNA. Would you be able to speak to kind of what that looks like, I suppose, from an aerial view or from the outside?
When I first started, first couple of years, I wore a lot of hats. I was when I had Coach Kupchak, he was my offense coordinator for my first couple of years, and he stepped aside to spend a little more time with his family. So then he left me with the burden of being the offense coordinator, defense coordinator, special teams coordinator. I did that for a couple of years, and it was a lot of work. And then as the years went on, I was able to get coaches that I felt more comfortable turning things over. And now, I have my offense coordinator, Coach Sean Fisher, my defense coordinator, Coach Brian Hines, Justin Wentworth handles a lot of my special teams stuff. So now I can almost be like Bobby Bowden the last 10 years. I can coach the coaches. I go around and I still have my position. I still coach linebacker. I still go, help out with running backs. I'm still involved, very much involved in everything. Everything still goes through my headset, offense, defense, special teams. So still has my stamp on everything. But I have great coaches that I'm able to delegate and allow them to coach and do their thing. And I have full trust that they have, the team's best interests at heart, and they put the time in the film study to put it in the best game plan, week in and week out.
And you were mentioning that you had a lot of new faces, a lot of younger guys. Would you want to talk about specifically what that looks like as far as the running back room, having lost Connor? So just sort of what the succession there looks like and sort of how that looks.
We have a couple guys that we've that can handle that role. Will Figueroa is a bigger type of back, had a couple of touchdowns in the spring game. Ivan, we moved him around quite a bit. Both the fullback, we'll put him in the slot. He's very versatile. He's great out of the backfield, catch the ball, but he could also. He's the home run hitting type running back like Connor was. It'll be sorely missed. Like Connor, on a play, on a simple trap play, could take it 80 yards and it makes you look real good when you have someone with top end speed like that. But I feel like we could count on Ivan to do very similar things and do a lot of passing as well. And then you have Tyson here, who is a 4'5", 4'6" kind of guy that is going to have the ball in his hands on every play. he said, like, he's going to be more conscious of, you know, having the game slow down for him and trying to stay in the pocket and feel out the play. But when he does pull the ball down, it's really going to be tough for opponents because now you got to chase him. You know, you got to guard not only the pass, but then his ability to scramble. So it'll make things tough for you.
And as far as defensively, did y'all lose a similar amount of, I suppose, senior leadership on the defense, or how does the defense sort of shake out this year?
Yeah, we replaced that. I believe our whole defensive backfield, Ivan last year was more of our nickel guy, and he played quite a bit. But most of our defensive backfield, we have one returning middle linebacker, and I think maybe one returning lineman. So we're replacing a lot of players, but we're replacing them with guys that can play, guys that have been in the program, that have been just ready to take that lead, and guys that work on the weight room, guys that know what they're doing. And we saw that, like today was defensive practice for us today, and I thought we had a good practice. I thought everyone was where they needed to be, and we're flying around. And you know, defense, it doesn't take. We talk about this all the time. It doesn't take talent. You don't have to be one player. You don't have to be the fastest guy, but you know, it's all about heart, effort, desire. That's what we want on defense. And we coach well enough. Coach Hines does a great job where we're not going to get ourselves. We're going to have guys that are going to get out. They're going to be gritty. They're going to be tough. And they're going to fly the football. So it's not an easy out. You know, offensively, we're a tough out for opposing offenses.
And what are you most looking forward to with your guys, whether it be offense, defense, special teams, anything? The one thing you're most excited about for this season coming up?
I'm excited to see the product on the field on Friday nights. You know, it's I talked to the guys about it yesterday. It's a grind. You know, we're sitting out there. It's 100 degrees. We're talking, you know, more than 100. We're sitting there, and it's like, you know, but you know, the fans and parents and your school and administration, they don't realize, they don't see the Monday through Thursday thing that we do. You know, and that's where the work gets put in. You know, and just like the NFL, you don't see what those guys are doing in the off season, all the grinding, all the working out, and all that. But the fruits of your labor, they're shown on Friday nights. So get through this week, get through the Monday through Thursday, put your work in, put the time in, and, you know, and then you'll see it on Fridays when, you know, you're in front of your family, in front of your friends, in front of the student body. You'll see the fruits of the labor, like for all that hard work you put in, come to fruition, like with wins, with points on the board, with people cheering for you. That's where the fun is. Not that many people have that much fun in this league, Monday through Friday, or right now, Monday through Thursday practice. But you see it on Fridays, oh, it was definitely worth it. You know?
And lastly, especially with your guys, was there any one team that they're all sort of really juiced to play again this year, whether it's due to a tough loss last year or something of that nature? Anyone that sort of collectively they're looking forward to, or just anything of that nature?
I don't know that there's that one team. You know, Nature Coast is always a big rival for us, just like we are for them. But I don't know that there's one game in particular that we're aiming for or really looking at. I'll kind of go along with Tyson said. I mean, we just want to know every week. We try not to look at it as coaches. We don't look ahead, and hopefully our players aren't looking that far ahead. We're looking at what's in front of us week one. And really, a kickoff classic. We got Hudson in front of us in the kickoff classic. And I'll be honest, I haven't watched one play of Hudson film yet because this week I'm concerned of us and trying to do our thing and trying to get ourselves better before we start game playing for anybody. So that to answer your question, no one in particular, just going to want to know each week and do the best they can.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to thank the Springstead Eagles for coming out today. Best of luck in their season. Go get them, fellas. Thank you.
My name is Tom Roselli. I served in the U.S. Navy 65 to 69. Through all the turmoil and stress battling with the VA, I've come to learn that certain organizations have their hands tied and can only proceed so far, whereas Attorney Chris Chambers has the experience and the ability to dig into the files and get the results that got me my 100%. Tremendous job in helping veterans.
Great seeing you.
I welcome the Hudson Cobras, coached by Tim Hicks. Finished 3-8 last year. They had a huge win against Nature Coast. And this is Coach's 8th season. Looked like they were young on offense last year. And Coach, I'm going to open it up to an opening statement from you.
First of all, thank you guys for having us. It's meant a lot for these kids to have the support from you guys. So I appreciate you guys letting us come out here. Yeah, I mean, coming off of a year where if you're going to win 3 games, hopefully it's the right trade to have to be our district game. So we had an opportunity to go to the playoffs. We were actually leading the game in the playoffs and had a chance to essentially beat a team that was 10-0 in the first round. We didn't end up getting it done, but if you're going to win 3 games, make sure it's those 3. So we're obviously not happy with the record, but our goal every year is to go out and compete for a district championship. So we did that, and we're ready to get things going for this year.
Yeah, and I think that playoff game your references was against Jefferson High School, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was at Jefferson.
Yeah, and, they always got a very talented team, and yeah, that would have been quite an upset for the program. Yeah. How have your numbers been this week, Coach?
Same amount of numbers we have, 55, 60 is about how many we get every year that I've been there at this time. So it's good numbers. It's Hudson numbers, though.
And from last year's team to this year's team, what do you anticipate the biggest area of improvement will be?
I believe the one thing we've been missing since I've been there, so for 7 years, is a true strength and conditioning program. And in the offseason, we brought in a coach that has been taking care of our strength program, and we're going to be able to continue doing that throughout the season. And we've never really been able to do that, and we're placing emphasis on that. So I believe that added element is going to help us late in games, late in the season. I mean, just throughout the game normally, but really late in the games whenever you really got to dig deep. So I think that's going to be one of the biggest improvements you're going to see from us on Friday nights.
And you have a full staff right now? How's your staff shape?
Yeah, no, I've never had problems having a full staff. We did have some turnover. We lost a couple coaches, but we also gained a couple. These guys came in ready to work, eager to work, and a lot of them come from our youth program, so they kind of still understand that how we do things. So it's just a pretty easy transition for those guys to come in. So no, we got a good staff.
And how's practice been going since Monday?
I mean, it's been good. Football gods have shined down on us. We've had years where we can only be outside for 20 minutes due to wet cold or rain. We've actually got the first 3 days in. We've got 3 full practices in. We've done what we had to do this first week, a couple days of helmets, a couple days of shoulder pads, so you just got to get through that. But we've had good practices, good effort, focus. So yeah, it's been great.
Good. And we'll kick it over to your left. State your name, position. I'll ask you a question.
Cameron Arbalize, Edge, class of 2026.
Okay, Edge, senior Edge. What's the biggest difference you see in last year's squad in comparison to what do you anticipate with the 25 squad?
There's a lot more people that I feel like are excited to play. Like I feel like a lot of people weren't motivated as much last year, and this year people are just more look forward to the season and excited to really show people that we're not the same team as we were last year and we're a lot better.
Okay. Defensively, you got quite a few starters returning. How you guys shaping up out there?
I think we look a lot better than we did last season. A lot bigger people, starting people, a lot older. So we had a really young defense, I feel like, last year. So a lot of people.
A lot of guys coming back then.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, good. And your teammate next to you? Okay, all right. You start both ways? All right. Take me through your summer. What you did this summer to prepare?
Basically, I was just preparing myself last season. And I just looked at TV and evaluate my breakout speed and just really getting a 3-4 runs every period. Just stopping the run whenever you need it and just coming through big time.
This summer, take me through a normal day in the summer.
Normal day, I wake up, eat breakfast, and I really do morning jogs. So I do a morning jog. Occasionally, I can, if I want to go to a rec, get some basketball hoops in there, the cardio, and just understand shit for football and read it throughout the day. football workouts, active football workouts after school training.
Okay, so you putting in a full day on this summer.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Kick it on the other side, coach.
Joshua Feliciano, center, class of 2026.
We've had quite a few centers through here today, coaches. Important offensive line, this is very, very important. You make the line calls?
Yes.
All right, those high school centers, you make the line calls. You got to be a student in the game. Does that mean you watch a lot of extra film in your spare time or not?
Always, you know, you got to make sure, you got to know like what's coming, when it's coming, you how to assess the situation beforehand.
Okay, and take me through your weightlifting workout this summer.
Due to our great strength and conditioning coach, you know, we were always in the weight room, always outside. We have a 2-day split, so we do legs on usually Monday and Wednesday, and then we'll do like upper body on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then we have Friday off through the summer.
Did you go to any camps this summer?
Yeah, I went to a lot of camps this summer. I went to USF camp. I went to Zach Morris Camp Shorter, and I gratefully got an offer from there, so that went well. And then I went to an SCU camp, and then I also went to a Prospect Performance Camp with Marcus Applefield, and that went well.
All right, outstanding. Sounds like you got a productive summer.
Yeah.
Take it over to your next teammate.
Justice Casher, class of 2026, slot receiver.
Slot receiver. You guys do a lot of 7-on-7s this summer or not?
Not as much as we'd like to, but we did what we could. We got the job done while we were there.
Okay. And who's going to be Hudson's quarterback this year?
The great Christian Gary.
All right. Okay. All right. How are you and Christian meshing?
He's just a great quarterback all around. He's a good person, a good kid. He'll be here after all of us are gone, actually, and he's just doing really well this season, especially for himself and for the younger guys.
What year is he?
Class of 2027, I think.
Okay, is he junior coach?
Yes, sir.
And what are your team goals, individual goals for this upcoming season?
Team goals, I just want everybody to succeed. I feel like a lot of kids focus on life right now, and with football they can get to life outside of high school. And I just want everybody to, play their game and be the player that we all know they can be. As of individual goals, I don't know, I really just think about catch and run. I don't really got too much in my mind, but just I guess make the other team mad and get to the other side of the end zone. That's what it is.
Okay, we'll go back over to Coach Hicks. Coach, you mentioned you have about 50 out there. How many incoming freshmen do you have, or will you anticipate having?
We probably have anywhere 12 to 15 right now, but we always, I don't know if it's the case for everybody else, but I always have 8 or 10 that show up first day of school whenever the bus can start picking them up, So we usually end up with 35 and 35 between varsity and JV, and I would imagine we'll be right there. So
it's good numbers.
Yeah, it's good numbers.
And how many two-way starters do you think they have?
A lot. Well, we've done it ever since I've been there. I mean, we're a little bit lucky this year. We got a couple guys that aren't going to have to play both ways, but we'll definitely have quite a few kids that will maybe not start, but play a significant role on both sides of the ball.
And then district-wise, to speak of some of the challenges the district teams.
Yeah, I mean, for 4 years in a row now, I think it's come down to the winner of Nature Coast, and Hudson has been the district champ, so they're obviously a tough team. They're always well coached, and so we're going to have to deal with them. Anclote, their coach is working real hard down there to try to get things moving in the right direction. The Dean has a new coach, and he's also he's just so energized. So I'm sure they're going to be out there. They're going to be tough. So it's it's never an easy game whenever you're playing someone as a district opponent. So we expect a challenge each and every week whenever we line up against one of those teams.
And you play Springstead in the Classic?
Yeah, we play in the kickoff Classic, so that's going to be, like I said, I think this is my 8th year, but that's probably going to be my favorite kickoff Classic because we're playing a very well-coached team. We're playing a team that's good, and we're going to kind of know where we're at when we you know leave that field on that Friday night. I believe it's the perfect. I mean, kickoff last time.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a good measure of success before we get back and reevaluate the film and go from there. Who's your opener?
Our opener is Northside Christian.
Yeah, so open at home or are we going?
We're at home though.
Okay, all right, that's always nice. Home open.
Yeah, it's a bonus for sure.
Yeah, there you go. All right, but I appreciate y'all coming out there. Wish you all the best of luck this season. I'm looking forward to watching.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Go Cobras.
Nature Coast, first year coach Chris Hawley, Heritage 6-6 squad. In the last 4 years, you've been the running back coach at Wheaton College up there near Chicago. Going back here to the state of Florida. How's your transition been up to this point, Coach?
It's been pretty good. The best part about it for me is that my wife and kids are happy that I'm home a lot more now. College ranks are a lot more difficult in the off season now. I can be home by 1 o'clock, so they're happy, and that kind of makes me happy.
No more on the road recruiting, so to speak.
Definitely not that. That is fantastic.
Yeah. What can we expect from Coach Hawley's coach team?
Tough, discipline. That's kind of the big two things that I've wanted to have the kids be so far. I want them to go out there, have physical and mental toughness. I want them to go out there, give their best that way.
And I know in the Spring Classic, you had a nice game against St. Pete. And what did you take away from that game?
I think the biggest thing that I took away was that we have something. That's always when you're kind of taking over for the first time. That's the big thing. What do you have? I think it showed that we had physical toughness. I think it showed we had mental toughness. We had a couple early fumbles in the game, right? And we were able to overcome that pretty quickly. There wasn't anything happening on the sidelines. There was no negativity. It was like, hey, we got it. We're good. And that was really fun to see. So it was like we have something there, and really it was going to be okay. We're done with spring. We're going to turn the corner. We're going to go into summer and fall. Kind of moving forward from that, or are we happy with that, or where's it going to be? So it was nice to see that we had something there. Got a lot of talent. That was fun to see, and now it's kind of okay going into the season. All right, what are we going to look like? What's going to look like?
All right, well, let's swing down here. Number one, and I'll tell you what, if you state your name and position, I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm going to have you all answer it, okay? So just go down the line and answer.
Hey, John Jackson, safety, class of 26.
Most influential person in your development as a football player?
Can you say that again, please?
The most influential person or people?
Most influential person has to be my dad. You know, I lost my dad a few years ago back, but he's the one that got me started in football and got me like wanting to play. And I played safety for him, and he was one of my coaches. So I'd say that'd be my biggest influential person.
Awesome. Okay, teammate here?
Cassius Williams, class 26, slot receiver and safety. one of the biggest influential people, I have two. One, as an early age, Coach Sherrod for my Pasco team, and also Coach Hawley. He's brought me some guidelines, taught me how to be a player and not seek approval from other people, and know that I have self-worth in my playing, and I'm good. He also taught me some discipline, how to control my emotions, working better every day, work to get better,
Awesome.
My biggest influential person is probably my mom. Been one of my most supporters since I was like 4 years old when I played football. She's been there every step of the way, keeping me disciplined, keeping my attitude in check, and just pushing me to be who I know I can be.
Tyler Deso, class of 26. I play defensive tackle and long snapper. And I'd say my biggest influence is probably my dad. He's been my number one supporter throughout my whole career. And yeah, my dad.
Okay, that's a good answer.
Grant Landing, class of 2026, tight end DN. And for me, I don't really have one person. I'd have to say it's both my parents because they've been there for me every step of the way through life. I mean, I used to play multiple sports. Right now I'm focusing on football, but they've been there. They took me to tournaments, camps, endless time and money, and just their sacrifices mean the most to me. So definitely those two for me. And my faith also has a big role in me as a football player as well.
Awesome. Okay, at this time I'm going to open up questions to the media.
Good afternoon. Aaron White, Golf Coast Sports Network. I have a question for Coach first. Good afternoon, Coach Hawley. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. And first off, just welcome to Hernando County as well.
Thank you.
So again, just like you kind of touched on earlier, just being a first-year head coach here in Hernando County, one of the first things that you evaluate is seeing what do you have. Just on top of that, of seeing what you have, what do you bring to the table? What have you been instilling in your team, your group, that you want to enforce from day one and going into the season?
Yeah, playing with discipline, overcoming adversity. One of the big things that I went over when I first got here was emotional maturity versus immaturity, and learning how to deal with adverse situations, right? You get a touchdown scored or you fumble the ball, how are we going to fix it? Are we going to just continue to let that thought fester, or are we going to go ahead and go, hey, it's happened, it's in the past, we move on? So a lot of it has been teaching kids emotional immaturity and maturity, and just teaching them how to work through those things.
Anything for this last? What are your expectations coming this season for your football?
I tell the kids all the time, is like, we want to take it one play at a time. I don't want us to look at these giant goals that we can't really have an effect on right now, right? So we're really trying to push the one play at a time, and Marty Schottenheimer did it years ago, and was the one play at a time with the Chiefs and the Chargers, and that's really what I like. Don't worry about anything else in the future. Can't control the scoreboard, but you can control where you're at right now, and it might be playing a 7-on-7 thing. It might be your current rep on something with lifting or with our explosive work we do, anything like that. We want to really focus on just where you are, be here, be in the now.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate you.
In the same process, I just have one question for all of the also included on my answer. And also, when you answer questions, make sure you state your name and your position and your graduating class. My question to players is just, what is your biggest asset off the defensive side, whatever position you play? What is your biggest asset, and what do you bring to the table to make sure your team is successful?
Avion Jackson, safety, class of 26. I'd say my biggest asset to the team would be my leadership. Everyone looks at me as that example, and I like leading by example. So I like just being that guy that everyone can come to and everyone can look up to, and yeah.
One thing, Cassius Williams, class 26, slot receiver and safety. One thing for both sides of the ball is probably leadership and how I hold people accountable. So if you're gonna I hold people to a high standard. I can tell when people are skipping reps, and I hold them accountable for it. such as push-ups and stuff like that. People come to me and ask questions, and I help them out whenever they need help. But I try to be the best leader I can and role model for the incoming freshmen and stuff.
Montgomery, cornerback, class of 2026. My biggest aspect that I bring to us is for defense, just having that energy, giving it to the younger players, being able to shut down one whole side of the field, not having to have the other players worry about what's going on the backside or things like that. Being able to just be that player on the field that the coach needs.
Tyler Duso, class of 2026, DN long snapper. And I'd say my role on the team is definitely a big energy guy. I bring a lot of energy to the field, on the sideline, anywhere I am. I'm just straight energy. I always brighten up the mood, so yeah.
Grant Lanning, class of 2026, tight end DN. For me, my biggest asset, I'd say, is my experience. I've been a two-way starter for my sophomore and junior year ever since I was at Nature Coast, and I like to be a guy where anyone, whether it's a O-lineman, D-lineman, linebacker, mainly, not really DBs, that's not my specialty, but pretty much anyone can come ask me questions about what their job is, and I can help them to the best of my ability. But just being a good role player for the team is my biggest asset, doing whatever the coaches need me to do.
Thank you guys. I wish you guys had a finish this season.
Appreciate it.
Hi, Coach. Austin Zephyrhills Bulldogs, son. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. How are you?
Thank you. Good. How are you? Let's see. So to start off, Flows, would you be able to tell me what that looked like? Just taking over the program day one when you kind of came in there. What does that initial sort of setup phase look like for you?
Really through the interview process and taking over, it was really about listening to what everybody needed. Understanding what they needed, also understanding what they want, what is everybody looking for, and again, it came down to things like accountability, discipline, and structure. Those were kind of the three themes that kept coming up over and over again over the first weeks that I was there and through the interview process. So really it was trying to go, okay, well, we need direction. How are we going to, what are we trying to do? Where are we trying to go? And then getting everybody, kids mostly, coaches as well, to understand, okay, there's a right way and a wrong way to get there. And so that was really the main part of it, is for the first few weeks, just getting kind of everybody on the same page, hearing what they want, what they need, what we need to fix right away, and then moving forward from there.
And moving forward, have there been any games specifically that the guys have been talking about that everyone's just kind of jazzed to see happen? Whether it's due to maybe a tough loss last year or something like that.
If there is, they're not listening to me enough. It really is, honest to God, me looking to tomorrow's practice, and hopefully the kids are doing the same thing. If we're not focusing on tomorrow and we're looking too far forward, then we're not doing things the right way. It needs to really be about making sure that every rep we're in tomorrow, that we're getting better, doing the things we need to moving forward to get prepared for our first game, and really making us good fundamental football players. So for me, there's not. I watch film, but I mostly watch practice. I want to know what we're doing, and I want to know what we can do to improve. And honestly, that's it.
And is there anything in particular that maybe you'd like to find this team, or you'd like your first year squad to be known for? Whether it's I suppose what your identity would be.
Tough and well coached. That's really it. I want us to go out there and play good, hard, tough, old school football. And I want people to come off the field, coaches see me, hey, you guys are well coached and you were tough. And if we do that every game, I'll be pretty happy.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming out. Best of luck this season. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Hey there,
Have you heard about Ron Schuster Pest Control? They've been serving the Nature Coast since 1983 and are experts in keeping your home and lawn pest-free. Give them a call at 352-683-4003 to schedule your appointment. Remember, when it comes to lawn treatments, the grass is always greener at Ron Schuster Pest Control.
Welcome Anclote High School. Thanks for coming out, fellas, on practice day. And Coach, I got the first question is, can I just call you Coach Berger?
That's perfect.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's a tongue twister there. That's almost every letter of the alphabet, that name.
That's what everybody calls me for, that's fine.
Okay, great, Coach Berger, okay. You inherited the down program at Anclote. The overall record for the school is 64 and 117. What's it going to take what's the biggest challenge of turning Anclote?
Our biggest challenge is the holiday area is a transient area, so we get a lot of kids that come in, but they go out just as quick. So that's been basically my biggest struggle the last year. I'd say since November, I've lost 8 varsity starters. So from spring, I probably lost 4 or so. So going into the summer, we got to rearrange our depth charts and all that stuff. So that's been our biggest issue. This year, I have a bigger coaching staff to where they can take on more of the challenges, where I can kind of step back and be more administrative, but also still have my hands on everything. Whereas last year was more, I was first year head coach taking over in April, and then running the team, but also running our defense. So it's kind of nice to be able to let my coaches and trust them to work with our guys.
And how's the coaching staff shaping up here? Your coaching staff pretty full?
Yeah, we got full staff this year. We actually have, I want to say 1 or 2 extra volunteers on top of our paid coaches.
Okay, that's great, because I know some of the schools are having trouble still filling staffs a little bit, so that's always a good sign. How's the off-season been?
Off-season's been great. Our numbers are looking pretty good. Workouts are going real good. First week of practice, we've left out. Haven't had too many issues with the heat. We even moved our practices to the afternoon, just because of our coach's schedule. So this week we've left out, been outside almost every day for full practice. I think Monday was our only day where we got cut short. So I'll take that so far going into the first week of summer, because I've been in programs where we didn't get a full week of practice until week 2 or 3 of the fall. So
it'll always be an issue.
Yeah. And plus we're very blessed being a half mile right off the coast there, so we get a nice breeze, plus all that around 4 o'clock when we go outside.
Yeah, and number-wise, how are you sitting number-wise?
We're at about 45 right now. Still talking to kids coming out. We have a pretty good sized freshman class. This year, our senior class is a little bit lower than what it was last year, but these kids are hungry. Basically, these guys are, you seen them yesterday, all week. They're very scrappy. They're playing with a chip on the shoulder, like something to prove. That's probably one of the reasons why I say the Anclote after Coach Lyman left, was because of our senior and junior class that I took over last year was scrappy fighters.
And you mentioned you got happy with the numbers freshman-wise, huh? How many freshmen do you anticipate what school opens?
I would say 15 to 20, which that'll probably be one of the biggest freshman classes I've seen. So, and we're looking, last year we had a JV team, our season got cut a little short because of the 2 hurricanes that we had, but we had a full JV team last year, looking to save this year, so, which is huge for us, because years past we didn't really have much of a JV team. So basically our young guys, where they can focus more on developmental and all that stuff at the JV level, versus throwing a 14, 15-year-old kid against 18, 19-year-old almost grown man.
There's been some years Anclote hasn't even fielded a JV.
Correct, yes, sir.
Okay. And you look to play a full eight-team schedule with your junior varsity then this year? Awesome. All right. And let me go ahead. We'll start with the players down here to your left. You can go ahead and state your name, position, year in school. I'll hit you up with a question.
Demetrius Delintro, class of 26, middle linebacker, tight end.
Okay. All right. Have you been at Anclote all 4 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The coaching transition, everything that's transpired, you've stuck with the program, which says a lot about you. Okay. Tell me what that's been like mentally for you.
It's been interesting. I came in my freshman year. I had Coach Lyman. He was there whole freshman year. Sophomore year, I was expecting to have him going into my junior year, but something came up and he ended up in the Central. And I got Coach Berger here, thankfully. Best head coach I've had in these 4 years. So I'm grateful.
Good. And how did the summer go?
Summer went good.
Good. What all did you do this summer to help improve your game?
Showed up every day, summer workouts in the morning. After workouts, I usually go to the rec or the gym after, get extra workout, or just run more. And just
Awesome. And your teammate next to you?
Casey, quarterback, 2027.
All right, Casey, the QB. All right. What you did this summer? 7-on-7 quarterback camps? Anything out of the unusual?
I did 1 or 2 games.
Okay, all right. And did you guys compete as a team 7-on-7 wise, or pretty much stay on campus and work?
We did the 10 7-on-7 tournament.
Okay, the one down at the Bucks complex? Okay, all right. What schools did you remember? What schools you played at? Okay, all right. Just got some good reps in against somebody with a different face, correct? All right. And what are you looking forward to most this season?
I'm used to looking forward to progress throughout the season, watching the team grow.
Okay, all right. And who's your opener against this year? Okay, all right. Is that here, or you got to go on the road for that one? You got home? Okay, so you don't have that long bus ride. So that's got to be exciting for you, correct? All right. And what kind of defensively? What kind of issues do they present to you, or haven't you studied them that much yet?
From what I hear, they're pretty fast.
Okay. All right. Okay, and we'll go on the other side of Coach.
Bakari Phillips, cornerback, class of 26.
All right. Who's been the most influential person in your development?
I gotta go with 2 people. I'm gonna say our defensive coach, Coach Stevens, and my mom. She's been pushing me since I was young, accepting all the decisions I make, always there by my side. And Coach, he's been pushing me to my max, showing me what it's like to be a man, grow up, all that, and to be a better player and team leader.
And what would it mean to you in the school for Anclote to pull out a winning season this year?
It would mean everything. Like we've been through a lot. Like our team has struggled, and I'm here to push everybody and lead us all to hopefully more than one win. At least one win this season. We're all looking forward. We've all been working, and we got talent. So yeah.
Great, awesome. All right, and your teammate.
William McCray, class of 26, wide receiver safety.
Okay, you start both ways?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and in this heat, conditioning-wise, how are you handling it?
It's a struggle a little bit. Definitely it is hotter than the previous years I played. And I've been dealing with some dizziness and stuff because of it, but I keep pushing through and persevering through it. So.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely been warm out there. When do you guys go full pads? When does that start for you guys?
We have a Saturday practice in the morning, 8 to 11, I believe, and mostly all of our guys should be able to fully pad that day. So I believe that day will be fully padded up.
Okay, and how much are you looking forward to finally getting the pads back on?
A lot. I'm also a little bit nervous, but that comes with it. So I'm really excited to get back into the pads.
Yeah, excellent. And we'll kick it back over to Coach Berger. And Coach, going into that first game, what do you anticipate?
After watching film and watching our guys, it's going to be a battle both ways. They got a pretty good defense. I feel our defense is pretty strong too. Their offense is pretty good, so I think it's going to come down to the first team who wins first. Well, it should be a very competitive team, very competitive game for us, so we're excited for it. And then this year we have 5 home games up front, so we get to stay home a lot and focus versus having that adversity to travel and all that stuff.
Right.
So it's going to work every time.
And number-wise, I know you said it's kind of a transient community at times, and guys moving in, guys moving out. Any surprises out there this fall?
So we got a couple of guys, something like that, but keep those aces in the pocket.
Yeah, wait and see, and wait till the pads get out too, I'm sure. A little bit premature of a question.
Some of these guys will look good 7-on-7, some down on there, but they see some down whenever you pass.
Right, yeah, no, I understand that. I've seen some quarterbacks very good at 7-on-7, couldn't hit the broadside of a barn once the pads came on and somebody was in their face. So yeah, that happens. Closing statement from you, Coach?
Just excited for going to year 2 with these guys. They're very scrappy, hard fighting. I know they're trying to build a program at Anclote with these guys here beside me and our other seniors that we have. There's a reason why people are in it. Being 0-10 last year is a struggle. Coming back into it and just keep going every day. Like Coach Mexico said earlier, one day at a time. Like right now, I'm worried about getting through camp and all that stuff, and then we'll worry about turnaround.
Yeah, no, that's the only way you can look at it, and let those naysayers let go in one ear and out the other, so to speak. I wish you guys the best of luck this fall, and let's go out and get a few wins this year, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
One of the reasons we've been so successful at Divinity Med Spa is because we understand what people are looking for. They want to look rested, refreshed, good for their age. We can accomplish this by treatments such as Botox, filler, lasers, and an array of facials, all by a team of trusted experts. This is Divinity, Hernando County's only locally owned and operated med spa. Come see us. We can't wait to meet you.
I want to welcome 5A High School. Welcome to the 2025 North Suncoast Media Day. Coach Egan is the head football coach. He's named the head football coach in February, I believe. Coaching experience over at Wesley Chapel, did a fine job there. He's worked the last 2 years, coach, right, as the DC at 5A. And so you've very familiar with the program and the players, and I just I'll open it up to you for an opening statement.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys having us. This is awesome that these kids get to do this every year. Very lucky and humbled by the opportunity to take over at 5A. You know, we had a 7-3 season. We just narrowly missed the playoffs last year. did a lot of great things under Coach Hendricks, and we're just trying to move forward and do the best we can to keep it going and build off of what we did. And I think we have a fantastic group. We've had a couple players that weren't 1,000% bought in, end up leaving the program, which has been more of a distraction really than I think any of us thought it would be this summer. But going into the first 3 practices, it's been more of a bought-in team. It's been nobody arguing, no problems out there. Everyone's working really hard. The plays are going in quick. The defense is looking good. I'm excited for the opportunity. I think the boys are too. And I think that we're going to make some noise this year. A lot of people don't think we are.
Great. And last couple of years, you called defense for 5A. You're back in the role as the head coach. You going back to the offensive side to call plays?
Yes, sir. So, as you know, I played against you several times when you were at Sunlake. I'm going back to the offensive side. There's just a couple things that, watching the games last year, I thought that we did really well, that we want to keep that in, obviously keep it going on the offensive side, and then change a couple things to maybe accelerate our run game a little bit more, a little bit heavier on that. I'm a real big time possession guy, because I think it's easier for the defense. Makes it, when they're not on the field as much, they're fresher, they make more big plays. We brought in Javeri Davis to call the defense, a longtime guy that coached at, I think he played for you, right? At Sunlake, and then he coached at Sunlake and River Ridge. Brings a lot of energy, young guy. I was also a 22, 23-year-old defensive coordinator when I first got my start at River Ridge under Tim Stevens. And, I gave him the opportunities. I think he's earned it. He's got 5 or 6 years under his belt. He brings a lot of energy, and at practice he's a spark plug. And a little over the top, I guess you can say at times, but the kids seem to be buying in and really liking it. If you want to be coached hard and you want to improve what we're doing, what you're doing each day, 5A is the place to be, because that's how we're going to coach. Hard, respect, old school football, smash mouth on offense and play tough defense. And I think that it's been doing a good job. We've got the right kids in the system for it, and I think we're going to be okay with it.
Yeah, as a former head coach, I've done both sides of the ball, defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, and I've done both, and kind of prefer offense a little bit, just simply because sometimes the offensive coordinator gets a little bit too gung-ho and it turns into turnover problems with, throwing one too many picks here this year. And I see he controlled the game a little bit more, and the clock, like you said, which a lot of people don't understand. Speaking of Coach Davis, he's very enthusiastic, excitable, and that stuff. Is he fitting in with the staff well over there at 5A?
Yes. Right now we currently have 12 coaches. We have a coach for every position. The coaching staff, in my opinion, I've been part of 3 different staffs. I had my own staff, a couple different staffs throughout the 7 years of Chapel. This coaching staff's gelling extremely well. If any arguments, a lot of things that we put in, everyone agrees upon. The blocking schemes, we have 2 former offensive linemen, guys coaching the line. I coached the line for years, played line. Everyone's a former player, and the blocking scheme, everyone's clicking with that. It's going really well. Defensively, I think we're doing a lot of new things on that side of the ball. He's going to bring a lot of pressure, as I did. So really just bouncing ideas off each other and seeing what's going to work. It's a work in progress. I think that we're going to be just fine. But yeah, we've gelled extremely well as a staff. Really, the only mistake made this spring was probably me calling a timeout, in the first half with like 15 seconds left, and ended up giving the other team a touchdown. I probably made one of those offensive coordinator mistakes where I thought I could get another touchdown. I was wrong. So I would say the only crucial game call mistake was me in the spring so far.
And I see your JV team last year, they went 7-0. Just about had a full slate of games, which is a lot of the JV teams in the area only played maybe 3-4 games because of the hurricane issues. The players off the JV squad, are they going to come up to help you on the varsity this year that you're anticipating?
Absolutely. There was a lot of kids that, the 6-quarter thing really keeps a lot of programs alive. If you have 50 to 55 kids, obviously a lot of freshmen and sophomores are going to be doing that 6-quarter stuff. And some of those guys had very meaningful, snaps on varsity last year already. And that group, the sophomore group, is like 25 players deep, and the freshman group coming in is like 25 players deep. So those are two huge groups. I do think the sophomores that became juniors, there's about 10 or 15 of them, they're going to have a huge impact if they didn't already play last year. A lot of the guys up here are juniors now, and they played last year on the 6-quarter thing. And, that it's important that people say you're loading the JV when you do that. I think it's important for the sophomores to play with the kids they're going to play with the next 3 years too. So it's not just you're dropping a kid that's a varsity player. You're also letting that group gel together and come up together, and that speaks volumes when you get in critical moments in games. Those guys are able to, make decisions on the go because they've been doing it so long together, So it makes a difference.
Yeah. All right, we'll start with the player questions. If we'll push it here to your left, Coach, all the way down. You can give me your name and position?
I'm an assistant head coach.
Okay.
Elijah Cologne.
Okay. Elijah, what role do you play as an assistant coach?
I'm one of the offensive line coaches that Egan kept around from the previous staff.
Okay. All right. How's the offensive line shaping up?
It's turning out to be a great time. We really worked hard over the summer, and we really pushed our limits to be able to accomplish more things up front.
Okay. And quite a few of the linemen go to any camps, or mostly in-house?
Quite a lot of camps. We're looking out and trying to get these kids to the next level.
Okay. Great. All right. And the player to your right?
Khalil Kendrick. I would play corner and running back.
Okay, all right. I think I've seen some highlights of you, and what do you look to bring to the table this year for 5A?
I look to bring some more leadership, and I look to bring more enthusiasm and more energy to the team.
Okay, and how's the heat been? How's it been handling the heat out there so far?
It's been really hot, but we pushed it through.
Okay, have you all been able to get out for the whole part of practice, or you've been forced inside some?
We had one day where it was super hot and we had to go inside, and we went in the weight room and got more work.
Okay, all right, great. All right, and your teammate next to you? Receiver? Okay, and 7-on-7, how'd 7-on-7 go for you this summer?
I did not participate in 7-on-7. I was injured with my hamstring.
Oh, okay. All right. Pulled the old hammy. How's it coming? Okay. All right. Have you been able to clear and go full go, or you still rehabbing it? So, okay. All right. When do you anticipate maybe getting back out there? A couple weeks. And I know hamstrings are a tricky issue. I pulled one really good. Matter of fact, getting timed in a 40 before spring football in college and popped it good, and then tried to come back too soon and popped it again. That turned out to be a long injury. So yeah, make sure you get that rehab. All right, next to you.
James class 27,
Linebacker and running back, you go both ways? Start both ways? Okay, all right. And running back wise, what can we look for 5A's offense this year? What do you think is going to happen? Smash mouth football, yeah. What's your strength as a running back? Downhill? All right. All right. Hey, that's good. Run you over and fall forward, right? Yeah, there you go. All right, now on the other side of Coach Egan?
Corey Moss, class of 26, defensive end, offensive tackle.
Okay, all right. Who's the most influential person in your football life?
Probably my dad.
Okay, and why is that?
I had some mental problems going on earlier in my career, and he said that he also had similar experiences when he was playing, and it helped me overachieve. and overcome what I was doing. And it helped me get my mind straight.
Awesome. Awesome. It's a great challenge, and it sounds like you met it. How do you think 5A is going to shape up here in the district and get a good competitive district?
Phenomenal. I feel that we're going to do really good this season.
Good. All right, and your teammate?
Jagan Miller, class of 27, left tackle, or right tackle.
Right tackle? Oh, okay. All right, junior right tackle?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then offensive line, you guys gelling pretty well right now, or too soon to tell?
Too soon to tell.
Too soon to tell? All right. And, take me through alignment summer at 5A. What have you done this summer with your team on campus?
You said what, sir?
What have you done on campus, team-wise, with the offensive linemen to improve your game?
We've been working hard every day, hitting the weight room, hitting the field, just getting in that work.
Okay. All right. And weight room Monday through Thursday?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then out in the field?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how many returning starters on that offensive line? Or don't you know?
I believe it's 2.
2?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you play a whole lot last year as a sophomore?
Yes,
or
sir.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the varsity?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As a 6th quarter guy or only varsity?
6 quarters. Or no,
okay.
Starter.
Starter? Okay. Awesome. All right. And your teammate next to you?
Jabari Brown, class of 2026, linebacker and running back.
Okay, all right. Looks like you got a few skill guys here, Coach. Yeah. And tell me, what did you take from the spring classic, going into the fall classic? What did you take? I know you guys played Hernando, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you guys beat them pretty soundly. And of course, they had a little bit of a coaching issue up there at the time, but. Looking from that spring classic to the fall classic, okay, how do you think the teams progressed?
We did. We're doing good. We're doing straight. We had some people who transfer out, but we got people who came in and replaced them.
Okay. All right. So you've had a few transfer out and a few transfer in, and some decent JV guys coming up for his reinforcements, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Is there a team on the schedule that you got circled that you want to face the most?
Zephyrhills for the district.
Zephyrhills for the district? Okay. And at home or away this year, Coach? Do you know?
Zephyrhills home.
Okay, you got them at home?
Yes, sir.
All right, okay. All right, that'll be a good ball game. I'm looking forward to following that game, that's for sure. Okay, we get it back over to Coach Egan. Any closing statements, Coach?
Yeah, I'll just add to that. One game that we had circled with Zephyrhills, it was a 5-point game with 9 minutes left last year. We kind of had they had a punt that the punter dropped down the ground. He picked it up and ran it at 85 yards for a touchdown. That was the turning point of that game, and that was for district championship. So that one's definitely circled with Nick Carroll over there. I always got to give him a shout out. Time to coming after him. Haven't beat him yet, but I plan on trying this year. Another one for us is golf. Obviously, 3 of our better players transferred to that place, and we will, be ready to play that game. Come hell or high water, man. We're coming after him, so we're ready to go with that one. Coach Everett is a good guy, good coach. We're gonna do everything we can that game.
All right. It sounds like you guys are in for an exciting season. I wish you the best of luck. All right, and have a great season, man. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
Play football, you develop this mentality that you can withstand anything. You're Mr. Tough Guy. So years I had been battling. I was just excited to finally meet someone who knew what I was going through, who saw my pain, to think that in a matter of one treatment, and it got better and better as I began to get treatments throughout the month. Why would you deal with this pain for another day?
Next up is the Crystal River Pirates. Welcome in. Thanks for coming out. Coached by first-year coach Chris Cook, who I believe was named as the head football coach in January. Inherits a district championship team. Former head coach at Weeki Wachee. And I believe you also had some experience in Hamilton County, which is in Jasper, correct, Coach?
Yes, sir.
And also at Central Florida Christian Academy. So you certainly come with a boatload of experience in the Crystal River program. That being said, how's the transition going?
I think it's going wonderful. Inherited a great program from Coach Pineda, coming off a district championship year. Just a ton of great kids. Very well versed in football, high football IQ. So it's been a very pleasant transition for me to come to a place like Crystal River. There's great community support, great support from the admin, and just a great bunch of young kids that are tough kids who are ready to play football.
That's great to hear. And in the spring, I know you mentioned that you're looking to improve Crystal River's passing game over the past season, which really you didn't have to pass much last year, from what I've heard. How's the improved passing game coming along?
I'm going to say these kids, I think they enjoy the passing game. It's something that they're not accustomed to. So we're spreading the ball out.
Okay.
Right now, we've got 3 different quarterbacks. All of them bring their unique talents to the position. I think it's something that's exciting to the kids. I mean, they think they were probably 85% pass last year or more. So I think to the whole program in general for the past many years, it's been run heavy. So the slinging the ball a little bit is exciting to them.
Good.
There's a lot more guys involved on the skill side of football. So a lot more hands touching the ball, a lot more excitement, very good buy-in.
Good. And you mentioned you have 3 quarterbacks. Is it too premature to say you might be rotating quarterbacks? Are you waiting to settle on a quarterback, or?
That's been a great problem to have over the last few months. And I'm not sure what the answer to that is, but I'm leaning toward going by committee, just personnel packaging all of them in, because they all bring something different to the table. And with 3 different guys behind center during a game, that's a tough week to prepare for defensively. And so each of those guys, when they come into the game, it's a change of pace, a change of style of football. So most likely we're going to go with all 3 of them getting to play quarterback without having a single quarterback.
All right, and we'll kick it down to your left all the way at the end, Coach, and we'll ask the players some questions. Okay. And what I'll have you do is I'm going to ask the question for all 5 of you. We'll just pass the mic down, and before you answer, if you give me your name and position, okay, that would be great. Who's been the most influential person in your life that's helped you develop as a football player?
My name is AJ Wilson. I play quarterback and safety, and I'm a class of 2026. And the most influential person would probably be either Coach Cook or my trainer, Dre.
Okay, all right. And real quick, your trainer, was he personal trainer, speed trainer, or what exactly is his role as a trainer?
All of the above. I mean, he doesn't just train me; he trains the community. But
okay,
yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Cade Wentworth, class of 2026, quarterback and middle linebacker.
All right, and the most influential person that's helped you with football?
My dad and my mom.
Okay, and why those 2?
My mom gives me a lot of support, keeps my head in the right space. My dad, he's a football coach. He's taught me a lot about the game.
And having a dad as a football coach, any added pressure? No, okay. Okay, good. All right, and your next teammate?
Lane Junior, class of 2026, outside linebacker, receiver, kicker.
Okay, and most influential person in your football career?
I'd probably have to say Coach Reynolds from middle school, who brought back my love put me on the right track to start succeeding again and start playing football again.
Okay, great. Good answer. Good answer.
Jack Suter, outside linebacker, class of 2026. Probably have to be my parents and our old coach, Veneta. He kind of gave me, like our old coach gave me more of a chance to get in and play more, so it kind of like boosted my confidence a lot. Because before then I was kind of one of those guys who sat in the back and just kind of let things play out. And he kind of like gave me a chance to really get in and actually get my reps.
Assert yourself, yeah. Good.
Well, my name's Isaac Moore, class of 2026, and I play tight end and DN.
And most influential person?
Probably our coaching staff and my dad.
Okay. All right. And let me ask you real quick. You got a team circle on the schedule that you want to really look forward to playing the most?
I would have to say Lecanto and maybe the Villages. I'd like to play those two teams.
Okay. All right. Kick it back over to Coach Cook. And at this time, we'll open up to the media, and we'll have Chris Bernhardt from the Citrus Chronicle come up.
Coach, starting off, you are guys who are famous for champions, but we coach that Weeki. How much is there focus on following that up versus, this is new, so we can't prepare ourselves?
It's always a focus to win games. In my philosophy, what I'm trying to teach these kids are the most important games the next game. So we want to try to win each game, each week. We have a pretty loaded schedule up front, up top. We're going to try to get through those games and start district play with a pretty successful first half of the season. So personally, on myself, there's a ton of pressure to follow that district championship. So I'm going to try to pressure these kids in the right way to get there, get that done. So absolutely a ton of pressure to continue the success that the program had last year.
It's pretty similar district how you evaluate this year.
I'm sorry, say that.
Pretty similar district how you evaluate this year.
Same district. I think probably each team in the district is improved from last year. So we're going to have to follow suit with those guys and play better football than they did last year. I think the district will be a little tougher this year.
And Citrus being so important, how do you evaluate your schedule?
I'm sorry, you didn't sound.
The Citrus schedule being so important nowadays, how do you evaluate your schedule this year?
Very tough schedule. Our first several games are all teams that are higher classifications. 5A to start with, and I saw 5A spring game. They look pretty good. And then we have Westport's a 7A team. You got the Villages up early in the season. They're a fantastic team. I've heard they've got some pretty good transfers coming in, and they're going to be even better than they were last year. Chief from Kickoff Classic. They're going to be an interesting and a different type of team that will play the rest of the season with their triple option double wing sort of play. So our strength of schedule is going to be, I haven't seen the numbers yet, but I think that first half of the season is going to be off the charts, tough.
Talk about the quarterback situation. What does each guy bring for today?
Oh goodness, they all bring their own unique strengths and talents. AJ down there at the table is a speedster. He's fast. He's going to be a kid that he slings the ball pretty well, throws the ball pretty accurately. But the option part of our game, the read option part of our game is going to be his major strength. So when he's in, it's going to be a whole different challenge for the defense than when the other two are in. Cade Wentworth, sent down by AJ. He's a very high football IQ, very knowledgeable. He knows the playbook inside and out. So we can put him on the field and do just about anything. Out of the three, he probably is a little more accurate than the other two. So he'll be able to get on the field and see the defense and kind of make probably some adjustments on the field. I'm going to probably be able to give him the ability to check some things at the line of scrimmage and use his real high football IQ to see the defense in front of him. Then we have a junior coming up, Turner Messer. He's kind of the wild card there. He had a very good spring game performance. He's a smaller guy, but he's very slippery, very fast, quick guy. So he's going to bring his own little different changeup and speed and his ability to cause defenses to have to stretch it out a little bit. We had a run in the spring game where we thought it was a 10, 15-yard loss. Next thing we look up and he's in the end zone scoring. He's a great scrambler. So all three of them are going to bring their unique talents, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing how teams are going to prepare for that, because they're going to have to prepare for three different guys.
We'll talk to well, first of all, what do you think the strongest attributes of the quarterback?
I definitely think my speed's a big thing, but also I try to bring a good energy, especially with the younger guys. I really emphasize on supporting the linemen. If I see them do a good block, I'll always pat them on the back, make sure they know they're doing a good job. And even when they're not doing a good job, I just try to stay, calm, cool, keep them in a good mood.
As a quarterback, this is one you enjoy playing?
Yes, sir.
And how do you three of you guys how you put off of each other and get along, and how does that work in practice?
Great friendship. We've all known each other for a good, decent amount of time. So, we definitely help each other out, especially with plays, or if one of us doesn't understand how to do something, the other one will step in and kind of show and make sure that we get it down.
What's your strengths and attributes as a quarterback?
I don't know. I just like bringing a good energy out there, keeping everyone high so they play their best.
How do you feel like you guys support each other as three quarterbacks?
I feel like we support each other very good. If one of us is having an off day, it's not like a big competition. We all want to see each other succeed.
And how would you value what the offense looks like this year? You coach the family system.
I really like the offense this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be able to throw the ball a lot, run the ball, do just about everything.
Also, you were a defensive player of the year last year. How do you build on that this season?
Just get better, dude. Gotta do more. I didn't think I did good enough. Could have done much better.
Do you have any personal goals trying to reach?
100 tackles.
And how is the defense this season?
The defense, we're missing a lot of our seniors. That's going to hurt us a little bit, but besides that, we're just going to bring the same thing. We're going to hit you in the mouth.
And just lastly, what would it be to try and repeat this games?
If we could repeat, that would be awesome. I mean, this is the first time we won in 17 years. Do it 2 years in a row, it'd be something awesome for the old CR.
Chris Rowe, thanks again for coming out, and I wish you guys the best of luck, and go out and get another district title.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. Thank you for having us.
And that concludes our 2025 North Suncoast Media Day. I want to thank all the teams that came out, the 23 coaches, and about 120 players took their time out of the day to talk some football with us. I want to thank Christian Church in the Wildwood for their hospitality and opening up their doors for this event. Thank Andy Villazamaro, Dustin Kuchek, and Hernando County Athletics, and the Gulf Coast Sports Network, and Weeki for all that they have done and to put on today's events. Wishing all the teams the best of luck, and let's buckle up.